Real 2 Morning Show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. We definitely need summertime.
Are we white?
I'm white as fuck.
I know.
I'm a white boy.
Me too.
100. I'm a white boy. 100.
100. I'm a white girl.
100 white boy.
Aw.
It's racist, by the way. You can't say that anymore.
Nope.
Can't use the 100 symbol. In fact, before the show started this morning, I saw a lot of white supremacists in our chat.
Really?
A lot of people putting the 100 emote.
Disavow.
I can't tell you how much I disavow it. I mean, I'm not sitting here trying to bully a Jew. Trying to bully all of them. I'm kidding. It's a joke. I'm kidding. I don't want to see that symbol anymore. It's a symbol of hatred. It's a symbol of bad times. Everyone remembers
The Holocaust.
the Holocaust. Who could forget?
6 million of them probably forgot because they're dead now. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, yeah.
Everybody remembers Hitler used to do this a lot. He used to go, Reichenstagen, Glupenglaben.
You also used to do this a lot.
Yeah, he used to play the circle game with Goebbels. That's why Goebbels always wore long sleeves, because he had bruises all over his upper arm. And then you had, and of course everyone knows when Hitler would walk around going, we keep it 100 around the Reich. So I'm glad that the ADL has finally gotten around to that. I'm glad that the 100 emoji has finally been exposed for what it is. It's going to be a great show today. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about. I'm going to lean into the Crowder thing a lot today. I want to get this all cleared up because I see people actually getting Crowder's back on this, and it just goes to show that, like, classic sociopathic manipulation and narcissistic manipulation tendency is, like, they still work.
Sure.
Like, there's a reason people do them.
Yep.
It's because there are people who go, oh, yeah, it sounds about right. Versus people who just notice certain patterns and notice certain things and go, oh, this guy's full of shit. Like, this person's evil. It's amazing. I was watching, and
amazing.
A lot of the, it's amazing. Steven Crowder, why don't you marry black people? But it's incredible to me. A lot of the people getting Steven Crowder's back are people who feel like they stand something to gain by grabbing onto Crowder's coattails.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we've watched, and credit to ROTC, we've watched Boring Jeremy from The Quartering.
Yep.
We've watched him wash Crowder's balls like an Asian at a laundromat.
And somehow Steven still doesn't notice him.
I don't know if Steven knows his name. And then you have, like, you know what? Boring Jeremy is to Crowder what I am to Cumia.
Oh, it's close though. I mean, like you're getting close. Like Kumi at
Getting
least had you on
closer,
a show and everything. Did Crowder have him on a show?
That's true. I don't think Boring Jeremy ever hosted an episode of Louder with Crowder.
I don't think so.
I have multiple times hosted the Anthony Cumia show.
Yeah. Do you know what Boring Jeremy's what his problem is? Why Crowder won't remember?
What
him?
is his problem?
He won't wear a gun holster.
Oh yeah, he won't fight like hell.
You won't make the what is it? Is it Sparta or 300 videos? It's 300.
Oh yeah, and like Tombstone and shit
you won't
like
make
that.
those videos.
Yeah, those are
him.
good. Man, I got to stop ripping on Crowder. I'm probably
God.
I'm probably just jealous. Those are just really good videos.
This would have been perfect. Crowder had a mug club, right? Boring
still
Jeremy.
he still has a mug club.
He has one.
Yeah,
still.
yeah.
He has one. That's
they
mug.
they fight like hell over there.
What goes in mugs?
Coffee brand coffee.
Coffee brand coffee.
Oh my God!
He
Would
missed
Steven
out.
Crowder put some coffee brand coffee in a goddamn mug so Boring Jeremy can feel loved? And then I think Tim Pool is grabbing on Steven Crowder's ball sack.
Nice.
I don't really. Does he have to?
Tim Pool?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think he's pretty well off.
Is Tim Pool Crowder? I think Crowder's much bigger than Tim Pool, so maybe Tim Pool does have to grab his balls. I don't know. But then I saw that Pearl that Chrissy hates.
Aw.
Yeah, that
Pearl Davis.
Pearl Davis. I saw she basically, the way she sent it out on Twitter, it looked like Steven Crowder sent her bullet points to tweet and she just copied and pasted them.
Well, maybe she's finally looking for a man and she saw Steven single.
Oh, that's right. You got to figure out that part. If you see ugly conservative women sucking up to Steven Crowder, it might be because he's a single man.
Yeah. Can you imagine dating Crowder?
Oh. Dude, I can't imagine having a passing conversation with Steven Crowder, let alone trying to form a relationship with him.
It's hard to think about, you know.
Oh, well, there's a lot going on with old Stevie boy. And we're going to talk about that today. We've also got Jordan Peterson versus Destiny. Watching Destiny shill. And by the way, I'm not a guy who dislikes Destiny. He's actually done quite a few videos where I'm like, this guy, he seems like a reasonable man. And it doesn't seem so bad. But watching, there's something about watching lefties. Like watching how far left they've gone where they've actually become far right in many ways. Mm-hmm. Like watching far lefties shill for pharmaceutical companies after like the hippies and, you know, all these traditionally far left people have been like, don't trust a man. Don't trust any drugs that come from a lab, man. Don't trust these pharmaceutical guys. You should be getting high off of what God gave us, man.
Patchouli, man.
Watching them go from that to, hey, why don't you guys trust Pfizer? They've got our best interests at heart.
Ugh.
Like, yes, at
Do
heart.
they?
At heart.
I mean, yeah, they're counting on your heart to go out so you can get more medicine.
Hey, you got a little myocarditis from the COVID vaccine? That's okay. We have a new experimental drug that helps battle heart swelling.
They actually come out with a new vaccine that's just anti-heart swelling.
Yeah.
And then you have to get 8 boosters.
Did you get anal leakage from your heart swelling medication? Well, guess what? We've got new anal leakage medicine.
Oh, God.
Did you get depression from your anal leakage medicine? Well, guess what? We've got pills that'll help your depression. You know, it's amazing, antidepressants. They'll help fix your depression and make you K yourself. That's an incredibly versatile drug.
Oh, yeah. And if you're having anxiety attacks from your SSRI, like antidepressant medication, yeah, there's meds for that, too.
We've got meds for that.
We got
meds for all
benzos.
that. And then not only that, we'll have liberals go on the internet and defend us. Yeah. And talk about how great we are. Liberals will defend antidepressants because they're all on them. And they'll go on, they'll defend the COVID vaccine, they'll defend. It's a neat trick that the drug companies and the power structure did by grabbing the people who used to be hippies and making them total corporatists.
Yeah, and their medicines for everything are kind of like those Russian dolls where you take one and then there's always one inside. But it's like an infinite amount of dolls inside. They never go away. It just keeps coming.
Just a few more drugs.
There's always a few more drugs to counteract the side effects from the other drugs that you're on.
Like my mother has Addison's disease, and she takes a shitload of pills for that. And I think more and more as she gets older. And
that sucks.
It's amazing that my mother, like Addison's disease is a motherfucker. It takes away your body's ability to produce adrenaline.
I do feel bad for her for that.
So every ounce of adrenaline in my mother's body has been medically in pill form produced for her.
Hold on. So does that mean, let's say she didn't take the medicine and stuff, does that mean that her body doesn't know how to, like, this is, adrenaline helps your body with a whole bunch of functions.
Yeah.
But does that mean that she would never, like, panic about anything or
No,
get
it
excited
means her
about
organs
anything?
would literally just start shutting down.
Right, because you need the adrenaline literally for every function.
Yeah, to
somehow.
keep your organs running. Her skin, the tips of her fingers would start turning black. That's fucking nasty.
Well, that's just...
Kennedy had it.
That's kind of like blackface, but it's just black fingertip.
No, Kennedy had Addison's disease. That one.
I hate that no matter what, when you say Kennedy and you play that, you either play the drop so I have to hear it, or I hear it in my head, it doesn't really matter.
You can't not say Kennedy twice, can you?
I have to hear it.
That being a wrestling fan in the mid-2000s, we were victims of the same curse. There's no wrestling fan in the mid-2000s that hears the name Kennedy and doesn't go in their head, Kennedy! Every time.
Oh, mine's better.
Well, yeah, go ahead. One more time.
Kennedy! Oh, God. The guy lost the gravel.
Can you hit the note on the mister? Can you hit the mister?
No, that just sounds like you have a dick in your butt.
Kennedy!
But you're a dude.
April does not like, you know what one of April's biggest pet peeves is? Putting gravel in your voice.
I'm literally female.
She hates gravel in the voice.
You know what? I was good at it when I was sick with the phlegm and stuff.
Yeah, she hates gravel.
The phlegm vibrates.
Q Anonymous says, glad I was never a wrestling fan. Dread Penny says, I wish I had a list of every account that reposts H. Pearl Davis so I could block them all. She is remarkably unbearable.
Well, she is, and she's queen projecty. Like, everything that she says that women do and do not do and should do and all this shit, she's like projecting off herself because, get this, she's like single and getting older and not having children.
Right. I didn't know anything about her until Chrissy got into it with her.
I've deep dove into her on Simcast a few times.
Yeah, and I'll watch the stuff she does and I'll be like, this is a weird looking reptile person. Like, I don't understand what this is. And it's also like that woman who tries really hard to be a dude. And like anytime dudes watch that, they're like, ew, fucking gross. Be a girl.
I think one of the most cringe things I've watched her do is she had this big ass whiteboard behind her, and she's making this list, like a top 5 or 10 list of red flags for women and why men shouldn't date women with these red flags. And I swear to shit, it was just everything that she was like she wishes she was.
Yeah.
Because men look for those things.
Oh God. Yeah, she's a weirdo, man.
Yeah.
But some people, like, all you have to do is like hate woke shit, and then people will love you.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Oh, they don't like a black Little Mermaid. I'm fucking riding with this person until I die. And it's like, it's not that important, dude.
I hate pronouns.
Yeah. Fuck pronouns, gay boy. I'm a Crowder fan. Yeah, it's not that important, you guys.
Yeah, who did it better?
Fight like hell.
Me. Ew.
No, I don't get that. I don't get the people's need to form an alliance with somebody because they one time thought something that the other person thinks too.
Yeah. Oh God.
It's like you're allowed to go, hey, that guy's right on this, and he's an asshole. Like,
okay, but can you be both? Can you be right and an asshole?
That's what I mean. A lot of these people go, oh, this guy's right. I have to follow him forever and never criticize him.
Here's looking at you, kid.
That's Humphrey Bogart in Casablanca. Oh, you're saying I'm right and an asshole. I get it.
Tiny. And there are people out there, whether they claim to like you or not, that do follow you and look up to you.
Dude, they love me. It's getting ridiculous. Like the amount people who hate, let's just be honest about who it is. It's amazing how much Patrick Melton loves me. It is
he still out there?
And he won't admit it, and it's troubling. I think he has admitted that I saved his life. And I appreciate that, and I will own him forever for that reason. There's a reason he's so bitter about everything I say. And I mean, I've always said, I don't think he's like the bad guy or anything. I think people who watch him and think he tells the truth are some of the cutest little kids I've ever seen in my life. Los Federales says, I think most people left Crowder when he outed Daily Wire. I don't know. No. Crowder's still got a huge audience, man. Crowder's still doing very well. The Daily Wire thing was him being a piece of shit, for sure. He secretly recorded phone calls with his friends and then aired them on YouTube because Crowder couldn't get as much money as he wanted out of the Daily Wire. And then Daily Wire made him not even like a contract offer. They sent him a deal memo that said, hey, here's the parameters of what we'd like to do with you. Give it a look, see what you think. And like I talked to Nick about this. He's like, oh, yeah, that Daily Wire thing. I had Crowder's back on that because the deal was shitty. Who gives a fuck if the deal was shitty? Then counter the deal. Or
it wasn't final.
Yeah, or say no to the deal.
That's what I thought, too.
Like, just say you don't like it.
I sometimes wonder, because I didn't know that Nick felt that way. I wonder sometimes, like, is it because like he's had like Rumble deals and stuff and done
maybe.
Well?
I don't know. But I don't get that attitude in general. Like when people go, because I've heard many people say that. They're like, well, Daily Wire offered him a shit deal. Oh, okay. So then we secretly record our friends and then air it on YouTube. I don't understand the connection there. And then also, if somebody ever offered me a shitty deal, which I've been offered shitty deal, I've taken shitty deals before. But if somebody offers me a shitty deal, I just go, nah, no thanks. I pull the Hulk Hogan. I go, that doesn't work for me, brother. And then you move on to the next thing.
He pulls an Ariana Grande and says, thank you, next.
That is literally what I say.
You want to come fuck me, then get in line.
You want to come fuck me, then get in line. That's what I say.
I listen to that.
I put a pole in his back. Gay sex. That's what I do.
Ew. Okay, so I was looking at the top 100 songs in the United States last night just to see if I could expand my library at all. Fucking that Gay Men North of, not Gay Men.
Gay Men North of Gay Men. That would
no.
be great if Gay Men North of Gay Men was in the top 100.
No, but the original. What is the original?
Rich Men North of
That
Richmond.
That fucking song is still in the top 100, like top 50.
Of what? What was this?
Of the United States. Is on YouTube Music.
Really?
Yeah. I almost didn't recognize most songs in that list. I felt so out of touch.
That's a weird list. Now, if this was in the top 100, that'd be awesome.
I've been selling my hoe. Sucking all day, overtime hours.
It's amazing how close it is.
So you can see that I'm queer. So throw me a parade, pipe that hole and blow my homies away. I'm so damn gay, and I don't want boobs. A penis for me, a penis for you. Wish I could fuck some butt in a room full of dudes till I jizz. Till I jizz. Living in the gay world.
Now, if this was in the top 100, I would be fine with it.
This has to be at least top 3.
This song deserves to be in the top 100 songs in at least the English-speaking
Are you ready
world.
for the next line?
Is that I'm a homo?
I'm a homo.
I'm a homo.
These gay men, often gay men, Lord knows they all just want to have their way with my hoe. Pussy clean and don't stink. Wanna blow on some dudes till the cream starts to flow. And I don't want some boobs, cause the pussy ain't shit. Come and grab my rear end. I love man's ass. I love man's ass.
I want to know who's saying that.
Now, that would be a great song to have in the top 100.
So
but yeah,
funny.
as far as Crowder lost people during maybe he lost people during the Daily Wire thing. Maybe he lost some people. But I don't think he like fell off after that.
No.
I think he, it drummed up some controversy and then he went to Rumble. And that's where he's at now. But I thought with the Daily Wire thing, it's like I was so confused on what his objection to that was. He's like, oh, it's a very shitty deal. I'm like, okay.
That's part of deal making, though, isn't it? You get the shitty deal and you counter with your deal.
I mean, if you're as popular as Crowder is, I'm sure you've seen a lot of shitty deals. You've seen a lot of offers from people who want him, and you look at him and you go, yeah, it's fucking terrible.
Yeah, I would say, if anything that would have made him lose followers would have been the whole shit he said about his wife stuff.
The wife thing, yeah.
But on the back end of that, there's plenty of women haters out there that probably started following.
Well, there's some people who are backing Crowder and the thing he's doing now. We'll talk about this later today, where technically a guy like me should fall for this, and even April in a way should fall for this, where they're like, man, family court is bullshit. Divorce court is bullshit. Men get treated like shit, blah, blah. Two things can be true at once. The way divorce and family court and all that shit is done is retardedly against men.
True.
And that two things can be true. That's true. And also, that has nothing to do with why Crowder is fucking hateable in this latest set of issues he's having.
I even think just his face, he's hateable.
Yeah, think he has a hateable face?
I don't find him attractive. Do you? Ooh.
I don't think he's an ugly guy. What? He's got his fake chest. You know?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so he does put in effort. He wants to look
well,
good.
I mean, he had a surgery to make his chest look nice.
Would you take a surgery to make your chest look nice?
No.
See? That's one thing that you wouldn't do that he would.
Living in the gay world.
That's effort.
Joe the Toe says Owen Benjamin spoke for not gay Jared since him, Sven Computer, and Jared's brother at the time. Crowder forced them to sign NDAs. Yeah, we'll get to all of that. We'll get to all of it. April likes this song more than someone should, says somebody.
It's catchy. What can I say?
Egg Picker says April's so proud she knows all the words. It's nothing to be proud of, April. Dude, I know all the words.
I'm sorry.
I just didn't sing it.
I won't sing all of them.
You guys gotta calm down with that. I shouldn't be proud of knowing the words to that song. You shouldn't worry so much about whether or not you should be proud of knowing the words to songs. That's taking life a little too seriously.
Yeah, I just want to smile.
Grills Trillion says, are ginger towers allowed in chat? I mean, allowed? It's gay. Like, I'm doing a show. So why? Also, we empowered the mods yesterday. They get to make decisions on their own, carte blanche. So if you're just kind of a cunt or being gay, they might just get you.
What if I'm gay one day in the chat?
They might get you too.
I could be gay tomorrow.
If you're not a mod, you might be fucked.
Is that on both Rumble and YouTube?
Yeah, they're coming after people.
Damn, I can't be naughty anywhere.
Joe the Toe says cooked numbers does bring in numbers too, not only illusion but marketing. Cooked numbers does bring in numbers too. Not
okay.
What do you mean?
Okay.
Like Crowder?
Hold on.
I don't think Crowder's cooking the numbers. I think Crowder has what he has.
Well,
And that's kind of a weird cope people have too. Like when someone's numbers are better than what someone wants. It's weird that like people don't like something, so then that thing can't be doing better than they think it is. Otherwise, they have to make up a lie to themselves, and it makes you look silly. Like with Crowder, like I don't like Crowder. I think Crowder stinks. I'm not going to sit here and be like, his numbers are fake because I need them to be. Crowder has a massive, I would kill to have a Crowder-size audience. People do it with our show all the time. I go, hey, we got 700-800 people watching at a time, which, by the way, is nothing. It's not very good.
No.
But like, Fat Onion Show doesn't get that kind of number, so he gets mad, and he goes, no, that's not. He doesn't. And I'll be like, and I show receipts. I'm like, here's Rumble, here's YouTube, here's Facebook, here's X. It's between 700 and 800. And he doesn't get that. So he goes, that's all mods. It's all fake. And you're like, don't be so, like, just, you don't even have to take the L. Like, you make that a big deal to yourself. Let it go, buddy. Let it go. It's a little mentally ill.
I never understood the number cooking thing because you can see that. Like, there's ways of seeing the numbers. You can see who's watching at a time on each thing. You can see the views per video.
Yeah.
Followers.
And people do that to Shuli. Like, they're obsessed with Shuli, and they'll go like, oh, he buys views. No, he doesn't. He just has that many people want to watch his show. There's nothing wrong with that.
You guys do know that that's not, I don't know if legal is the right word, but buying views is not legal, right? Or like per the platform's rules.
I wouldn't know how to do it, but number one, there's no reason to because it doesn't make you any money.
Right. If it's fake, you're not making stuff.
April's underutilized ship station becoming a member for 2 months.
Nice.
Says, Aaron, you look like a half Asian Statham villain. Everybody's got their opinions on the facial hair. Putting up a poll, becoming a member for his 21st month. Thank you very much. All right, guys, let's get into it today. 340 is the number, but it's the last number for the week.
Cook's number.
Yeah, yes. Rumble Link Friday tomorrow. So that's going to be fun. Johnny's going to be filling in for April because April filled in for Johnny on Monday.
It's a
so they're
switcheroo.
they're going to...
Does it say switcheroo?
Yeah, they're going to do a switcherooski.
God.
The old switcherooski.
Gay.
So now, we got 340 is the number. Let's knock that out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, and let's do it in the orderly fashion we've been doing it this week. under 300 by the end of this hour, under 200 by the end of the next one. You know how to do it. PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, etc.
I have the biggest, blackest mug. I know.
Very good. Los Federales says, Hobo, can you post April's contact email? I need it. Well, here, why don't April Imholt STMS at gmail.com. There you go, Los Federales. Now you can send her the information you need for your VIP stuff.
No, nothing untoward.
Stuttering John's fingernail says, Aaron, thoughts on the SEC investigation for Rumble's inflated metrics? It doesn't exist. You made that up, Stuttering John's fingernails. But, I would say nice try, but that's just lame. Joe the Toe says, even streamers with 40,000 real live eyes use bots or are botted by owners and geeks. Yet people say that, but they can't. Yeah, they can't. They're just, people don't like certain people. And when people don't like certain people, they just can't cope with the fact that they just don't like them. They have to have a bigger reason than that.
Yeah.
It's the amount of mental illness out there with people is amazing. It's really incredible, but it's fun to watch. So anyway, 340 is the number today. We're going to dive into this Crowder stuff eventually. I'm excited for that. Let's keep the money flowing like wine, boys and girls, and keep the old steel toe on the air. Dang it, it's Johnny tomorrow. I have a bunch of lyrics with surprise shark pictures for next week. April will still be watching.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
there's that.
You can see if Johnny's afraid. Yeah.
All right, let's jump into some things this morning. Thank you guys very much for your chatting and your talkativeness and your hellos and whatnot. Throw us some money because a lot of today is going to be spent neck deep in really interesting content. So I don't want to have to come back from that and beg the shit out of you. Let's just keep a steady flow of it going. Let's knock out that 340 today. It's the last day of goals on the show. I'm excited to get that knocked out and go till 10:30 today. Nothing so far, so don't make me nervous. Let's start knocking it out, and then I'll be happy. Jordan Peterson, who I can't keep track of him. I don't know where he has a show anymore.
Oh, no, I don't.
I know he interviews people. He talks to people. I think this is a Daily Wire deal. I think that's what the DW in the bottom corner is. It's DW Plus. It's their subscription service, I guess. Everybody's got a fucking subscription service now.
That's annoying. You can't just go to things and watch shit now.
HBO Max, Daily Wire Plus, Paramount Plus. Everybody's got a plus. Everybody's got an extra, a super.
Paramount Plus. Disney Plus.
Everybody's
Good
plus.
Lord.
Lane Bryant.
Plus
size.
Oh, gotcha. You know what? Yeah.
Plus size. Anyway, so Jordan Peterson interviewed Destiny. If you don't know who Destiny is I guess we'll call him a liberal streamer. Like he'll talk about like Hassan. He loves shitting on Hassan Piker, but like he'll talk about things that are going on in the streaming world and things like that. And he'll play video games while he's doing it. And he's kind of a laid back, chill dude. I actually don't mind him. I know he's left of center, but I've always found him to be kind of fair to people.
Sure, that's nice.
Like he's not one of these guys who, I don't like him, so I'm going to fuck with everything he says and make it sound like he's saying this when he's not. Mm-hmm. He's always been pretty fair. He did an interview with Jordan Peterson, and they got onto the topic of the COVID vaccine. And Jordan Peterson and Destiny had an argument about the COVID vaccine. And I will say, I'm not the biggest Jordan Peterson guy in the world, but he does make a very valid, interesting point here where he says, you liberals, you lefty people have totally sold out to pharmaceutical companies.
Yep.
Because it used to be Republicans who would be like, they're just corporations trying to make a buck. I don't really see what the big deal is.
They're struggling to make a buck now, I bet.
They're just trying to make a buck. You got to let them go in a capitalist society. And then it used to be liberals who were like, man, only if it grows in the ground, man. You got to legalize weed, bro, because these antidepressants and anti-anxiety meds, man, they're just killing people. Pharmaceutical companies don't care who they kill as long as they can make a buck. And then all of a sudden, COVID comes around, and it just puts everything in a snow globe and shakes the living shit out of it. And then everyone ends up on the opposite side. So coming out of COVID and the vaccine, conservatives are like, don't trust these fucking pharmaceutical companies. They're trying to murder your children and give them autism.
We're righteously frazzled.
Yeah.
That's it.
And then liberals are going, hey, man, listen. If you can't trust the pharmaceutical companies, who are you going to trust with your health? They just want to see people do well.
Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, thank you.
We're going to put a picture of Anthony Fauci on a flag and talk about why you should force these drugs into people's bodies from the pharmaceutical companies, man. Like, they just totally went the other way on it. So Jordan Peterson wanted to have a talk with Destiny about that. And like I said, I don't have any hatred or vitriol for Destiny, so watching him struggle with this was funny.
Right.
But at the same time, you're like, oh, dude, you don't have to do this.
Sometimes it is fun to watch people struggle. Like, as long as it's not you.
Right.
You know, and it's not like a life or death situation.
Great attitude. Just, as long as it's not me, fuck them.
The other obviously glaring possibility is that injecting billions of people with a vaccine that was not tested by any stretch of the imagination with the thoroughness that it should have before it was forced upon people also might be a contributing factor, partly because we know that it led to a rise in myocarditis among young men. And we also know that there was absolutely no reason whatsoever to ever recommend that that vaccine was delivered to young children.
So he's not wrong. So far, you can think what you want about Jordan Peterson. I think he's a little high strung, to say the very least.
A little
bit. He's not wrong with any of that.
No. In fact, all of those have checked out, like, scientifically now.
I mean, honestly, if you're a young man, there's if you're a healthy young man, there's no reason for you to worry about COVID.
No. I mean, even healthy young woman.
Even
a
that
healthy
too.
young person, it's just, you're going to be fine.
I'm in my 30s, from the age of like 34, 35 to now. I've had it 3 times. Sucked every time.
It really did.
It really sucked having it. But
so does the flu.
So does sinus congestion.
Right.
It all sucks. It's all terrible. It's all bad for you. But hey, man, you want to put this experimental vaccine in your body to stop it? First of all, it does not stop you from getting this disease.
No.
Does not stop you from transmitting this disease. Does not even stop you from dying from this disease. So do you want to put this experimental vaccine in your body to protect you from a disease that's going to knock you on your ass for a couple days and then you'll be fine? No, I'm good.
They had to, like, bribe people with money and stuff like that to take this goddamn thing initially. And then they changed the definition of a vaccine overnight so nobody could see it.
Not only that, the one-shot vaccine that was an old school vaccine and not mRNA, they found a way to yank that fucker off the shelves the minute people started picking that one over all the others.
Probably threatened Johnson & Johnson.
Yeah,
something.
Johnson & Johnson didn't put a paper bag full of cash in a phone booth one day.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it was blood clots. Blood clots, man. A razclot, boomba clot. When you get, be getting the shot, man, and you be getting the the blood clots, man.
The blood clots.
Everything not going to be irie.
Oh.
You get the vaccine and they send you to the other place. You get the vaccine and your heart turn rotten.
I can't take you to Jamaica. You're going to be doing this and, like, no one will sound like you.
I'll be Jamaican facing the shit out of myself. So Jordan Peterson points this out to Destiny. And now the weirdest thing to me, this is the weirdest thing about politics nowadays, is that people have their political side and that dictates to them what they think they have to say instead of what you believe dictating where your political beliefs lie.
Yeah.
People be like, oh, I'm a liberal. I have to stand up for this thing. It's like, well, do you hate that thing? Yeah, I think it's kind of gay. Well, then don't stand up for it. Yeah, but I'm a liberal. It doesn't matter.
That is so bad. Like, that, we were warned against that since, like, the beginning of our country. Like, stop just going with your party lines and shit. Like, can you just look at each individual thing and make an informed decision?
Yeah, one of the Yin Yang twins said one time, he goes, let me play with your party line. And the club owner told him he needed to calm down.
I like that.
And I think that's good advice. Like, when people go, let me tell you my party line, and I'll be like, you need to calm down.
Girl, let me play with your party line. Yeah, that one. Is that the one you're thinking of?
Yeah.
I like that.
Then he said, Democratic Party don't disrespect it. It's like, dude, you got to not be so involved in what your party is.
Oh my God.
So Jordan Peterson says, look, if you're a young person, you shouldn't be getting this vaccine. If you're a kid, you shouldn't be getting this vaccine.
No.
Yet they forced people to get it in many cases. If you wanted to go to work or whatever, you had to get the vaccine. Let's see Destiny's retort.
Risk of death at COVID was so close to zero that it might as well have been zero.
When you're talking about a disease, the risk of death isn't the only thing that you worry about for the disease. There's also
So you're going to talk
long-term-
about transmission? because that was another thing that the
we can talk
COVID
about
vaccine
transmission.
pushed. Yeah,
We
but
can-
it didn't
hold on.
do anything to
It
transmission.
absolutely did because it decreased your chance of getting affected. It didn't destroy. It didn't get.
You can't say that.
No.
You can't say that. I mean, if you get here's the problem with people like Destiny. They're like, yeah, it lowered your ability to transmit the disease. Okay, that's still not a vaccine.
No, that's called medicine.
It's still not a vaccine.
Or like a treatment.
A vaccine is something that prevents you from getting the disease.
Oh, you know what? Supplement.
Yeah, it gives you an immunity to a disease. That's what a vaccine is. That's not what the COVID vaccine did. If they would have called it, COVID supplement, or if they would have called it COVID protection.
It's just like those multivitamins people take. It helps your immune system not fall victim to illnesses.
If they would have put the COVID vaccine in the shape of Fred Flintstone and Dino,
Oh, fun.
then
You
I
did
would be
those
like,
too?
well, look, take it if you want to.
Those are kind of good.
Imagine taking a Fred Flintstone-shaped chewable and then your heart swells up and you die.
They could have really
sad.
marketed the shit out of this. They could have done like pangolin and bat-shaped chewable supplements.
Okay, yes, they could have. Or they could have paid celebrities tens of millions of dollars to hopelessly shill the fuck out of the vac. Oh, they did that.
Ugh, yeah.
They didn't
Oh,
need-
you didn't know?
Yeah, they didn't need to put it in Fred Flintstone chewables. They got Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift and everybody else in the world to go, hey, you guys better do this because I'm cool and I did it.
Get rid of transmission, but it reduced
Yeah,
transmission.
but
by
it was
reducing your chance of getting-
claimed that it would get rid of
Only if you
transmission.
take one reading of one single quote. I think that
Oh, give
Biden
me a
said one
break.
time where he said, "No, come
First of all, no, it was no, Destiny. I'm sorry. It was more than just one time Joe Biden saying, if you get the vaccine, you won't get COVID and you won't transmit it. It was
Right.
multiple people saying it multiple times. And second of all, if the president gave an official statement and it said, if you get this, you won't get sick. I mean, that's a big deal. You can't just go, oh, that was one time one guy said one thing. Yeah, but that guy was the president and the guy we were looking to for what was going to
Figurehead
happen.
of our
Right.
country.
Come on." Biden one time on the news says, "If you get the vaccine, you won't
That
transmit
is
the
so
disease,"
silly.
which was a no.
Do you know that our prime minister in Canada deprived Canadians of the right to travel for 6 months because the unvaccinated were going to transmit COVID with more likelihood than the vaccinated? So this wasn't one bloody.
Man.
That's a rough moment for Destiny where he's like, yeah, that did happen. My liberalness is supposed to argue with you right now, but that does indeed check out.
So what is Destiny's specialty? What does he do?
This is amazing. And this actually, I will say this makes me jealous all the time because I'll watch guys like this and I'll go, I do a better show.
Yeah.
I'm funnier than this guy. Nobody knows who the fuck I am. Like it's depressing how small time I am.
You got to go viral for something.
I guess. And then I look at this guy and I go, and he's massive. He's huge.
He's Irie.
He's Irie.
I hate
He
that
went
word.
to the other place.
I hate it so much I use it now.
So it's catchy. So he has a massive audience, and I'm like, I'm a million times more entertaining than this man. And you just go, the world's not fair.
Well, what kind of show does he do? I thought he was a
He
gamer. or
literally
something.
plays video games and plays clips of people talking about stuff, and then he comments over it. He's a reaction guy.
Okay.
There's no reason for him to be a big thing. This is what's weird about political streamers. This is what's strange about Hassan Piker. I've just talked to people I know about just bullshitting about politics, and they have better takes and more well-informed takes than these people.
Yeah.
And this guy is not particularly charismatic. He's not particularly outstanding.
Seems dull. If
He's
anything.
remarkably ordinary.
Yeah, if you were to go charisma in that room, I mean, fuck, look at Jordan Peterson.
Yeah,
He's
right.
like oozing it.
So don't ask me how people are what they are. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Oh, no, I just meant what does he do?
That's
I
it.
know what we do. And I thought he was a gamer. So what in the hell is he doing on Jordan Peterson's show talking about COVID vaccine?
No, he plays games while he talks about politics. It's
Weird.
odd.
Statement. This was like
hold on.
thorough government policy
What
in
I'm
my
saying
country.
is there wasn't a statement given that if you get vaccinated, there is a 0% chance of transmitting the disease.
Yes. People said that.
Yes.
Don't fucking sit here and retroactively gaslight the shit out of us. That was 100% said. That's another thing that really bothers me about the people who are still kind of hanging on to being COVID warriors is their intentional rewriting of history so they don't look retarded.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, back when that thing first came out, people were praising it like, oh my God, you get this thing, you'll never get it again. As
Right.
if like it was our measles vaccine and we never got measles again.
Right. You said back when that happened. I would say back when God was a name I'd use in vain to get a point across. When I got pissed off.
Yeah.
I can't remember the rest of that song. God, I'm learning so
Yeah, I
much
don't
more
either.
now. Back when I knew it all.
Back when I knew. Oh, yeah.
Montgomery Gentry,
Oh,
right?
shit, yeah. I think so.
God, people in small towns loved Montgomery. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Montgomery Gentry was only exclusively popular in small rural towns.
Hey,
Nobody outside of those gave a fuck about Montgomery Gentry.
they're the ones who saying that's something to be proud of, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, we sang that a lot.
Oh, people sang the shit out of that song in small towns.
Sorry.
That, yeah.
It was just one
There's something to be proud of.
That's your life you can hang your hat on. I'm sorry for what I am.
Montgomery Gentry and Big and Rich. If you
Oh,
went
yeah.
to
Oh,
towns
no.
under 10,000 people, oh, they fucking loved that shit.
Oh, yeah, Big and Rich is kind of, big for us.
You go anywhere else, they were like, who gives a shit about that? Hey, ain't nobody got time for that.
We liked Nickelback a lot, too.
Nickelback's good. Don't sit there and throw them in with Big and Rich.
We did a lot of Rockstar and Animals. And
disgusting.
The raunchy, dumb ones, like Something in Your Mouth. That was something that was edgy for us.
See, and suburban kids were more photograph people.
Oh, no, we did that, too. It was just...
So Destiny doing this thing where he's like retroactively with COVID being like, oh, nobody ever said this. It's like everybody was saying that, dude.
Yeah.
Everybody was saying
Hey,
it.
don't be dishonest.
Now you have to go back and retcon what people did because it got so retarded that you can't now go back, look at it, and repeat it. Otherwise, you're going to look like a dick.
The idea is that vaccines were supposed to help because
Fine,
it
well,
reduces your hospitalization, it reduces death, and it reduces transmission, hopefully by making it so that people don't get sick or don't get sick.
Not only when something's a vaccine should it eliminate death,
Yeah.
in almost all cases, it should eliminate ability to contract the disease.
Right. It should be remarkably rare to catch it now.
Yes. I don't know many people who are vaccinated against measles who still got measles.
Or polio.
Or polio.
Or diphtheria.
Diphtheria.
Rubella.
I don't even fucking know what rubella is.
It sounds like a dessert, like rhubarb.
Sick for as long. All three of those things the vaccines did exceedingly well. They were
Well-
tested. The myocarditis rates are like 7 out of 100,000 injections, and the myocarditis is
Still
generally
a lot.
acute, and it's generally not as bad as even getting the coronavirus itself, which will lead you also
It's
to
a
having
much
myocarditis.
worse
of it.
side effect.
First of all, young people don't get myocarditis from COVID. They do get it in these studies from getting the vaccine.
Yeah, and I'm not risking that. What did he say? 7 in every 100,000?
7 in 100,000, which, by
I'm
the
not
way,
doing
it's
that.
a higher number than that.
Yeah, I think so.
It's actually a higher number than what Destiny's saying. He's being dishonest, but still. Imagine, this is what I mean about modern progressives. Like, they're going out of their way to shill for pharmaceutical companies, and Republicans are sitting here telling you pharmaceutical companies are bullshit and they lie to you. And it's like, first of all, to Republicans, where have you been the last 30 or 40 years?
Yeah,
Well, you've
right.
been shilling for big pharma, and your politicians have been taking their money. And for liberals, it's like, hey, where'd you go? This was one of the things you did right, was you would question big corporations and question their motives and whether or not they were being
Right.
dishonest.
You didn't want them involved.
Yeah. So now you double down on all the shit that annoys us about you, and then you abandon the positions where we were like, oh, yeah, they're human. I don't mind them.
Sure.
Than side effects that have caused other vaccines to be taken off the market before.
That
So,
a
but
7 out of 100,000 rate of acute myocarditis or pericarditis is not a worse side effect than any other vaccine. I think that is a completely acceptable, given that the disease itself is more likely to cause myocarditis or pericarditis.
Yes,
that was
I
a
don't think
totally-
the data suggests support that presupposition anymore. The latest
Right.
peer-reviewed studies show that that's simply not true, especially among young men.
Yeah, because we're learning more and more about all this because Destiny's going 7 in 100,000, and he's getting all high pitched and whatnot. This vaccine's only been out for 2 or 3 years. So as they study it more, they're finding more and more cases of this shit happening. So Destiny's going off like 2021 numbers. And it's like,
So-
dude, it's gotten worse since then.
And like, how many 14-year-old boys that are in sports and stuff have just kind of dropped dead on the fields and shit like that? That doesn't happen.
Yeah.
And now it does. Or it didn't used to happen. now it
16-year-olds
does.
didn't used to have heart attacks.
No.
You didn't used to have people falling down at high school football games because they were having like the heart attacks that 48-year-old obese men have.
Told you at the beginning of this conversation that the progressive leftists were on the side of the pharmaceutical companies.
It's not about being on the side of the pharmaceutical companies. It's about
Really?
one. Yeah. It's
Yeah, well,
about,
I
like,
see. So what I see as the unholy part of that alliance with the pharmaceutical companies is that it dovetails with the radical utopians' willingness to use power to impose their utopian vision.
Well, then what do you
Because
make of the
otherwise,
fact
how
that-
would you explain it? Because the leftists should have been the ones that were most skeptical about the bloody
Right.
pharmaceutical companies. And they jumped on the vaccine bandwagon in exactly the same way that you're doing right now.
pharmaceutical
Yeah, I mean, he's right. I mean, I made
Well,
fun
you're
of
right.
I made fun of Jordan Peterson a lot.
Yeah.
But I've also been able, when Jordan Peterson gets on a roll, I've been able to say, "Fucking Jordan's rolling."
I was just thinking that. I don't want to sit here and be like a Jordan Peterson fan, but I really like how informed he is. I like his like justified aggression in this conversation.
My position with Jordan Peterson has never been that he's a dumb guy. Ever. He's a very smart guy. My thing with Jordan has always been he's comedically high strung.
Pretentious.
He's so comedically tense. Like, this is a very important issue, so him getting this passionate about it is great. It's wonderful. But I've seen Jordan Peterson like have the same passion for like, does pineapple belong on a pizza? Like that's where Jordan Peterson gets wild to me.
Which, by the way, the answer is yes.
You can put it on pizza. It's totally fine.
I think so.
companies have helped us tremendously
Yeah,
throughout the.
right. There we go. Fine. No,
think modern
I don't
medicine
think
hasn't?
so. No, I don't think
Then
so.
you're just wrong.
I think they're
You're
He didn't. Now look what he did. You notice what he did? Jordan Peterson said, "You're sucking the pharmaceutical company's dick," and Destiny went, "You don't think modern medicine has improved people's lives?" He didn't
Oh,
say.
God.
Yeah, he didn't
Yeah.
say modern medicine is
No,
bullshit.
Come on, dude. I hate it when people use that shit
Yeah.
in arguments. It's like, no, we're not talking about modern medicine, man. It's one thing.
Yeah,
that is not what it says it is.
the development of particular drugs and particular medicines has been great in many cases.
Yes.
We're talking about the pharmaceutical companies that market these, that make commercials, that shove these pills down people's throats, in some cases literally. We're talking about this skeezy, gross approach that a lot of these companies take to trying to get you to take pills and then later on find out, oh, yeah, you should probably send those pills back. They're going to make you leak
Recall.
grease out of your anus.
Yeah, you have anal leakage now.
Yeah. So, Jordan Peterson's sitting there going, wow, watching a lefty shill for pharmaceutical companies is gross. And then you notice the spin that Destiny did where he goes, you don't think modern medicine's good? You little douche. Watch again. See if you can see it again.
vaccine bandwagon in exactly the same way that you're doing right
Pharmaceutical
now.
companies have helped us tremendously
Yeah,
throughout the.
right. There we go. Fine. No,
think modern
I don't
medicine
think so.
hasn't?
No, I don't.
You think modern medicine hasn't? There's a difference between a hip replacement and Vioxx. There's a difference between knee replacement surgery and the technological advances of said surgery and Ozempic.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
There's a big difference. One of them is modern medicine, which is, holy shit, people who at 62 years old used to have to be confined to a wheelchair or a cane can now walk comfortably again. That's amazing. That's
Sometimes.
incredible. And, hey, you have diabetes, here's a drug. Oh, never mind. It just turns you. What is the Ozempic thing? What was that fuck?
Ozempic's people used as a weight loss deal.
But it wasn't supposed to be a weight
wasn't
loss
supposed
deal.
to be. I think it was supposed to be for diabetes to manage your blood sugar.
That's what it was. It slows down all the food in your intestines.
Yeah, it
and
helps
people were
you-
getting backed up and
helps
dying.
you regulate your stuff. But yes,
Right.
your intestines basically shut down.
Yeah. Your
Until
digestive
Your
tract.
shit clogged up. Literally, you can get so sick even for a week of not shitting if you're constipated.
Yeah.
Because all those toxins are just sitting there and your body's not getting rid of them.
Right.
I mean, that's
So,
terrible for you.
A hip replacement is modern medicine.
Hmm?
Ozempic is the pharmaceutical companies. There you go.
I don't think
Then you're
so.
just wrong.
I think they're
You're
utterly
completely wrong.
I see. So you don't think that the pharmaceutical companies who dominate the advertising landscape with 75% of the funding are corrupt?
I don't. Corrupt is a
Corrupt.
very broad.
No. It's
Do you think that? Do you think that pharmaceutical?
corrupt
Do you think
with
they,
a tinge of malevolence?
Do you think
willing to extract money out of people by putting their health on the line?
do
You don't
think
believe
that?
that?
Do you think that we get if
To watch a guy who claims to be progressive and liberal, this is incredible to me. And again, it's because he's not letting his heart dictate his positions. He's letting his political ideology dictate his positions. He chokes on the words. He can't bring himself to say, yes, pharmaceutical companies are greedy and corrupt and they're gross and they're garbage, because my liberalness makes me defend the vaccine. And if I criticize the pharmaceutical companies that made the vaccine, well, then I'm not being properly progressive. So I can't say that. Even though he knows it to be true, even though he'd like to say it, he doesn't want to seem like he's contradicting his liberalness, which is fucking pathetic.
I do not trust anybody who thinks that they try to follow some playbook about how they're supposed to act and say things
Right.
based on like what they believe a certain group thinks they would want to be
Sure.
and say. Like that, you're just being completely fake and dishonest all around. So now, especially when you're gonna go do something that like people are putting their bodies and all that shit, no thanks.
Well, April knows this about me. I'm perfectly willing to say whatever I think outside of any allegiance to anything and be willing to make a complete ass of myself doing so.
Yeah.
Because I feel it at the time. And then when you're wrong, you go, here's what's wrong with guys like Destiny. They're afraid to have to come back to you later and go, wow, I fucked that one up. But like you do that with everything else in your life. Sports, you make a prediction, who's going to win. And then your buddies go to you and you're like, they were going to win, huh? They got beat 35-3. And you're like, yeah, boy, do I look like a fucking dipshit on that one.
Why can't men treat everything else the way they talk about sports?
Right. Like, hey, man, that vaccine, how's that vaccine? Oh, boy, did I eat a shit sandwich on that vaccine. Boy, you probably shouldn't listen to me on shit like that. Like, how many times the guys go, yeah, I don't know shit about football. Definitely don't ask me anything. I can't get any of these picks right. Same thing with politics.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that election, boy, you tried to call that one. And people are like, well, no, but it was, if you look, they actually would have won. If they, no, just go, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Don't ask me for predictions because I'm retarded. That's the way to do
Don't
it.
clip it.
That's the way to do it. Oh, I'm sorry. How did this end?
effective drugs from pharmaceutical companies?
Not particularly.
And that's the end of the clip. Is Jordan Peterson just looking at this guy and going, no?
I like watching the heat come off of Jordan Peterson's face when he talks.
Like watching a summer highway and just watching
Oh
the
yeah,
sun.
you
kinda-
got like those like little heat, weird blurry rays coming up from it.
Yeah.
You can't see them, but it shit blurs everything.
Let's go to the audience here. Thank you very much to Balls Deep for the $6. And hey, Mikey says, keep it up. You're great, April. Oh, and you too, Aaron. Thank you very much, hey, Mikey, with $5.
you.
We appreciate that. That's our first 10 coming in today. I also got to get some things in the chat here. I've been away for a little bit. Let's see what you cutie pies have been throwing our way. 330 is the number thus far. Thank you very much to Los Federales for $5. Says, I got the vaccine because I wanted to travel. There was no way of leaving Canada or entering Greece without proof of vaccination. Complete BS. The Optic Nerve with $2 says, just getting it started. Let's fucking go.
Thank
Let's
you, guys.
fucking go indeed. Thank you guys very much. That'll knock us down another 5.
That used to be something that at least it almost pressured you, and if you would have done it, I probably would have done it, is the travel thing. Getting the vaccine to travel, because we were supposed to have that trip to Vegas
Sure.
coming up. And it was really looking like if we didn't get vaccinated, we weren't going.
Right. And they didn't need to,
It fell apart, and luckily we didn't get it, but
which was nice. Dread Pennies with $2 says, I did 25,000 push-ups last year, way cheaper than buying fake pecs. Crowder is officially cringe. If you don't like Crowder, you're going to love our next, 40 minutes of today's show. We've got a lot of stuff going on. People are saying, Destiny, yeah, he let his wife fuck multiple men and women.
Is that guy?
That's his specialty.
Okay.
Look,
I don't know.
I don't know anything about that.
I don't either.
I don't. If that guy
allegedly,
when it comes to shit like that, if he ever wanted to talk about it, great, good for him. Until then, I don't know. There's something gross about getting that involved with a personality's life.
Yeah.
Where they're like, oh yeah, he lets his wife fuck multiple men. All right, that's weird. That's odd to me. But I don't need to know that about the guy.
I don't need to know. I don't want to know. And you don't really know unless you have proof or you were there. So
I would say no one needs to know right now.
That song's been coming up a lot lately. I think I sang that during karaoke the other day. Yeah.
I know. Oh, no, see now
I did.
You did?
Yeah, with her.
Oh, I was going to say, when we were snowed in, I know Lady Rackett sang that song.
I sang it with her. She asked me to sing it with her. Oh, I can see where Aaron's paying attention to.
Hold on a minute.
What?
I think there were multiple. She did it multiple times.
Really?
Yeah. She did it once while you were away. And then you two must have done it together at some point, and I wasn't there. Look at that.
What?
That's what we call perspectives.
I swear to God, you were right there on the couch. Cricket.
I don't recall
This
this.
is hilarious. He can't.
I don't recall this moment in time.
He can't remember me singing this nice, fun little song, but
No, you weren't there. This was like 2 days ago.
No, that's fine. That's
This was 2 days ago.
Story of my life.
This was 2 days ago.
Oh man, I swear to shit, I sang it with her.
You were getting ready for the day.
Nope, I sang this with her.
I'm not saying you didn't. I'm saying
it was after that.
So that song was done twice, is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying I sang it once with her.
They're calling me Aaron Blackout Imhold.
Yeah, what did you do? Like
I don't know. Now I'm starting to question.
You were sitting right there.
I feel like I'm being gaslit.
I'm not in that business.
This was during the daytime.
Yeah. Like late afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right before you went to show prep.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it was a couple hours before. So that I think I was cooking chili. It was that day.
We all made the chili. It was that day, yes. The chili was simmering.
Are you sure it was that song?
Oh my God. Yes. If we're going to deep dive into Crowder, can I put eye drops in and blow my nose first? Because you said 40 minutes.
I mean,
it's going to be a long clip, right?
Yeah, I guess. Go as fast as you can, please.
Oh, no. If it's that big of a deal.
Well, I mean.
You're sitting here trying to contemplate if I sang a song or not, for God's sakes.
That rattled me to my core.
Why?
All right, go.
It's not that important.
Well, we're going to do this.
I just wanted to.
Go do it. Because we're doing it. We're in the middle of a show.
You are insane
so
sometimes.
Go
just relax.
Doctor up your nose, I guess, or whatever you need to do. And I guess I'll play a couple of these Crowder things while she does that. Guys, go ahead and throw in a couple bucks, if you will. $325 away from today's goal. We'll go to $1030 if we knock that out. It's the final goal of the week. Go ahead. And people saying it's called sundowning, Aaron. No, isn't that like, isn't sundowning something like when you have dementia? Like when it gets later in the day, you can't remember shit? Oh, boy. Pool Scam Sam says 7 a.m. break, bring back a Celsius. Yeah, I think I got to take the blame for this one. I think I started pissing too much during the show. And so now everyone else is like, hey, let me take like 5 minutes to go do this thing. And then I think I've set a bad example for the audience. Slate King with $9.99 says money for recognizing Crowder's grift and acknowledging that Destiny is wrong. but not a piece of shit. Yeah, I don't have anything against it. Like, I don't think he's a bad human being. I think his arguments with Jordan Peterson were fucking stupid. But I've said shit that's stupid. I say a lot of stupid shit. I got a guarantee for you. I'm going to say some stupid shit today. Probably during this Crowder thing, because I hate Crowder so much. I'll probably watch this thing through the lens of Crowder's a piece of shit, and I won't give him the benefit of the doubt at all. And this Not Gay Jared guy, I don't think much of him. I think he's kind of a henpecked little pussy, a beta. But at the same time, oh, yes, I will have a little...
I didn't miss a goddamn thing for the record, so thanks for the fit you threw.
Oh, no, I'm very good at stretching things out and setting things up.
I was gone for 30 seconds.
So now, the Not Gay Jared thing, I don't trust that guy. But here's where I'm full of shit. I like the things he says about Crowder. So I like him. But I also think he's full of shit. So therefore, what do I do with that? Like, am I seeing this situation for what it is?
I don't know.
Or am I just seeing it the way I want to see it because I don't like somebody? So here's the issue. Steven Crowder, for a while now, has faced, I'll say mild accusations, because nobody who ever worked with him is allowed to say anything about him because they make you sign these oppressive, permanent, non-disparagement agreements or non-disclosure agreements,
NDAs.
these NDAs. And I guess David Landau didn't sign these NDAs because when he got out, he talked shit about Crowder all day long.
Well, how do you get away with it? Like, how do you get away with not signing it?
I think his contract expired. He didn't quit. His contract expired so he could just leave. Like, when the Blaze deal expired, Dave Landau was a free agent. He was free to go.
Okay.
Not Gay Jared wanted to quit. And in order to accept his resignation, the Louder with Crowder people said, all right, sign this non-compete where you can't work in this industry for 2 years, which is insane.
Wow, it's a long time, because that's enough where you're not relevant now.
Right. And then somebody pointed, I think it was Royce pointed out on ROTC yesterday, he said WWE only has a 90-day non-compete when you leave there. I mean, 2 years.
Even
fine.
that's a lot, you know?
But then you have this NDA where he can't. Here's what I think is really gay about NDAs is that, okay, so take this Not Gay Jared. He quits Crowder. He's not allowed to talk about Crowder at all. But Crowder can theoretically say anything he wants about this Not Gay Jared. Mm-hmm. So your employer now has the ability to go, fuck that guy, he's a piece of shit. I think they even accused him of stealing from the company. Oh, and Jared can't say anything to defend himself.
I hate that. I actually think that if you have to sign an NDA, like where you don't have to talk, or you can't talk about somebody, I feel like they shouldn't be allowed to talk about you either. That should be like a mutually assured thing, in my opinion.
Right. That's what's always fucked up to me about NDAs, is that if you sign the NDA, they can still talk shit about you, but you can't say shit about them.
That's
now,
not right.
The problem I have with Not Gay Jared and him doing that 9-minute video that he did the other day, and we're not going to go over it again, he did sign it. Mm-hmm. And he's like, well, I signed it to move on with my life. Well, to fucking say no. Like when you go, hey, man, I'm quitting. And they go, all right, sign this NDA. You go, no. Well, then we can't let you quit. Well, then I guess we'll go to court so I can get out of this deal or whatever you have to do. Or you would think that your employer would just let you go because they don't want such a miserable fuck working for them. But
I agree.
So he quits, and Louder with Crowder makes him sign this NDA where he can't even text his friends about Crowder, nothing. And Crowder has been, over the years, enforcing that NDA with vigor. I mean, he's been asking for cell phone records, wants Not Gay Jared to turn over conversations he's had with friends of his.
Come on.
To make sure he's not violating the NDA. It's remarkable.
I have something to say about that.
Oh, do you?
If you are so goddamn paranoid about what an employee is saying about you to their friends or something, like maybe you're a piece of shit. You know, what have you done that you're so afraid of, like, whatever that person is saying about you?
Right.
Because to me, I treat people a certain way so that, in my humble opinion, there's no way they could be saying shit about me unless they're lying. I don't give people a reason to say really nasty things about me unless they're lying, you know, like, does that make sense? Like, in this case, Crowder, in my opinion, shouldn't be so ultimately worried about what his ex-employee is saying to his friend about him unless he's done bad things.
Well, and that's the accusation. A lot of people have said nasty shit about Crowder, that he does bad stuff, that he doesn't treat employees well. And then there's the video that came out of him being a cunt to his wife.
Yeah, it didn't look good.
And then Crowder has a history of stepping in shit himself. The stuff with the Daily Wire. He embarrassed himself. Oh, these are my friends. Oh, by the way, I surreptitiously recorded them and baited them into saying fucked up shit, which wasn't even that fucked up. All Jeremy Boring said was, hey, if people come here and they go, yeah, if somebody comes here and they have a small following, they have to work here for cheap and then build a following here. Mm-hmm. And then when they're done here, they can take that big following they gained and monetize it elsewhere independently.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a formula a lot of people on the internet use. There's nothing wrong with that. And Steven Crowder recorded him saying that, played it, went, aha, see? It's like, yeah, that makes total sense.
That makes sense.
What's more troubling to me is that you took this guy who you said was your friend and you recorded him and aired it publicly without telling him. You're a dick for doing that.
Yes. See, it's that kind of behavior. That is why he's afraid of what his employees are saying about him. That's what I'm saying. You're not going to be that concerned unless you're doing bad shit. I don't think. Because there's a lot of people who say bad shit about me, but I know it can't be true because I didn't do those things.
So now Crowder has this issue where this Not Gay Jared came out, released a 15-minute video, and he said, Crowder won't let me get a job. When I get a job, he sends cease and desists and talk shit to my employer about me. I have an NDA, but I can't really say anything. He didn't even say Crowder. He said my former employer during this whole video. And he comes out and he does that. Well, Crowder's people decided to respond yesterday. It sounds like Crowder had his crony do his dirty work because Crowder's now trying to make this a grand conspiracy between his soon-to-be ex-wife and this Not Gay Jared. That they're teaming up, it's a big conspiracy to destroy Steven, and it's all being done in bad faith. So he had his lackey, his toady, his lackey, do his dirty work for him, and Steven had a scheduled day off.
Wonderful.
Which,
is
who does a show Monday and Tuesday, has a scheduled day off Wednesday, and then finishes up the week Thursday and Friday? If he's off the rest of the week, I'll go, okay, maybe it was a scheduled vacation for Easter or whatever. But I'm going to say that classic Crowder bullshit. So let's play a couple of things here to remind you, to kind of get you caught up with this Crowder stuff. This is the Louder with Crowder New Employee Bible. So this was a comedy thing that someone put together, but it was based on actual things that former Louder with Crowder employees had said that he does.
The Louder with Crowder New Employee Bible. We know you're all excited to get started, so let's run you through your first day, starting with pre-show. Walk Steven's dog. Feed Steven's dog. Make Steven's tea. Important reminder.
To preheat the mug and put the white cappuccino cup on top. So there's like laid out instructions.
Weird.
Once the tea is brewed, put the white cappuccino cup on top of the mug. Jesus.
Deliver the tea to the studio about 5 minutes before runtime.
I am.
Important reminder, make sure to place the tea on the right and the sparkling water on the left.
What's funny about that is if they don't do that the right way, you can't just move it.
Right. I don't know. What if I put your water on the opposite side?
Like if I want my water on the right side and it's over here, I can simply just go.
And you see, I usually put it on his right side and he ends up moving it to either center Aaron or left of Aaron. Center includes spillage.
This is my spill radius right here. This is out of harm's way. This is out of harm's way.
And he likes playing dangerously in the middle.
Yes.
Stock Steven's fridge. Sometimes Steven wants a potato.
Yes, this is actually true. Steven would just have a hankering for a potato.
Don't you?
Never.
No, me either.
I never think, man, I'm hungry. You know what I could use? Just a potato.
I'm starchy enough.
Oh. Wash the potato, poke holes in the potato, wrap it in paper towel, microwave for 2.5 minutes on each side, cut it in half, and then deliver the potato to him during run-through.
So you don't even put anything on your potato, you weirdo? He just wants a potato?
Motherfucker just wants a potato.
A microwaved potato.
Yep.
Yeah.
He loves potatoes.
Potatoes.
Trivia time. What numbers do you press on a microwave to cook a potato for 2.5 minutes?
Wow. Correct answer, Aaron?
230.
That's right. You are smart. Change my mind. Do Steven's laundry.
Yes, his
What?
employees had to do his laundry.
At the studio?
Wherever he needed him to.
Good
Hung in
job.
my closet. Wow.
Now on to run through. Set up Steven's iPad.
Remarkably particular.
Good job. Now on to the post show.
Notice your pre-show duties. Walk his dog, do his laundry, fetch a potato, get his tea, do all this. And then pre-show, hey, just set up his iPad. We're good.
I guess.
Clean Steven's iPad.
From all the grease and bugs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that it?
That's really clean. I can see my reflection. Steven's gonna be so proud of you.
So weird.
Make sure you remember to plug in Steven's iPad when you're done using
Oh,
it.
shit. I can't imagine Steven wouldn't throw a shit fit if he didn't have that iPad all taken care of.
How fucking important do you think you are that you can't plug in your own iPad?
Why? You've got people to do it for you.
I don't get it.
All right, so that was a funny little thing based on, again, what people have said about Steven.
Wow. Sorry.
So now you have, so this Not Gay Jared comes out. By the way, 3:15 away, guys. Please keep knocking that down because I really want to deep dive into this stuff today and have some fun. And I'm going to have to trust you guys to keep us funded, to keep us going. Please throw in a couple of bucks. Let's keep this thing moving. Streamlabs, PayPal, links are in the chat. Go ahead. So Not Gay Jared comes out and he says, look, they've got this NDA that never expires. He's asking for people to give to his GoFundMe so he can sue and get this NDA lifted so he can talk shit about Steven Crowder because Steven Crowder's brought him to court a few times.
Yes.
So then the internet decided to weigh in on this before Crowder and his team responded. You got a couple of Crowder ball washers.
As you do.
Talking about this thing. Tim Pool and Boring Jeremy from the Quartering. They wanted to try and poke holes in this Jared's case, if you will. Now, to me, there is... Oh, and by the way, somebody said Ben Shapiro donated $500
Really?
to Jared's cause, which is kind of a funny fuck you to Steven.
Yeah, that is funny.
Yeah. So there are a few fair criticisms of this Jared, Not Gay Jared thing. Number one being, dude, why'd you sign this?
Yeah, you don't have to. People are really quick to say yes to anything just because it's easier.
Right.
Like they're afraid of saying no because there might be a struggle.
Or you just want to get the fuck out of there, so you'll sign anything to get out of there.
Like I said, it's easier.
Yeah, but like this Not Gay Jared guy, if you hate this guy so much, and he said he had to get out of there because the workplace was so toxic and it was giving him anxiety, if it's that bad, don't sign a thing where you're not allowed to talk about it ever. That's going to fuck you up and make you more anxious. And then he says, well, I've seen Steven legally terrorize people before. Then why would you sign something that gives him carte blanche to use this to legally terrorize you down the road?
Yeah, he's a literal walking red flag
for
that kind of stuff.
Right. So here's my problem. Yes, Crowder's a piece of shit. yes, we've seen Crowder be a surreptitious asshole. This Not Gay Jared guy is a fool for behaving the way he did. Like,
Really?
he's a buffoon. But that doesn't mean he's wrong about Crowder. That's the tough part. Let's see what Tim Pool had to say about this whole thing, and then we'll get to Crowder's people's response.
Jerry Monroe posted at his GoFundMe. He says, I need your help to stop the abuse. Tell me to protect my wife and children from financial ruin and fight back. How? By dissolving my unconstitutional NDA and non-disparagement. He already violated it. So any money he gets in a legal battle, he's already on the hook for whatever penalties that may be. This lawsuit being filed by Crowder, I think, what's the relief they're asking? Do we have the relief in here? I don't know what the relief is. But he's he's suing. Jared is being sued. I don't get it.
So Crowder has now filed a lawsuit to sue this Not Gay Jared for violating his NDA.
Yes, of course.
Which, I mean, in the video, he did say my former employer, my this, my that. But I think anybody watching the video can kind of extrapolate who he's talking about.
Oh, yes.
So that might be a violation. And then also, I guess he was texting with like former Crowder employees, and they were talking shit about Crowder together.
Okay, how do you enforce an NDA except for like the suing and stuff? Like you just,
right?
If you don't ever hear that somebody's talking about you, it's probably happening anyways, right?
He gets to, Crowder's got ears. He hears things.
No different than Aaron made me sign an NDA when I came over here, so now I can't talk about anything private.
Yeah,
to anybody.
I'm not. I make
but Aaron
everybody.
gets it over here like, yeah, her and I do this, and this.
Yeah,
and she did this yesterday.
That is one thing I find retarded about NDAs is that you can't talk about those people, but those people can talk shit about you.
I hate that. I really do.
But then again, to which my argument would be, well, then don't fucking sign it.
Yeah, and if they're like, well, you can't work here if you don't sign it, don't work there.
So then Boring Jeremy, who, I mean, I tell you what, I'll give him credit for this. Boy, does he want to be Crowder's right-hand man. He wants to be Not Gay Jared. He wants to be Crowder's guy. He wants to be the guy sitting next to Crowder going, oh, yeah, Steven. Oh, yeah. Oh, you nailed it. You hit the nail right on the head. You're saving democracy and free speech there, Steven.
Oh, Steven, let me oil your leather holster.
Do you need a potato, Steve?
I'll even put salt on it.
Yeah.
And butter.
You ever had creamed corn on a potato? It's really good, Steve. I can open your eyes to new experiences.
I'll cream your potato.
That's right.
Steven.
Come on, Steve. Please let me do that for you. We're saving America. We're saving free speech. How is it that since the last time we watched Boring Jeremy, he got more childish?
I don't know. I was just thinking that. There's so many hateable things in this image here, and including the Green Bay Packers Beanie Baby.
I mean, that's the worst.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the least childish thing is the Rumble Tower for your, what is that? Is that 100,000 subscribers?
Think, yeah.
Yeah, he just doesn't look good.
So Boring Jeremy decided to, and again, he's nothing if not consistent. He decided to run protection for Crowder in this Not Gay Jared thing. And by the way, I would not put it past Crowder to be in contact with these people.
Oh, no, of course.
And telling them, like, here's what's going on. Tell them this. Tell them that. Tell them this. Tell them that. I wouldn't doubt that.
Jared Monroe willingly signed these documents.
Fair.
Willingly. And then willingly violated them multiple times by inserting himself weirdly into the Steven Crowder divorce. That's what all this is about. Unless Jared Monroe released.
See, now here's what's weird. This was before Crowder's response, and Boring Jeremy said the same thing that Crowder had said later. Like Crowder came up and said the exact, or Crowder's people came back and said the same thing later. I do have a sneaking suspicion that Crowder's sending out marching orders, because I mentioned that Pearl Davis tweet where she went bullet point. Here's what Steven's done. Here's where Jared's wrong. And it did. It looked like it was a copy paste from like Crowder's PR people.
I bet he is. It's like, especially if he's willing to give you anything for it, or just a little acknowledgement from Steven Crowder, who does have a large following.
Oh God, these people.
Why would you do it?
These people just get an email or a text from Crowder, and they're like, "Absolutely, Steven, I'll do it for you."
Just a little attention.
Yeah.
Why not?
He says some level of additional evidence here. I think ultimately, end of the day, Steven Crowder's going to be rich and stay rich. Steven Crowder's ex-wife is going to be rich. And Jared Monroe is going to be flapping in the wind, because I have no idea why he inserted himself into this. Here's a message back sent in 2022.
See, look again. He has all of these.
Oh yeah,
That means he got these sent to him.
you shouldn't have that.
Boring Jeremy definitely got this stuff from Crowder's people. They sent
Yes.
it to him and said, hey, could you talk about this? Because Steven can't talk about it. If Steven talks about it, he'll end up in court.
But
It'll be a big problem with the ex-wife and everything else. So we're going to disseminate this stuff out to all our friendly streamers and stuff, and we want you guys to put this out there.
Understand right-wing media. They are familiar with who Steven is in that world and things that would destabilize him. They're trying to make him have a mental breakdown. But by employing a media /
No, oh wow, that's a good one. No, they're saying that Steven's done some shit and said some shit. This is what they do to public figures when they get divorced.
Yep.
Is that they go, hey, look, we know a lot of shit about this guy. Let's gather as much evidence we have on what kind of guy this guy is, and then that way we can have an upper hand in all the divorce proceedings. And like they're trying to make him have a mental breakdown. No, they're not.
I don't
Stop
think so.
it. Any more than Crowder was trying to give his wife a mental breakdown when he was berating her in their backyard.
Brian Freeman and PR strategy that will significantly threaten this public persona and brand. By the way, Brian Friedman is the guy that...
By the way, you can make anything sound like anything if you only highlight 3 sentences out of 4 paragraphs.
Yeah, that's called out of context.
Yeah.
defended the woman who knowingly lied about that MLB player and ruined his career. That's who that is.
Yeah, but by the way, Crowder's people went and said that same exact thing, as you're going to see in a little bit here. Like, Boring Jeremy basically got the script from Crowder's people and read it word for word. It's creepy.
Yikes.
The way they're doing this.
Yep.
All right, we don't need to watch. I just realized Boring Jeremy just basically said the same thing that Crowder's people did.
He puts you to sleep. He's so boring.
Yeah, we'll do the deep dive into the Crowder stuff now. Let's take a look here. Thank you very much to Gray Duckling with $5.
Thank you.
Says Aaron needs someone to link his phone up to the board before the show. Well,
That'd be
that's
nice.
I mean, look, that's true.
That'd be good.
That's fair and accurate. Hey guys, 310 away from knocking out today and doing 30 minutes of overtime. Please click that PayPal, the Venmo, etc. Let's keep that number going down today. We're still 310 away. That's a lot.
Thank you.
Let's keep it moving. Thank you very much. I want to deep dive on this Crowder stuff today. So keep throwing us a couple of bucks here and there. So let's go to about 7 minutes in. This is about where we left off.
Okay.
Yesterday. And basically in the first part of this, you've got Crowder's boy, Gerald. So there's Jared and there's Gerald.
Yep.
Gerald is Crowder's right-hand boy. We'll play about a minute of this, 2 minutes of this to set it up. And then we'll fast forward because we watched some of this yesterday on the show. So Not Gay Jared comes out, talks some shit about Crowder, asks people to give him money so he can fight his NDA, get the NDA lifted so he can talk some major shit about Steven because he feels Steven has put him through hell. Let's take a look at their response.
Off the top that none of this had to happen. None of it. Didn't have to be this way at all. We didn't choose.
By the way, you shouldn't start your response with shit that villains in movies say.
Right. That sounds ominous and
Well, you know,
dark.
John, it didn't have to be this way. This is what you say when you've got like Batman tied up to a chair.
Oh yeah.
know?
I only say, God, guys didn't have to be this way when something's like dire, something's bad.
We're like, well, you know, it's like a villain sharpening a knife while a guy's tied up. He's like, you know, never had to be this way. All I wanted to do was make a few dollars and go ahead and control a seedy underbelly of Gotham City. But you had to go and get involved. You had to stick your nose in things. Just want you to know that this isn't personal. I didn't even want to do this. Heck, I even like you. Like, this is the beginning of
just
a
business.
this is the beginning of a psycho villain speech.
Yep.
And first of all, you're right. It didn't have to be like this. On your end of things, you don't have to stick these people with these crazy non-competes and NDAs. If you make people sign an NDA, I need to know what the fuck you're doing behind the scenes.
That's kind of what I'm saying. I feel like NDAs are red flags for a bad person.
Right.
Like that person's definitely done things that he doesn't need out there in public.
Right. I mean, for example, Whiskey Pete, Corey Adam, both of them, carte blanche to say whatever they want about me publicly. None of them's ever come out with anything terrible or awful like this Jared with Crowder or Dave Landau with Crowder. I would never make those guys sign NDAs because there's nothing they could say about their time with me that would embarrass me.
Can you imagine if I quit? All the silly little things I could say. None of them bad.
Yeah.
But boy, you'd look silly.
Would I?
No.
I mean, that's my other thing.
No,
it's
I'm
like,
kidding, because obviously I know you intimately.
right, if people left, I would never make them sign an NDA because I'd be like, there's nothing you can say about me that's not, that I'm not willing to, if not defend, at least go, that big fucking
Cop
deal.
to.
Who cares? Yeah. So let's see. It didn't have to be this way is how they start this out.
It was chosen for us. In fact, as I'll tell you in just a few minutes, we went to great lengths to give people the ability to do the right thing.
This is such sociopathic talk. It's like the right thing is what you want them to do.
Yes. It's your perspective.
Right. Oh, we gave them a chance to do the right thing, which was take the thing we forced them to sign, swallow anything we say about them like they stole equipment, swallow anything we do, and not comment on it. The right thing.
Yeah, but then their perspective is, holy shit, I was treated like crap here as an employee. I'd really like people to know about it.
Sure. And he goes, oh, you should do the right thing. Oh, what's the right thing? Everything we'd like you to do.
To honor their agreements and to do what they said they were going to do. Unfortunately, they chose a different path. For the last year and a half, everything you've seen in the public eye has been part of a well-orchestrated plan.
Okay, so here's a really creepy part of what you're about to watch. Clearly, Steven wrote this for this guy.
Oh, yeah. He's a yes man.
But the problem with this is, anytime you see someone continuously use a phrase or a saying or like a central theme of what they're trying to say, to me, that sounds not like you're telling us honestly what's happening. You're campaigning and lobbying for my opinion.
Yeah, of course.
And that sounds a little manipulative to me. And this whole thing has started out in the first 40 seconds to be manipulative. And Crowder not being there, this guy gets to do it. He's going to talk the shit, but he's going to be like, hey, it didn't have to be this way. It didn't have to come to this and blah, blah, blah. Even though you guys are the ones that make people sign these oppressive NDAs. You're right, this didn't have to happen. Stop making people sign NDAs when people leave your company. Let them say whatever they want.
I feel like an NDA is kind of like telling people not to do something like, hey, don't look at this over here. It's going to make you want to do it, especially if something bad happened to you.
NDAs are usually made to protect trade secrets, meaning like something a company's working on that their competitor could get a hold of. In entertainment, it's basically used to go like, don't tell people what kind of guy I am.
Yeah, sure.
And that's weird.
Yeah.
That's weird.
What is that plan? To assimilate damaging PR assets and wage a negative publicity campaign against Steven.
Okay, this is what creeps me the fuck out about Steven and about his staff. That guy just read that word for word off a teleprompter, meaning Steven thought, because Steven's such a weird, narcissistic sociopath, that he goes, you know what I'll do? I'll come up with a saying that sounds very news-like, that sounds very legal. It sounds like a courtroom thing. And then I'll have my boy repeat it. And he says this phrase verbatim, word for word, at least 6 more times.
God. Wants to drive it home, I guess.
I'll show you the quotes. I'll show you the text messages. I'll show you everything. All of the stuff that we did not talk about because we were giving people the opportunity to do the right thing. Taking the hits, taking the hit pieces, dealing with all of it.
First of all, nobody was just publishing their opinion. They had plenty of shit to back up what they were saying. Dave Landau thinks you're a fucking asshole. He's allowed to say that. Not Gay Jared thinks you're a fucking asshole and toxic. He's not allowed to say it. People watched the Ring doorbell video of how you were treating your wife. I mean, that was a real thing that happened.
Yes, it was.
So,
boy, that looked bad.
Yeah. So you get to sit here and go, oh, people are just picking on me. People are just bothering. Isn't Steven Crowder the one who went on his show and said, I picked wrong?
Yes, he did.
I mean, Steven Crowder has talked plenty of shit about his soon-to-be ex-wife. The problem is he does it in a passive-aggressive way so that when that person then releases Ring doorbell video, he can go, oh, I'm such a victim. Why would they do something like this? I've never done this. Well, of course you've never done this. Nobody's done this to you.
Yeah, I picked wrong is quite a weird, defense for getting a divorce, I suppose. I don't know. Not accepting anything of your own.
But while saying that you're not going to stoop this low, you're not going to do this, you're not going to do that, for you to go also, oh, by the way, I picked wrong.
Oh, I was duped. She never made me think she was going to be like this.
Yeah, that's a shitty backhand, for sure.
To give people the opportunity to do the right thing. They chose not to. I wonder why Jared decided to release his video yesterday.
Okay, get ready because this is where the accusation's going to come. Then we're going to fast forward.
Just for some backstory, there had been no communication between our attorneys for a couple of weeks. So there was.
Oh.
He's been gone from Crowder for 6 fucking years.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're right. That's been a while.
There's been no contact between our lawyers and his for 2 weeks. That's weird, bro.
Yeah, that should have been forgotten already.
Because they want to, they don't want to address it. They sent subpoenas for Jared's phone. They want to know who he's talking to. They want to know what he's saying. They want to know if he broke the NDA on his cell phone and all this other stuff. So, I mean, all of these things, it's ignore all the things that were said, create your own narrative, and play exclusively to your audience so they'll believe you.
Sounds like a really messy breakup.
Oh, boy.
A long one.
Well,
too.
it's okay. So we have Not Gay Jared, Dave Landau, Crowder's wife. 3 times. People have had really messy breakups with you, and they've had fucked up shit to say, and you're still going to sit there with the audacity to play the victim?
It's not me. It was them. You don't understand. They're just mean.
If you go outside and you meet an asshole, you met an asshole. If you go outside and everybody and you meet are assholes, you're an asshole.
I guess so, sir.
Crowder or Landau, not Melanie. What's her name? The wife.
Shit.
Oh
God, I don't know.
Crowder's ex-wife.
Yep.
Hillary.
Yep.
Hillary, Dave Landau, Not Gay Jared, and there's others.
Everyone.
All of these people want to say, all of these people are willing to raise ungodly amounts of money so that they can go to court and talk shit about you. Do you know how big of an imprint you have to have left in someone's brain that they go, hey, will you guys go fund me $100,000 so I can talk shit about this motherfucker, please?
Wow. And yeah, if you're willing to do that, I'd be so worried if I were Crowder. You really do need to, if you're someone like him, stop being so evil to people from the word go, because that stuff always bites you in the ass.
Well, yeah, it's just the high turnover in staff and everything.
Oh, yeah.
There was no impetus for it. The document compelling him to give a deposition had already expired on March 15th. So when he released his video yesterday, he asked you to contribute money for a lawsuit that did not exist. No,
he said in the video, I'm going to go to court and file a motion to get this thing lifted. And now you guys are suing him for violating the NDA. Mm-hmm. So he does need the money.
Right.
To fight that. So this is all very disingenuous and shitty, and he knows he's talking to a Crowder audience, and they're gullible, and they'll believe anything.
And they get riled up.
Yeah.
He's had a lawsuit that he would like to file, which he indicated maybe that was the case. We had not sued Jared.
No, you hadn't sued him, but you filed motions to try and get his cell phone to see what he was saying to his friends, these fishing expeditions to see if he was violating his NDA. We never sued him. Okay, I mean, that's a clever workaround to what you did, which was torment this fucking guy. All right, let's jump ahead to about 7. This is where they start saying that Jared is working with Crowder's ex-wife. So they have this conspiracy theory they're working with.
Okay.
Where Jared only released this so that he could help Crowder's ex-wife in their court proceedings. Now,
what the fuck?
This seems like a reach to me.
Yeah, it does.
And their big evidence they're going to show you is, I'll be honest, a bit ridiculous. But let's go ahead and hear him out. The big conspiracy against Steven Crowder.
Jared gets involved. After 6 years of no communication, Jared gets roped into Hillary's plan, gets involved in this plan. February 17th of 2023, and just leave that overlay up for me. Hillary and Jared met in Atlanta to discuss their strategy, and they took this picture. How He Changed My Mind. I guess a proposed book that Hillary would like to write to apply more pressure to Stephen.
Okay.
Or she just wants to write a book talking about her experience with a very well-known
Yes.
media personality. Maybe living with him was hell on earth and she wants to tell her story. Too bad you can't make your wife sign an NDA, huh, Stephen?
Yeah, I'd go with that one. It's yeah. If you lived with Steven Crowder with all the ridiculous shit he's done and been accused of, wouldn't you want to talk about it too?
I think he's terrified for people to let loose that he's probably gay.
I actually am not somebody who would write a book. I don't like the idea of talking about somebody I hate after the fact.
But I think a lot of this stuff that Jared wants to talk about and his ex-wife wants to talk about, I think there's some gay tendencies going on there.
Oh, you think there's a little homosexuality behind?
I think he's a little gay, if you will.
Okay.
So they had an email exchange about tickets to the aquarium and a hotel. Check in at the hotel if you wanted to grab food before getting to the fish at the aquarium. And, oh, that's so sweet. Thanks. Perfect. Okay, that's it. Wow, that totally shows that they're in cahoots because 13 months ago, they had lunch when they were in town. I mean, it couldn't be that Jared and his wife might have become friends with Crowder's wife
over this time.
while they worked with Crowder, right?
Yep.
That can't be the case.
It happens.
They have an email about an aquarium, unless aquarium is a code word for divorce.
Yeah. Oh, no, it totally is.
This doesn't really look like collusion, brah.
And then checking in at the hotel is code for let's expose his homosexuality.
Yeah.
There's a gay man there.
February 20th, per Jared's text messages, any scenario where Hillary and I team up is the end of him, meaning Stephen. It is his worst nightmare. Watch the real fear enter his eye when Tim asks the question.
Okay, so that's something people say. They'd be like, oh, could
Yeah.
you imagine what would happen if you and I did this to this person? Or, oh, I know so many things about them, I could end them. They're such a dick. That doesn't mean, again, this was 13 months before Jared made the video he made the other day. If this is your big evidence that, oh, they're in cahoots, they're working together, then why wait 13 months to release the video?
Make sure you got everything just right.
Oh, yeah. It was a slow burn. Sicilian revenge.
Okay.
All been going on behind the scenes.
Wow.
It's all been going on. All of this talk about aquariums and all this stuff, all going on behind the scenes.
It's like if they had sent pictures of kittens playing with yarn back and forth.
Guys, it had to be this email that Jared doesn't remember sending because it was 13 months ago. It couldn't be the fact that we've been harassing this guy about his NDA all year.
Nope. Not even a chance.
God fucking Crowder, every time. When you're never the bad guy, in my opinion, you're always the bad guy.
Yes. You know why? Because people that aren't the bad guy don't have to sit around saying, I'm not the bad guy here.
I mean, there are times where maybe you're not the bad guy.
Fine.
That's fine.
I'll remind people sometimes in a conversation, hey, I'm not your enemy. I'm just trying to, let's talk about this.
But when every time shit like this happens, you point out how it's poor, pitiful you, I'm starting to think that maybe you're full of shit.
Look at what you're doing to me.
Look at what they're all ganging up on me.
I don't understand. I've never heard a single person.
Hillary Crowder and Jared Monroe with a combined audience of 4 versus me, Steven Crowder, with millions of people watching me. They're bullying me.
Can you believe the actions of people that are out in public saying they're trying to do the right thing and yet behind the scenes scheming?
Yeah, your boss.
I did not see. Technically, I didn't see any scheming there at all. It's the last email sounded like a hypothetical. Like, hey, if Hillary and I were to ever get
Wouldn't
together,
this be crazy?
Wouldn't that be wild?
Yeah.
Haven't you ever done that, Gerald?
Yeah, Gerald.
Jared has a Jared.
Gerald
has a punchable face, if I've ever seen one.
He does. He also has those dead eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes. He has that kind of like dead-eyed sociopath stare.
Yeah, it has that weird, like, feigned concern. Like, it's like if I were to look at you like this all the time, Aaron, and just talk to you like this. You know?
I would say his eyes are beady.
Yeah. I agree.
Listen, you piece of trash, you got your beady little eyes locked on the world's toughest son of a bitch.
What?
If y'all want to see Crowder get double teamed by his wife and not gay Jared, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
What is
And that's the bottom line. Because not gay Jared and Steven's ex-wife said so.
What is your little trombone thing?
That's
here?
what he does. Stone Cold used to do that. I think that might have been like a trombone deal. All right, let's see what else. Gerald.
What a dumb name.
Who young Gerald is balls deep inside a Halsey.
Not anymore, but that was hot, wasn't it?
To pressure Steven with a negative PR campaign. It's going to be worse in just a minute, guys. Unfortunately, this isn't.
Oh, wait.
This isn't a.
Oh wait, that
Wait.
that was in parentheses. Steven wrote that for me to read, not say.
That's like a yeah. That was like an implied.
Yeah.
Wow. That's telling too. When Gerald is sitting here saying, "Oh God, guys, it's going to be worse in a little bit than these emails and these schemes."
That means you've organized a bunch of shit to present to us in 24
yes.
hours.
You already know what's about to come out. You know it. That's the only reason you would ever say that.
Yeah. And boy, you got this out to Boring Jeremy and Pearl Davis and all these other people in fucking lickety-split record time. Anyone who's this organized in their own defense knew they would have to defend themselves this way, and that's weird.
Make sure you get all these cringy right-wing streamers and people with shows and shit and audiences to get out there with your side of things.
Yes.
Just for you.
Fun day. But it's a day that has to happen where people need to know what's really going on. February 21st, 2023, Jared says this to Hillary. I think there's a scenario where several of us would be willing to attest to all of that.
Okay, why don't you play the text before that?
Yeah, there's still no context. That still sounds like a hypothetical on its own.
This is where Crowder's gross. This is where he's a piece of shit. He does all the mainstream media tricks that he says are so terrible and awful when like a CNN does them. He sends us 2 text messages. Doesn't send us anything that's before, anything that's after, no context, just the parts of the text message that make Steven Crowder look like a poor victim.
Yeah. Okay, so this message here without context, that first one, I think there's a scenario where all of us would be willing to attest to all of that. That could be saying he fucking eats too many potatoes. You don't know what that is.
Or anything. Show us what it is and we'll know.
His hair is receding and he uses like hair products.
Oh, there you go.
I mean,
I just don't want him anywhere near those kids. That really, really disturbs me.
All right, people are allowed to have that opinion of people.
What if he's really gassy? He's got stomach problems.
Oh,
Scared of the kids getting sick.
Why
No context.
do this?
I agree. Why?
This was done specifically in order to get more than Hillary would get in court. Or that Steven even offered her. Because his...
Don't sit here and play at my hatred of money-grubbing whore heartstrings, you piece of shit. Don't you fucking dare play at my heartstrings on that one. Look, I get it. These divorces are messy. They're terrible. And if you've got millions of dollars, they're probably really bad.
Not fun, no.
offers have been more generous than Hillary would ever get in court, per Hillary. From a text exchange between Hillary and her mother. Again, all public information, guys.
Why do you have this?
He has it because it was submitted in the court filings for the divorce.
Sorry.
Yeah, so these are public.
I didn't mean to blow up.
Yeah, the financial offer was serious, and the business valuator and both of my attorneys agreed that the financial offer was good, $5 million. But when it came down to the children, his offer was I got all of June, some July, 2 weeks in August, and a week in the fall up north. I mean, that's a lot.
That's a weird schedule.
And while that's better than what I would get in court, I want more freedom than that. Now, I'm guessing. Here's my guess, because you have to guess with Crowder because he won't tell you anything that might make him look bad.
Yep.
She's turning down $5 million.
Yes.
She's turning down all this custody time.
Yes.
What do you think they're leaving out that Crowder's not showing you in texts? Why is she saying, no, I want more freedom than that? What is it that that he wants her to do that would make her say no to $5 million in custody? I'll give you a hint. I think it's 3 letters.
3 letters?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Gay?
It's the letters we've been saying this whole time, April.
Gay.
Stop.
Oh,
It's
not that?
the letters we've been saying this whole time. That started with this.
Oh, NDA.
NDA.
I literally wasn't saying gay because I was trying to be funny.
In my opinion,
Damn.
he wants her to sign an NDA, much like he had Jared sign.
Yeah. Yep.
But they won't show you that in these text messages because that might make Crowder look bad. This cherry-picking bullshit, the fact that people don't see through this. I saw people that I respect on Twitter yesterday going, oh, man, Steven's really going through it with the divorce shit. You saw 10 text messages that they was handpicked for you to feel sorry for him. This is what narcissists do. Show us all the text messages. What's the freedom that she's asking about? Because it's not addressed in any of this stuff. My guess is he's going to make her sign a Jared-style NDA because this guy is terrified of people talking about him. He's terrified of people talking about him without him being able to know what they're saying, rebut it, and control the messaging around him.
Have an immediate defense.
Right. So lock him up. Don't let him talk about me because I worry about what people think about me more than I let on.
Well, then maybe don't be a ripe piece of shit up front. Why do people forget that? People will not have that shit to say about you technically as long, they'll lie. But
look,
if you didn't do it right.
I do things right. I do things wrong in my life.
Same.
I would never make anyone sign an NDA because there's nothing I wouldn't be fine with people saying about me publicly, whether they like me or not.
It does look really guilty sometimes.
Right. And to me, cherry picking text messages and showing them to me out of context, that doesn't impress me. That always makes me feel like you're working me.
I've seen this shit before, yeah.
Where you just go, oh, just look at this part.
Yep. Oh,
And,
look at what they said here. That looks damning.
And I'm like, well, can I see what they said before that?
No.
Can't see what they said
Oh,
before
there
that.
was literally nothing.
Yeah, it's just out of nowhere.
This
Got written.
Court filings, not us pulling anything, not us opining.
Oh, God.
The financial offer was serious, and the business valuator and both of my attorneys agreed the financial offer was good.
Okay.
And while that's better,
That means that there's something in there that's good, that's bad to make you not want to sign the $5 million.
Yeah, right. What is worth it in
They're-
there to say no to $5 million?
They're trying to paint her as this money-grubbing whore.
Yeah.
That, she thinks it's a good offer, but she's still saying no because she just wants more money. No. What are you leaving out of these text messages? She says, I want more freedom than that. Freedom from what?
It's like she knows the hand she's holding.
Right.
She's going to hold out for a while.
She's like, I know fucked up shit about this guy, and he's put me through hell. I want to tell people.
She's come home to like gay sex orgies, like the Wolf of Wall Street
Yeah, right.
situation.
The
Sorry,
Lollipop
Steven.
Club.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
then I would get in court. I want more freedom than that, referring to as well
Gerald was
custody of
there.
the children. Remember that the financial offer was serious, and the business valuator and both of my attorneys agreed the financial offer was good. Offer was rejected.
Okay, so what did you guys also put in that? Why won't you show that part? This is why I can't believe people don't see through this manipulative jackass. What was in there that made her say no? You're trying to paint it as she's a money-grubbing whore who liked the deal but still said no. Show us the rest of the offer that I guarantee, because Steven's got a track record, includes a non-disclosure agreement. She
It's
has to
fucked up.
shut the fuck up about him if she agrees to the $5 million.
Well, hold on now. How long have they been divorced?
Well, they're not divorced yet.
Oh, never mind. I was going to say there's a chance she's already said anything she had to say anyways.
No, they're going through the divorce proceedings
Oh,
now.
wow, that seems like it's taken a while.
It takes forever. That's why divorced people typically date before they're divorced. Because your relationship's over.
Yeah. Oh, no, I see nothing wrong with that. As soon as somebody's like, yeah, no, we're getting a divorce or we're separated. Like,
Yeah.
okay, well, it's over, so let's move on.
Why? Let's go back to the plan. To assimilate damaging PR assets and wage a negative publicity campaign against Steven.
Again, we're repeating that phrase.
Yeah.
There's this magical phrase that they're repeating, like when people are trying to manipulate you.
Do you ever feel gay?
Yes.
Gerald.
All the time. Oh, sorry. You're
Well,
talking.
you're happy gay, right? Not homo gay.
So how? Living in the gay world.
Well, I never. See, now I don't have an NDA, so if I catch you in some stuff.
Yeah, well, if you catch me being gay, you can definitely tell everybody. As a matter of fact, All right.
Nice to find that out.
I believe I
You're
said.
like, my back doesn't hurt anymore.
Hold on. Let me do what every guy does when they hear that. All right, off we go.
No, I'm gonna make you sign an NDA. You can't talk about that
I
anymore.
can't talk about that.
Hey, I heard you talk.
And then
Never mind.
What?
I heard you talked about like a sex segment the other day.
Yeah, we had a sex segment on the show yesterday.
I wasn't part of that, was I?
I mean,
Oh,
no, because what I did was we were talking generally about sex things.
I'm gonna have to go back and listen.
I
don't follow you.
What I said about my sex things was I want to leave a little something, for the bedroom, if you will. So I kept it very general.
Well, thank you.
It
It's
was
nice to have a
sex-
little mystery about my life.
It was sex like tips and advice that we were all
Really?
like experiences that we've had.
A lot of tips, right?
A lot of tips.
Touching.
then, after doing that, they could make it all go away for Stephen. Per Hillary's father to Hillary
Fisting.
and other family members in a group text. The longer the divorce proceedings go on, the worse the outcome for SC, Stephen Crowder.
Right. Probably because
Yes.
they have a lot of shit on him.
Yeah, I mean, he should do this one of these things where it's like, okay, this sounds reasonable without really, defaming myself too
Right.
much. I should probably just agree to this one.
It's funny in Texas when you get divorced, all of the court costs and the lawyer costs come out of the estate.
Oh, okay.
So any money that's getting spent on lawyers and shit is coming out of the chunk she's going to get too.
Yeah, sure. Right?
No,
That's
what I'm
what I'm
saying is the
gathering.
longer this goes on, the
Yeah,
more
oh, yeah,
money it
sure.
drains from the family, the less she can get.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What? Where?
Why'd we go down to 0? This is bad news. Oh, there we go. Okay. Come back. Whew.
Okay.
We had a little hiccup there. Sorry, guys.
I never like it when we're
I hate
streaming.
that, yeah.
When as the co-host over here who's been through some shit with you,
Yeah.
when you're saying, "Oh no,"
Right.
that's not a good.
I hear you.
Developing damaging
Let's pump
OK PR assets should be pursued. That deliverable is up to us, not the legal team. I wonder why. And at the right time, Mark Scroggins, the first of 3 attorneys, will show SC the path to make it all go away. Do you understand what they're saying there, guys? We're going to wage a campaign against Stephen. Not to tell the truth about Stephen, but to misrepresent things that are going on.
That's
not what they said.
That's not what that said.
Nobody with a brain cell would come on and say, "Yeah, I'm going to misrepresent things."
No, that's not what they said at
that's
all.
Outing yourself.
God,
You're
these
not gonna
guys
do
are
that.
so bad.
I really hate him.
So that we can put pressure on him. Doesn't matter if these things are true or not. People are going to run with it because, hey, Stephen Crowder tells some jokes sometimes that offend people.
Oh my God. Really? That's what you're going to, again, all of this is in the narcissist's playbook.
This is a reach.
Cop to some bullshit and don't cop to the actual thing.
Yeah, he's copping to the potatoes.
He's copping to the potatoes.
He's copping to the potatoes. Meanwhile, there's gay orgies going on allegedly.
He's not copping to the putting dicks on people's shoulders.
Yeah.
He's copping to the iPads and potatoes.
Oh my God.
Oh, these guys are. And by the way, we're not going to do all 30 minutes of this. We probably got another 2-3 minutes tops.
Was the dicks on the his dick was the dick on the shoulders thing proven?
It's been alleged.
It's alleged only.
been alleged.
But that's such a weird, specific thing to allege.
Right.
I don't know any world where I would go around telling somebody just because I was angry with you. They're like, yeah, when we're doing shows and shit, Aaron's like putting his dick on like my knee under the table and like.
I wish it would
Johnny's
reach
knee.
from here.
It's like a garden hose.
Yeah.
He just kind of like, puts
It
out a little bit of
unrolls, yeah.
line. And he like flops it over our
Right.
knees. I don't know why I'd say
So
that
they're
if
going
it
to run
didn't
with
happen.
it and they're going to put pieces out in the newspaper. And then when the pressure is so much, when we have wrecked his life enough, at the right time, and I quote, bring it back up, at the right time, Mark, referring to Hillary's first divorce attorney, will show SC the path to make it all go away.
It's almost like you've been a piece of shit to people and they get vindictive.
Yes.
It's almost like you've given people ammunition over the years. You've mistreated them and now they feel scorned. Way to go, Steve.
And hell hath no fury like a scorned woman.
I've heard that hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Or is it woman scorned?
I tell you what, man, this whole thing. Oh no, what are all the ones?
What are the ones?
Why?
Fucking one.
Why are all of our fans writing one in
what
the
is
chat?
that?
Press 1 in the chat for next subject. Oh, well, fuck me. I'm sorry.
Rude.
I apologize.
You guys don't like watching douchebags?
Guy, I'm so sorry. Zach with $20 says money to keep this show going. Also, are Chrissy and Frank seriously backing Crowder on this? No matter what, Crowder could always make this go away by just releasing the NDA, but he won't because he's terrified of what Jared will say. Yes. Chrissy and Frank, look, I love Chrissy. She's a friend. We're allowed to disagree on shit like this.
Yeah, I don't look at my friends and hear that they don't have the same opinion of me or as me.
Yeah.
Be like, wow, we can't be friends anymore.
Oh, they're backing Crowder on this. That's fine.
Like you told me Nick had an opposing opinion on the other Crowder stuff with the, what is it, Daily Wire?
Yeah.
Which I didn't know about, which I don't agree with, but I'm like, oh, I guess that shitbag can still be our friend.
Yeah, what I always say is, you guys, you're allowed to be wrong.
Yeah, you're allowed to be wrong,
Yeah.
you dimwit.
No, yeah.
I just said dimwit.
You fucking
Holy fucking
dimwit's
hell.
an underrated insult.
Damn. Do you ever just say something just comes out of your mouth and you're like, I missed that one? Dimwit.
Dimwit's a good word.
What else is a good one? Man.
Crowder is a secret Christian Muslim, one person says. Jennifer says, I think this is great. It is great. If you don't like this, that's totally fine. But this is, I'm totally into this shit. If you guys aren't into this shit, I'm really sorry. Apparently, I've swung and missed with you guys. And I'm sorry for swinging and missing with you.
Sure.
I really apologize. I'm into this shit. I'm not going to sit here and say that everyone needs to be. I'm not sitting here saying that you guys need to love it. But, if you can't give me a little grace to do shit I like to do once in a while without, just kind of bitching,
Even
kind of sounds like a you thing more than a me thing, but I guess I'm sorry. I thought we made it really entertaining. I thought the time moved really fast. I thought it was really good.
Of course it did. And
fuck me, I guess.
no, I think it was good. And even if you guys don't care specifically about Crowder and all of his troubles and allegations and actions, it's character studies. It's interesting. It's human behavior. I think it's very interesting to see what people will do to just make sure that their shit stays hidden.
Yeah. I find this stuff really fascinating. I find this stuff really, really interesting. This is the kind of stuff I really like to do.
But do you really like it?
I do. I enjoy it. Landers says, I feel like I need to make a hysterectomy appointment. Dark Fox says, it was good. Yeah, and we were done, too. Everyone's like, one, next topic. We were done. We were done with the thing.
Do you ever think that maybe they're just doing that to bother
They're
you?
fucking with me because it works.
Yeah, they might not have given a shit at all. Either way, this is, we're listening to Aaron talk here as per usual, but let's fuck with him.
That's exactly what it was. They're fucking with me, and it works, and that's why they do it. Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad with $4.99. Says, come on, everyone, shoot some cash towards Steel Toe. Let's make the goal like the North Dakota Fighting Sioux. Oh,
yeah.
That's fucking racist.
Thank you.
Bro.
I love the Fighting Sioux. I think it was retarded that they changed it.
GZ's Tall says, Mersh last night sided with Crowder. Well, here's the problem.
Ooh.
It's not that. It's more that it's not that people side with Crowder. I understand people criticizing Jared because he's whining and he's bitching about an NDA that he willingly signed.
Yeah.
That criticism I get 100%. But that, to me, that's a little different than siding with Crowder. Anyone who makes that many people anybody who has a thing where their immediate answer to something is make them sign an NDA, don't let them talk about me. I'm nervous about that.
Look at this
person.
there's this poor guy in the chat here, Flimsy Greenberg. He's like, she used to
Flimsy.
work in a factory. What would she know about human interaction or whatever?
I feel like
Do
there's
you
a lot
know
of,
what it's like to work in a union with hundreds of people?
Flimsy, I would say there's a fuckload of people in a factory.
Oh, and in a union setting? Oh, there's people just being shitty all over the place.
By the way, Flimsy's going to hate this. Over 700 of you watching the show, pushing 800 today. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe. Very, very cool. Guys, like I said, I wanted to do some deep diving today. I feel like we did.
Nice.
But we need to make some money. This is our last goal of the week. Here, let's go to the phones real quick. What the?
Oh,
God damn you.
Call from
1.
What?
Next subject, 1.
oh, flimsy. Oh, she might still work in a factory. Who knows? God,
I hate my fucking audience. I love
you guys
them.
are retarded.
I think I think our audience is fucking great. But you
It
guys,
is, yeah.
you guys will take good shit and you'll just go, dang no. I don't
Do you
know what to tell
expect
you.
anything more?
No, it's been 10 years of this shit.
That person could have loved that segment and they'll still call in and say that.
Right. Hoffman says nobody is going to win. The point is to prove Crowder's gayness. I need to be very clear. That's what I need out of all this.
Oh, you need him to be gay.
I need him to be gay. I don't like that our audience doesn't understand how cool and awesome this whole thing is. I don't care if Crowder's wife lives or dies. It does not matter to me. I don't give a shit about any of the individual human beings in this. I just need this road to lead to Crowder either having to admit or being confronted with the fact that he's a homosexual.
You're starting the say gay bill.
Yes, this is the say gay story. If this ends with Crowder getting to keep a lot of his money and his wife gets fucking nothing and she ends up destitute on the street, but
Whoa.
we find out Crowder's a homosexual, good. Great.
No.
If Crowder's wife gets all of his money and he ends up broke and poor, but everyone thinks he likes pussy, I'm going to be fucking furious.
I hate it. I agree. There's nothing interesting in somebody going broke.
Yeah. But there is something interesting in a guy who's like cross-dressed and made fun of trans people and LGBTQ people his whole life being just a filthy cock merchant.
Can you imagine?
Just slobbing on knobs in private.
Well, that's just fun.
God, I'd love to find out he's a mo. Be fucking great.
I bet there's a lot of people that feel that way about you too, though. You know, it's any man that other men don't like. I feel like the go-to is, I hope they're fucking gay.
I hope they're gay.
I hope I find out. That woman next to him's a beard if I've ever seen
I hope
one.
he's a fucking queeb. I tell you right now. All right, guys, that's it on the crowd. That's all I had for the Crowder stuff today. I know you guys were getting impatient, and I know you're excited for the next shit we got, but that was it. That was it. Yes, of course. All right, guys, 290 away. Since you guys were all buttholes, all of you who were being buttholes now that I've gone to the next topic should all be giving us a shitload of money to knock out that 290. I moved on. I did your one
listened.
thing. I played along with the audience. Now you owe. Some people are going to hate that I did that, but it's funny. Corn Diff says projecting. No, I've said numerous times how gay I am. Everybody's very well versed on my homosexuality. I've never hidden any of it. I don't like that Crowder hides. Corn Diff.
Right. His favorite lover is actually the big Jewish guy that we know, the only attractive one we know. That's actually the only Jew I know. I'm just realizing.
I don't think anyone's surprised that someone who comes from Litchfield, Minnesota knows one Jew. And you don't really know him. You met him one time.
Are there Jews in Litchfield?
No.
I didn't think so.
There's no Jews in Litchfield.
They don't like farm towns.
Says right on the sign, welcome to Litchfield. Achtung Juden. You guys still feel like it's okay to talk
Don't out
that
us
way.
like that, please. The State Farm, you know how the State Farm in my hometown has that little sign out front where they put jokes on there? They sometimes put that on there on
Achtung
Tuesdays,
Juden.
just to remind everyone to stay out.
King Kong Dong says the audience was just mad we were ignored for 45 minutes. That's what it was. You guys didn't get to be the center of attention for 45 fucking minutes while we did a really interesting, entertaining story that probably gained us new fans and subscribers. I saw the Rumble subscriptions were going up.
Good.
You guys just didn't like that we were doing good content, but you weren't at the center of it. You monsters. Dark Fox with $2 on Rumble says, fuck the Fighting Sioux, go Gophers.
That's true.
Attaboy.
I just used to like the Fighting Sioux's, like their whole deal they had going on. It's a cool logo and everything.
Unfortunately, I can't get into hockey, so.
I did. My hometown was really big into hockey, and a lot of the guys I really liked to like the
Can't
Fighting
get it.
Sioux.
I'm a little into the Timberwolves this year because they're in second place in the West, one game out of first. So
Still be a fun thing to
kind
do.
of keeping my eye on the Timberwolves a little bit.
Yeah.
Dub says, buy a Revenge of the Cis shirt, fight like hell, ... with your pregnant wife. Mersh told a very funny story on Nightwave last night. Apparently, he ran into Crowder's dad.
Whoa.
At the Rumble offices. and he was wearing his Fight Like Hell with Your Pregnant Wife shirt that ROTC made.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, that looks like the Crowder logo. And he's like, oh, yeah, it's a parody. And he's like, well, that's my son. And Mersh is like, oh, that's awkward. And as he's just kind of smoothing things over, he's like, yeah, it's a parody. What do you, blah, 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 blah. A guy behind him goes, hey, is this the local studio? And Mersh goes, yeah. And he turns around because he just wants to get out of this conversation.
Yeah.
And it's Crowder's attorney, Richardson.
Come on, man. What is all of Crowder's people doing there? Why
Well,
would his dad
Crowder
be
was
there?
doing, this was the day of the Republican debate.
Oh. Okay.
And Crowder was doing all that coverage there. So Mersh was just being flanked by Crowderites as this whole
Need a
thing
shower
was going
after
on.
that, I think.
Oh my God, you guys, you're pushing 800 people right now. That is awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe, and everybody throw in a couple of bucks. All the links are in the chat. That PayPal link is ready to go for you. There it is, pinned to the top of the page. 290 away from today's goal.
You're so going.
We were supposed to be under 200 by now, but we took a little time to do the Crowder thing. Throw us a couple of bucks and let's nail it. Fucking Don Lemon.
I would rather not.
Don't worry, he's not interested either.
Oh.
But God damn it, man. This guy, for being a guy with no talent and a guy who, has been fired from CNN and didn't have any numbers while he was there, kept getting bounced around to different time slots, ratings kept being shitty, he kept being a bitchy gay dude to all of his female co-hosts, and by all accounts, difficult to work with.
What?
They might fucking bring him back.
I knew it.
They might bring Don Lemon back.
I believe I said that once.
I think what they're finding out on CNN
is that they need a diversity hire.
Well, no, it was better the devil you know than the devil you don't know.
Yeah, so you at least know everything he's going to be.
Right. They went, wow, we're really not getting any fucking numbers. Nobody wants to watch us right now. Let's get rid of the people we have. So they got rid of Cuomo. They got rid of Don Lemon. They get rid of all these primetime people. And then guess what? The numbers continued to drop. And continued to stay really, really low.
Boy, how can their numbers drop when Trump's doing so many bad things?
Well, because they're all watching MSNBC now.
Oh.
MSNBC doubled down. By the way, that story at MSNBC about they hired Ronna McDaniel, who was the RNC chair and was a Trump supporter.
Okay.
They hired her to be one of those, people and for more on this story and for dual perspectives, here's our Republican guest and here's our Democrat guest. And they have a little back and forth. She was hired for that reason. The fucking babies who work at MSNBC, Rachel Maddow, Joy Reid, Joe Scarborough, Mika Trilateral Commission.
Well, that sounds like a fun day.
Oh, my God. They all bitched to high heaven, and they bragged about it on the air. We went to the bosses. We said we don't want this Ronna McDaniel because, God forbid MSNBC even try to look like they're trying to be the least bit fair and give multiple perspectives. So they went, no, this woman's a Trump lady and she's a Republican. Get rid of her. And enough of the talent bitched that the bosses acquiesced and fired this woman before she ever got on the air.
Wow. Well, why?
Because she was a Republican.
But no, having somebody with a at least slightly differing opinion in there might help you. Because it'll at least create a little interest, a little back and forth and shit.
They're not into that.
Okay, but that's what makes you fucking boring.
What the on-air people are about is intellectual purity. The kind of Republican they want is the kind of Republican who's really right on the middle. And they're like, we need to limit car driving for climate change. And what would be a good Republican idea? What would make you a good MSNBC Republican? Climate change would be one of them.
Yeah,
being pro-choice.
Pro-choice
would be another one, and not liking Trump, being an anti-Trump.
Trump's the devil, right?
Yeah, Ron Dath says it perfect on Rumble. They want a rhino, Republican in name only.
Yes,
that's what they want.
Isn't that what Trump is? Ironically,
you could make the argument that Trump was a Democrat his entire life, and now. Now that, you could also argue that the window shifted so far that he now looks like a Republican.
Maybe.
There's that too. And being pro-business kind of makes you a Republican de facto.
And he's pretty much pot committed to the Republican, way of
Yeah.
living at the moment.
Dark Fox with another $2 on Rumble says Don Lemon sucked his way to the top. But he forgot you got to keep sucking. You can't stop sucking.
Never stop sucking.
No, you got to.
You don't stop sucking until the job is done, right?
Until you're sure that you've got all the career security you need.
I have a question.
Yeah.
This is a very sexual question.
Okay.
Speaking of sucking, do men prefer, like, would you, when you're with your lady, do you prefer to have an actual blowjob and like to completion, or would you rather have some and then have sex?
Yeah, that one.
That one?
Yeah.
I always wonder why, like, unless there's no other way, like you can't have sex at the moment, like you're driving or some shit.
Sure.
Like,
yeah.
why
like,
would
let's say
you-
you're blowing someone and they're driving. Like, you can't have sex then, so you just have to finish the blowjob.
I mean, you don't have to finish. But I was always wondering, like, why would there be a situation as a man where you wouldn't want to have sex?
Right. I don't get blowjobs with no fucking.
I don't either.
Like you said, where it's an option.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
at some
like
point.
if you have full like opportunity to have sex, why would you want your chick to like finish you that way?
At some point, you got to tap the little lady on the head and go, hey,
because guys
it's
aren't
time to go.
Guys aren't like girls. Like once you nut, you're kind of like done for a little bit, right?
You need
like,
a little
have to,
recharge
You just
time,
need to come back,
A little recharge time.
That's what I thought. Okay. I just want to make sure I was like right there on that.
Yeah, just blowjobs are gay.
That's kind of what I thought.
You got to do a little fucking. Yeah, there you go, corn diff. Little bit of blow, then finish inside. That's the old school way. That's the way. Hey, corn diff. That's the way a man do.
Corn diff likes a good creamed corn.
Corn diff's a cream corn kind of a guy.
Yeah. A
I
little
like that.
salty creamed corn. That's good.
Yeah, suck my dick, get it a little wet, and then, let's get down to business. But then again, like, it's different.
When it's an option.
Like, guys can go down on a chick, and she can go off, and you can just keep going.
Women can come as many times as possible and still keep going.
4, 5, 12. Who knows? Legally, you do have to finish, says Pastor. No.
Legally.
No.
Why are you saying no?
No, not the blowjob. You start with the blowjob.
Oh, you're right.
Potato says, nah, full BJ. See, that just seems a
I was
little
just
gay.
wondering, like, if men like that sometimes when you have the option to have sex, but you'll like forego it for like a finished blowjob.
Always want to go for the fucking.
It's weird.
I don't know. Don't let it run on my balls. You swallow that shit, says Fauci's pangolin. That wasn't the question, sir.
You let it run on your balls, sir. I'm sorry.
Balls and Wieners says, I've let a fatty suck it when I don't want to fully commit to fucking a farm animal.
That's actually not a bad, go between if you consider that, because Balls and Wieners got to come then, but he didn't have to fuck.
But he didn't have to fuck a
somebody
pig.
he wasn't into fucking. Wow.
Kraken slapping, suck, fuck, and then suck to completion is always okie dokie. Yeah, I mean, you gotta.
Well, that's fine, but there's sex in there, right?
Yeah, there's got to be sex in there. Don will make you sniff his taint sweat. That's true. That's what he got sued for.
Got fucked. What?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember this.
That he
part.
reached into his pants, rubbed his sweaty balls, put it in front of a guy's face, and said, "Yeah, how does that smell?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not hiding anything right now.
What? I didn't actually grab my balls.
That's not what I was talking about.
Optic Nerve says, I mean, some girls are really good at sucking dick, plus the degradation angle.
Oh yeah, I guess if you're really into that part of it,
I just really. Sometimes I feel like I'm like a weird, like Down syndrome gorilla. Because guys will be like, yeah, just fuck all the way to, just suck my dick all the way to completion, and I'm like, no, like a crazed monkey, I'd like to put my wiener in a vagina.
Somebody please clip that. Why did you call yourself a crazed gorilla?
A Down syndrome gorilla.
Down syndrome gorilla?
Just want to hump.
Jeez.
Mussolini Div says role playing is also hot. Me in my best uniform, her trapped in the attic. Attaboy, that's the way you do. I think there's something upstairs.
Yeah.
I like to do the role play where I find her in the attic, I fuck her, but then I still put her on the train. Just like, you know what?
Well, is the train on time?
Rules are rules. Just, you still got to go. Bouncing Toast with $5 says, because if she's good at it, it's too hot to mix it up. I disagree.
Okay.
I always make time.
Well, wouldn't you maybe do that sometimes then, but then go have sex other times? I feel like you can't just do that.
That's what.
Because she's going to get bored too.
Depends how long it's been since you had a BJ.
Right, if it's a good one, maybe you just enjoy it.
Corn Diff says, yeah, the ball drip is unsettling. Clean it up, ladies.
I've never experienced that. Do people let that happen? Don't let shit drip on their balls. That's
well, I think it's when you don't expect it. Maybe. You know.
Trust me, we know when it's happening.
Tin Man Taylor says, I prefer head. Something about a woman choosing my cock over breathing is glorious. See, I think there's a level of misogyny. I think there's a level of sexism that even I don't possess. In that.
Whatever he just said was really hot, though.
Poignant Pachyderm says, BJ, then she makes a sandwich and goes away. April, time to disappear under the desk again. I mean,
oh, geez, you know.
More than welcome. Yeah. Hey, April.
What?
Oops, I dropped my pin. If you could get that for me, I should. Do you see it? Do you see it? No, you piece of shit.
Who's it? People are.
You jerk. Oh, wait, no, it's right there. I saw it.
I'm going.
It's out of the reach of your foot, I think. Oh, April's going to get my my pen. That's nice. I'm glad she.
Ow! Oh, tits, fuck, shit. Owie.
That's what happens when we try to be sexy in the Imholt household.
It hit me in the shoulder.
Well, no, wait, you just tapped my dick and then grabbed the pen?
It hit me in the shoulder, the dick did.
Oh, that, yeah.
It really hurt.
That's true. That's bad news. Mr. Approachable says, I guess if I'm trying to get it on and she keeps wanting to talk about other topics, the BJ would at least shut her up.
But wait, how do you politely get her to do that then if she's trying to talk to you about something?
Toolman Mike says, scrunchy time. Oh, no, you just put that hair back.
Man,
fine.
don't be a quitter. You can get a little in your hair. No. Needy.
All right, guys, let's continue on. You know what I say? One.
Yeah, I need a one tissue.
One for next story. All right, guys, we are 285 away from today. Go ahead and throw a couple of bucks in. We'll get that thing down there. So Don Lemon was being interviewed, and he was being asked about his future because he had the disaster with Twitter where Elon was going to make him his liberal Tucker Carlson. He was going to have his own show. He interviewed Elon one time, busted his balls and gave him shit.
Lucky balls.
It gave his boss a bunch of guff. And then Elon Musk went, yeah, we don't need you. Get the fuck out of here. So he went from 2 million views on the Elon Musk interview to 103,000 views on his following episode. It kind of went down.
Aye.
So people are wondering, well, what's next for Don Lemon? Because on one hand, it's he's failed so much, he should probably just be done with media. But on the other hand, he's so goddamn entertaining for some reason.
Yeah, but it is like the good Lord's trying to tell him, look, this isn't what I had slated for you, buddy, old pal. It's not going well.
But I will say it's fun to observe Don Lemon.
I'd like to see him bartending at a gay club.
Maybe that's what's next, but I'm telling you.
Appletinis all around.
That clip where he's telling Poppy Harlow and that other chick that Nikki Haley's not in her prime because women are in their prime in their 30s. And Poppy Harlow informs him she's 41. And he has to sit there and, no, I mean the prime biologically.
Wow. So does that mean I'm not in my prime yet?
You're in your prime.
Yes.
I think you're right in your prime.
No, you said 30s.
I said 20s and 30s.
No, you said 30s.
I think you're in your prime for another 6 years.
Nice.
Yeah.
So are you out of your prime?
No, I'm in my prime.
Watching you.
I'm in my absolute prime.
You just dropped your pen twice to get your wiener serviced.
That's because it kept getting brought up.
Because a lot has changed since your departure, and
it's
there was a shake-up at the top. If they
So what are you gonna do in the media, Darky? Why don't you tell me?
Disavow?
Back where I live, we would have taken your homes and sent you back to live in the bush.
Who's this fucking guy?
Oh, just some Australian fuck for TMZ just talking to Don Lemon.
Could you not?
You an amazing opportunity and the money behind it and said, Don, come back to us, man. We love you. Would you be open to considering something like that?
I think I might be open to it only if they offer.
He's looking aged.
Don Lemon might be open to it.
I'm gaping to it.
Right,
actually.
yes.
Offered me a Tesla truck and equity in it. and then I could go to see how stupid that is. Listen, here's what I'll say. I don't think that is in the realm of possibility.
Right.
I didn't actually think that that I would end up back on CNN in my same studio, working, with the same, or appearing in a studio with the same group of people who were my camera people and studio people and what have you.
That had to be weird. He's talking about that interview he did last week after the Elon Musk interview, where he was back on CNN. You're on there as a guest instead of a host, and it's in your same studio. It's a little fucked up.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Why would you ever want to go back to that well if they fired you?
Oh, never. I would never want to go back to the place where they
No.
told me to go fuck off.
Oh, hell no. I've got pride and I'm taking it for a ride.
I'd only
No
want to
way.
go to their competitor.
Yes.
That would be
absolutely. You go to Fox, right?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
So that was like a little surreal. I don't think it's in the realm of possibilities. It would depend on the offer. I don't know if I would want to do a show 5 days a week or what have you, but it would just depend on what it is. But I would have to say, quite honestly, I don't think that's in the cards.
But he's saying he'd consider it. So unfortunately, what Don's saying here is he's saying, oh, yeah, I mean, I would consider an offer from them, but I just don't think they're going to make me one.
Look, there's a number for everything, but I wouldn't want to be surrounded by people that thought I was a piece of shit and fired me.
Right. Yeah, I would.
That's not fun. That's going to be toxic all around, I think. I
Hey,
hate that word, but it's true.
We thought you were a worthless cunt about 6 months ago. Would you like to come back?
Yeah, what do you have to do? Do you have to, fake it to Don
Right.
Lemon? Like, hey, dude, it looks like you've done some growing.
That's like a guy cheated on you multiple times, and then the girl he cheated on you with didn't work out, so he comes back to you, and you go, oh, yeah, that would be great. What? Oh, did you do that?
I didn't do it. It's, you said the guy.
What?
You said the guy. So if I had a guy and he cheated on me multiple times,
Right.
but then that didn't work out, so he came back to me, and I feel personally called out.
Am I cheating on you?
No, I didn't say anything about you.
Yeah, I asked you.
I've dated more than you.
What I'm saying is, I asked you, did that happen to you? And you said no.
No, you said, was it you?
No, I said, was it you? Meaning, did that happen to you? Did you take a guy back after he cheated on you?
Yeah, but it wasn't like an intense amount of cheating.
Oh,
it wasn't like,
no, April.
It wasn't like he was fucking her. It was just like, oh, let's go make out and go do things together, apparently.
How long was this going on?
I don't know. What's the worst part? I loved him. I don't know. When I was young. I was really young.
Did you
still.
break up with him?
No, that's the one who dumped me, actually, I think.
Oh, no. Why did you keep...
I loved him.
But he's sitting there trying to fuck other
He
girls.
didn't fuck another girl.
He tried.
But he didn't.
He obviously didn't care enough about you to not...
Well, he did once he realized. You know?
You are Don Lemon in this case. Oh,
I'm trying to make lemonade out of this shit,
Yeah,
okay?
I understand.
Look at where I am now. If I'd have never taken that guy back, maybe I wouldn't have been here.
Or maybe you would have got here sooner.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe you would have saved me the last one.
Oh. Yeah, but you didn't want to miss out on that, did you?
I learned a lot.
But I do love everyone there. The best journalists in the world. And I loved working with them and being friends with them.
Best journalist.
But I don't think that working there is really within the realm of possibilities.
Fair enough.
Who knows? So you never know. You never know.
It's weird. He's almost saying that he wants to, and they don't want him. God, this is kind of sad.
Really sad.
It's kind of sad. Like the Don Lemon story is now getting a little tearjerkery.
I do feel bad for him. It's like he's a trampled lemon on the floor.
Well, like now he's just sitting at home being
Just
gay all
squoze,
day.
but by a foot.
Just sitting there gaying it up all day.
Yeah, look at that painting he has. I'm trying to figure out what that is.
No. I mean, did you ever think that I would end up back on CNN within a year?
No, that was crazy to see.
Left?
That was crazy to see. but the fact that you
still...
did, I thought, sort of opened the door for it, that things can't be like that tense between...
Right, I agree with Australian Dick Masterson. I think he raises a really good point.
I thought it was Jesus Christ.
You guys, if they're your first interview after a big story breaks about you.
I had no tension with CNN.
What?
This is
no,
what I'm
come
saying,
on. No, that's
dude.
dishonest.
I'm telling you.
How do you say that?
I have no tension with CNN, nothing like that. this guy wants to come back.
Yep. If somebody fired me and was that shitty to me, like all of my coworkers, I'm not going out publicly and saying I have no beef with CNN or whatever. I have no grudge with CNN unless like I have no other options.
Right.
Like if you literally are not getting a paycheck and you have to have one to keep your way of living up, only then. And I'm gonna have to take some more than what I was getting before.
Right. That painting is fucking terrible, says Jeez, he's tall, retard with a spray can.
That's what I thought, kind of. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Tin Man Taylor says, I took a girl back after she cheated. Worst decision I ever made. She gave great head, though.
I just said this to a friend the other day, too. Like, men will consistently stick their dicks in crazy, no matter what the crazy does, because it just feels so good. I've seen men time and time again throughout my life do that. I can't believe it.
What do you do?
Aaron's like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I've been known in the past to do these kind of...
What is it about them? Are they like more fun somehow? The pain is worth it.
I'm going to be honest.
The pain must be worth it.
Most of the time that it was a crazy girl back in the day, and I've been with crazy girls, it's just... You're not going more than skin deep in your judgment of them.
You're going balls deep,
and you can and they let you fuck them regularly.
But then,
I mean, it's a sick answer, it's a terrible answer, and everything else, but it's true.
See, crazy feels better.
Crazy better at
Crazy's
sex.
Fire.
No, I'll say
no shit, April.
I'll say this: crazy is better at sex. I'm a firm believer that if you're a guy, you kind of make your own good and bad sex.
No. No.
To an extent.
Good sex is both of you.
To an extent. What I'm saying is, no, I'm not saying a girl isn't involved. I'm saying having sex with an attractive girl is like pizza. There's no bad sex with a pretty girl. Because they're hot, they're attractive.
What if they made
there's tits, there's ass, there's a wet pussy, it's all of that. Fuck them the way you want to fuck them, and it'll feel good. I promise.
What if they look really, really, really hot, but they smell like a farm animal?
I can't do it. You gotta smell decent. I mean, Jesus. I don't mind a little smell. I don't want stink.
Man, it's really hard for me to find a guy that I don't mind like the smell, like the stink of.
I don't know. Stink is bad.
I really don't like that at all.
Stink is bad.
Yeah,
But smell is okay. Smell, I don't mind. Interesting smell, I don't mind.
I will not have sex if I've been like working and I know I don't smell right. Like I'll go shower first because it's fucking courteous.
Yeah,
okay?
just throw that ass in the shower and get to it. SH says, must be. My friend was put in jail by a woman and got out and went right back.
Yes, I'm telling you. That is not just a thing that like good girls say like out of spite of the men who fuck the crazy ones instead of them. It's just a fact of life.
Corn Diff says, I've had pizza from Dave & Buster's that gave me the shits for a solid week. Bad pizza is real. All right, well, then I'm wrong, Corn Diff.
What in the world?
He also says, a scent can be nifty. A smell is a bit much.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so men like the scent of a woman, right?
Yes.
But like,
just a little bit of that.
Don't have a smell.
When you're down there, just a little whiff or waft of,
Oh, don't say waft. Okay, now I'm gonna go pee.
Just a natural
and
smell.
You know what? There will be no waft.
Yeah, Gulag's right. Most broads smell good. Yeah. You're right. Stink is terrible. Nobody wants
Stink's
stink.
not okay. I'm gonna pee. Do you need anything? And it's gonna be a quick pee. You're gonna see this. What?
Please.
Ready? Are
Yes.
we really? Ready.
Jack Cat 3 with $5 says, Mersh said you're more gay than Don Lemon. His words, not mine.
Mersh loves us, or at least me. He said he likes me, right?
Mersh is a good dude. I like Mersh.
His Poonhound days are over.
His Poonhound days are over. 280 away from today. Guys, I apologize for getting on you about this. We do need to get on that. It's our last goal of the day, or of the week, excuse me. I mean, the day and the week. But let's go ahead and knock out that 280. We've been pretty lax on it today. So I feel pretty good about that as far as asking goes. Let's get that 280 out of the way. Let's do it. be done with it. Let's at least knock it down a little bit so we don't have to stress about it. We're at 8:30. We've got an hour and a half left, and we are a ways away. Over 700 people here. We were at 800 earlier today. That's awesome. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit subscribe. And everybody click that PayPal link and throw in, $5-10, and we'll knock that thing out in no time. Thank you, Jack Cat, for the $5. That's fantastic. This show runs on listener donations. You are the only thing that keeps it alive. And today's a big day because today's the last day that we have that number sitting there, and we get that to 0. We've had another great week. Thank you, guys. Kenan Thompson is the latest celebrity to speak out on this Quiet on the Set documentary. April and I need to watch this. I mean, the kids are going to be here all day. They might. Oh, April, we should probably get the kids some snow pants and stuff. Their snow pants are too small. They grew out of them this winter. They might want to be playing around in the snow. I might have to go do that before I pick them up. What's that? The field trip? Oh, Goodwill trip. Yeah, when you have 3 kids who are all under 10, you got to get their shit like that at Goodwill because they just grow out of it immediately. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and all the stores will be out of them. Yeah, we got to get them. We got to get them some. We thought the snow pants were done for this year. It's amazing. The snow pants are good at the beginning of winter. It's so crazy how they grow, man. And I know all parents say that. Like their winter shit's good at the beginning of winter. You get to March and they're grown out of it. It's fucking weird to watch, dude. It really is. I got Bouncing Toast $5. All right, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Packerbacker says, I've fucked a lazy 9 and an enthusiastic 5. I'd take the 5 any day. The boring 9 is such a disappointment. I'm trying to think. I have had bad sex. That's fair enough. I have had bad sex. And it was a woman who wore a sleep mask. Like she wore a mask to sleep every time. It's creepy to me. And she smoked. Nope. No smoking cigarettes. I didn't date her. Relax. She was not the best. Not the best. All right. At any rate, let's continue on. So this Quiet on the Set documentary. Kyle says the only bad sex I ever had was from my uncle. Jesus Christ. No. So Kenan Thompson is the latest one to speak out on this Quiet on the Set documentary, which makes some allegations about Nickelodeon and the way they treat children and cast members of these different shows. Dan Schneider is a guy that ROTC has taught me about this Dan Schneider guy who produced all these shows with like Ariana Grande and you name it when it comes to child stars, and that he was a bit of a creep. And they did this documentary where they kind of share some of these of, who, what, where, why, and when. And it's really tricky to make these because you got to be legally careful. You probably have an army of lawyers for a movie like this. But Kenan Thompson says he feels for those who were mistreated while working as child stars at Nickelodeon back in the day. But he also makes clear he just wasn't one of them. And that's kind of a weird spot to be in because you do have people like that Drake Bell. I think Ariana Grande has said she's been mistreated and many others. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's exactly survivor's guilt, but you've got to have this weird feeling where you're like, I feel for them, and I think whoever did what they did to them should be punished. But I can't pretend that I'm a victim of what happened at Nickelodeon and that I know anything about it because, well, quite frankly, I don't. Let's go ahead and watch this clip.
Kenan Thompson.
Oh, my God, 12 minutes? Do they ask him right away?
This is my second.
Sorry, I don't mean to be.
But this is what's so good about it. You have Kenan has 50 projects he's working on.
Now, who the fuck is this? We've got how many of these shows are there? There's Jennifer Hudson's got one now.
Tamron?
What? Sherry Shepherd's got one. There's black ladies are trying to fill Oprah's spot now, and
Jennifer
there's
Hudson. Did you say her?
Yeah.
Did you?
Tamron something.
I don't know what a Tamron is, but Sherry Shepherd's
Usually
fun.
when you start bleeding from your vagina every month, you have to use a Tamron. It's important.
Do you know how many weird things are coming out now for those things?
What, like tampon type things?
No, like
period products.
period shit.
Yeah.
Like they now make like panties that people are wearing so you don't have to wear a fucking thing in your snooch that
Don't
just like
bleed
soak it
into
up.
your underwear.
And then you wash it. I don't know.
No.
It's like it's cheaper than buying all the fucking other shit. I don't know. But it skeezes me out to think about wearing that. That's disgusting. Can you just put a tampon in like a normal person?
Oh, that's what got us talking about sex yesterday. Somebody sent in a super chat because we were doing, hey, $20 or more, you can request a topic and I'll rant because it was a solo show.
Okay.
Which I'll honor that today too, but because
sure.
we need the money today. We're fucking.
We need the money,
we're,
Karen.
we're down.
It's a good show too.
But they were asking, Aaron, period sex, your stance on it. And I'm like, fucking harmless. Do it. 100%. What are you doing?
Yeah, it actually feels pretty good
There is
too.
nothing wrong. That's what I said. I
Throw
go,
a fucking
women.
towel down and shower.
That's what I go, do it. It feels great. Hop in the shower after. No harm, no foul.
It helps women too. Like if your woman has fucking cramps and she's being a cunt because she hurts, throw her some dick. It'll help.
What's the line we always have in this house when April's like, oh, I'm cramping this and that? I go, do you need some help? I always hey, do you need some help?
Can I go now? Come on. And can you pull up the goddamn video?
I'm not giving your answer away. Her answer.
Well, obviously, like I don't mind it, seeing as I'm talking about it with an upward inflection. But like,
No, but that's how we got
We're
on.
not talk.
That's how we got on the sex topic yesterday. You asked me earlier, and I finally remembered. I think one of the audience members, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Ahmad. They asked me. They said, "What do you think about period sex?" I'm like, "If you won't do period sex, you're gay."
I feel like you're not an adult if you won't do that.
Right.
Like
It's-
you're a child and you get skeezed out easily.
It's pretty gay if you don't. All right, let's see what Keenan thinks about
Emma
this.
Roberts, Sydney Sweeney. You both.
By the way, I'm going to fast forward because this bitch is going to ask him about Quiet on the Set.
Just don't have any ownership in the projects that they do, and you know it'll be a legendary project, and that's kind of like.
I love that. I love that. That's a boss move. Okay, so the last time Keenan was here.
Skip.
Wait, think about that. It was like to become this success you are today. And I've noticed even with your business partner, with your production company,
Skip.
Watch out for our little
Skip.
ones. Amanda was the sweetest, happiest girl.
Oh, here we go.
Little sister. Parenting advice, as you say.
Yeah.
But you also talk about Amanda Bynes. You write about her in the book. And you say she
Shit.
was like all of our little sister. And we've all been very protective of her. We had to watch out for
That's
our
hard.
little ones. Amanda was the sweetest, happiest girl, and she loved to laugh. She was an explosion of bright innocence and joy. I connected with her because she was laser focused like me and had a very sweet, supportive family.
Pause this. Yeah, doesn't it sound like he's talking about her like she's dead now?
Well, not only that, he's. I think we know something happened to Amanda Bynes when she was
God.
at Nickelodeon.
Yeah, 100%. You
They
don't go,
did something to her.
You don't go from being this sweet little girl to what she
Yeah.
did with not.
Somebody fucked her up at Nickelodeon, and if it was Dan Schneider, it was Dan. Oh, isn't she the one who lived with Dan Schneider?
I have no idea.
I think she's the one who ended up living with Dan Schneider when she was like a fucking preteen. It's disgusting. I'm sorry,
How
but
does that happen?
wildly inappropriate.
No. Wait. How does that happen?
I don't know.
If you're you said a preteen,
Yeah.
she had parents, right?
Allegedly.
Allegedly had parents. Like, if you're a parent, how are you letting your preteen go live with a director, a writer?
Yeah, showrunner, whatever.
What
yeah.
the fuck?
I think it was Amanda Bynes. I could be wrong.
Legally, that doesn't.
Unfortunately,
make sense.
some leeches sent her down a dark path. When she went left for a little while, we all were sad. I cared about her, and I still do. She's good people.
That's a good quote. Yeah.
That's a good quote. Well, it better be. You said it.
That's a good quote.
I like Keenan.
I just saw a post. She's trying to go to nail school. She wants to go to cosmetology school, and I
Good.
kind of follow her
Good,
from
good.
afar. Have you
Yeah.
been able to talk with her lately at all?
I unfortunately haven't spoken to Amanda since she was really, really young. Like when she was doing like her first movies. I think the soccer movie
Yeah.
was like.
All right, so they're not going to really get into. I was going to say, like a show like this, these haha daytime Gene Lundergaard knitting at home shows, they're not going to get down and dirty into Quiet on the Set and shit like that. They'll like briefly peruse the topic.
Dude, that show though, and we do need to watch it. We could watch it with our friends sometime this weekend if we're bored. But that's
Oh, Amanda got pregnant from it and aborted the baby. Yeah, that'll fuck you up badly.
it really will. God, my heart breaks for people like that. It's so fucked because You're so young. What are you supposed to do? You think your parents are putting you in the right spot and stuff?
Yeah.
Like you're trusting your superiors and like your elders and shit like that.
Nash
I don't
Albertson
know.
says, yes, Aaron, she was emancipated from her parents after. Jesus. Dan Schneider tried to help her emancipate from her parents. What a fucking pig.
That's
so
disgusting.
He divided her from her family and then used that to do horrible things.
Yep.
Definitely Dan Schneider did something to her. Even in the stuff that was filmed and released, it looks sus. Pastor Aristocox says, I've seen the positive side of child acting. My friend's kid worked in ads from newborn to 6 and had their college paid for. Parents were always there. No chance of diddling. SH says, I didn't hear about Amanda's abortion. That's sad. Jamie Lynn Spears kept her teen pregnancy. Yeah, but I think Amanda's was the product of something illegal, it sounds like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're not going to, if you're Dan Schneider, you're not even going to allow her to keep that.
No. King Kong Dong says Dan Schneider convinced her that her parents were holding her back and stealing her money and to get emancipation. Yeah, that's classic sociopath type of behavior, narcissistic behavior. That's what they do. They separate you from the people you love.
Hopefully she's doing okay now.
Jack Cat with another $5 on Rumble says, at least Amanda Bynes turned out perfectly fine. At least she's the man, huh? Get it? Because she was in that movie when she tries to be a dude with a bowl cut called She's the Man. I think it was about soccer or something.
I used to like that when I was younger, that movie.
You watched it not too long ago. The last year you tried to watch it.
Yeah, I was folding clothes and I was like doing that thing on like Netflix where I'm like, oh, what's a good background noise? And I'm like, holy shit, I haven't seen this forever.
It's pretty bad.
It's really bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's like I didn't finish it. It was really terrible.
Jennifer says Amanda Bynes was 13 when that pregnancy allegedly happened.
Oh, God.
Fucking
That's
hell.
so fucking gross. I think back to when I was 13. I was in 7th grade. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I had my first boyfriend that sat by me at the lunch table and fucking held hands with me and wrote letters. Okay? I got my period for the first time when I was 13.
Oh,
you don't want to
my.
be fucking getting pregnant when you're 13 years old. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. And that's going to ruin your whole body. Are you kidding me?
We do have Dan Schneider's responses to Quiet on the Set.
Wow.
And
I
the
would
ac-
actually
and
be
the
a-
accusations
If
on
you've
it.
been online this week, you may
No, I want to see. I
Wow.
hate it when these channels.
He is far uglier than I ever imagined.
Dan Schneider?
I didn't know what he looked like. That's disgusting.
Oh, 10 shocking reveals from Quiet. All I want is his response to the Quiet on the Set thing. Hold on, real quick. I'm going to find this. Quiet on the Set.
If you're Dan Schneider and you got this Quiet on the Set shit coming out, oh my God, what is your take on it? Do you even,
Boogie. I played.
Hi, Boogie.
Are you going to talk about this shit? Or would your lawyer advise you not to?
I would advise him not to.
Yeah.
But
I would probably want to address this.
I mean, if he wants to talk about it, fine. It's just that if you're a creep, you're probably going to look like one when you try to talk about it.
Yes.
Boys and girls, we are 270 away from today's goal. I am starting to panic just a little bit. Let's go ahead. Everybody jump in. There's over 700 of you in here. Let's go ahead and everybody dump in a little bit, and we can knock that. Oh, God, there's almost 800 of you in here. Jesus Christ.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you for a great show today. But let's knock out that money. It is our last day of having goals, so that would be
Hell
very
yeah.
sweet.
Let's do it.
You guys have been an awesome audience this week. Let's dig a little deeper. Knock out that last 270. Everybody throw in. Click that PayPal link. We take about 98% of that. Or do super chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, etc. Let's get that 270 down so it doesn't turn into a too beggy of a day because the show's been solid and you guys have been great. So throw a couple of bucks in now. Let's go on a rally. Let's get this thing knocked out before we let's get it down at least before we hit 9 o'clock because then it's going to start to really become panic time.
That would be cool. And I'm dedicating my whole day to making sure I am caught up on everything for you guys. That's cool too. So knock out the goal for us. Make us feel good going into everything.
Bubblegut says Aaron knows about gaslighters. Why? Because I'm honest about your guys' obsession with me?
Gaslighters.
Bubbleguts, I'm sorry that you can't handle it, buddy. It's not my fault.
Poor guy.
We got this guy, Uncle. Oh, no, we wanted to do the Dan Schneider thing first.
Yes.
This is a week ago. These are his thoughts. This is him addressing Quiet on the Set.
Okay.
If you don't know Dan Schneider, he was a producer for Nickelodeon, and he's accused of being one of the biggest names and biggest guys when it comes to the violation, shall we say, of young talent. at Nickelodeon.
So has he ever been charged with anything?
No.
Because there's a lot of allegations out
There's
there.
a lot of allegations, but no criminal charges. The stuff like this is hard to prove, too, especially the longer you wait.
Okay, yep.
And a lot of 12, 13-year-old kids do not feel comfortable confronting someone about
Isn't that a bitch?
something like this.
Like, it's how like so many people can come out later and allege that you did something, and
Yeah.
those people can't find a way to have any justice at all because there's no proof of it.
Right. Let's see what we've got here.
Tebow on Nickelodeon's iCarly. I got a chance to watch the Quiet on Set program, and I reached out to Dan to see if it was something that he'd be willing to discuss. I'm pleased to say that he said yes.
And by the way, that surprises the shit out of me because, like April said, I think any lawyer would go, Dan, you shut the fuck up.
Nothing you say defending yourself here looking like a fucking creep is going to be good for you, right?
Everyone's going to look at you and go, oh, so you did that shit.
We're already looking at you like you've touched children.
Right.
So, I don't know.
Dan, how are you?
I'm okay.
What a weird question to ask a guy. Hey, you've been accused of fucking kids for like the last however many years. How you doing?
I never like that when you're clearly not doing well or your best and somebody comes up to you, yeah, how's it going, buddy?
Yeah, it's just a nicety we throw out there.
It is, and it's unnecessary.
I always hate this whenever I'm at funerals and one of the family members of the deceased goes, hey, how are you? And I go, good, you?
Yeah, good, and you?
I
you know,
hate
never
that.
better.
Don't ask me how I'm doing at a funeral.
Right.
Because I'm just going to go, good, you?
Or you're at the doctor's office and you're sick and the doctor walks in, how you doing?
Oh, I feel great.
That happened to me the last 2 times I was in there.
It's awesome.
I'm like, yeah, I'd rather not be here, but, cool.
I really appreciate you reaching out and giving me the opportunity to talk to you about what we saw over the last 2 nights.
I'm really glad you're here because I believe this is important.
For sure.
But why did you decide to dress like a pedophile?
Isn't that something?
I don't know why you decided to dress like a guy that fucks kids. We're trying to convince people you didn't.
Look at his dead eyes. Look at him.
Well, that's a guy who's staring down the barrel of everything he's done.
Yes.
All these people are coming out now.
Those are lifeless eyes. Your shit's run out. I'm sorry.
Black eyes like a doll's eyes.
A lot of things to unpack. But before I dive into my list of topics that I'd like to discuss.
Don't dive in. Are you a strong swimmer?
He looks like a strong swimmer.
It's not.
That type,
It's not a good joke, Aaron. Come on.
I liked it.
Is there anything you'd like to start off with?
Absolutely. Watching over the past 2 nights was very difficult. Me facing my past behaviors.
Whoa, that sounds like an admission, doesn't it?
That's not good.
If he has a lawyer, his lawyer just perked up 10 times as hard as we did.
His lawyer just went.
We noticed it.
Dan, shut the fuck up.
He actually nukes this whole house.
This is your lawyer, Dan. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God. That is fucked.
He crashes a fucking passenger plane into the TV studio.
Yeah, no, he actually just quits because he's so fucking sick of this guy fucking up.
Last thing you hear is Dan Schneider's agent yelling Allahu Akbar, and then the studio goes to static.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. That sounds like an admission, does it not? Like my past behaviors.
No, I guarantee he's about to say, but what I didn't do was,
But still.
dump a
we
kid
both
into a
react pretty
13-year-old
strong.
Amanda Bynes.
Which are embarrassing and that I regret. And I definitely owe some people a pretty strong apology.
Uh-oh.
See?
Let's talk about the massages.
Okay.
Watching the
Whoa.
content yesterday, it was disturbing.
It was wrong. It was wrong that I ever put anybody in that position. It was
I
the
wanna
wrong thing
know.
to do. I'd never do it today. I'm embarrassed that I did it then. I apologize to anybody that I ever put in that situation. And even
So he was giving cast members and shit massages, like underage kids massages. That's enough to be fucking creepy.
He's literally sitting here admitting to some shit.
You know what he thinks? He thinks if he admits to the parts that aren't sexual,
Cop to the
then he can deny the rest.
cop to the non-felonies.
Right.
additionally, I apologize to the people who were walking around Video Village or wherever they happened, because there were lots of people there who witnessed it who also may have felt uncomfortable. So I owe them an apology as well.
Yeah, a grown-ass man massaging preteens. Yeah, that looks a little weird. That's going to fuck up somebody's day.
I don't feel well.
Dan, talk to me about the writer's room. From what I saw, not cool.
No, and I don't mean to cut you off, but if I can cut right to the chase, let me just say, no writer should ever feel uncomfortable in any writer's room, ever, period, the end, no excuses.
You're so pale.
Most TV writers, comedy writers have been in writers' rooms, and they are aware that a lot of times there are inappropriate jokes made and inappropriate topics come up.
Is he really going to go with, hey, you know, we're all pieces of shit in a writer's room?
Yes, he is. Oh, God. Yep. Yes, he is. We have to watch this.
I understand the need you feel to defend yourself, but God damn,
he's not doing
man.
a very good job of it, though.
No, he comes off creepy.
Yes.
But the fact that I participated in that, especially when I was leading the room, it embarrasses me. I shouldn't have done it. And I can tell you why it hurts really bad for me. I remember very clearly my early experiences, my first experiences in the entertainment business. I was green, I was scared, I was excited. It meant the world to me that I was getting those opportunities.
Dude, if you tell them right now you were molested, it'll help you a lot. It's not going to let you off the hook, but
it won't. It's. I've heard therapists say this too. Like I've, for some reason or another, asked, why do people touch children? Why do adults touch children? And they'll tell you, they're like, well, largely it's because it was done to them too.
Maybe.
And they're trying to either exercise something like that, or they think that that's okay.
They're trying to normalize it so they don't feel like they had anything
Correct.
bad happen to them.
That's the right word.
Also, I think it's a lot of people, I think they're just born fucked up. And there's no fixing it.
Those kind of people are not good for this society, though. And I don't want people that were molested as a child to think that that's okay to do to somebody else just because it happened to them.
Right.
If something that horrific happened to you, how could you go do that to somebody else?
Well, that's what our camps are going to be for.
Guten Tag and Heil Hitler. Apparently we are living in Nazi Germany.
Don't you have a woman on there that said something about camps? Or a final solution of sorts? I would love a good final solution. Can we put them in a camp?
I went in and I got lucky because they were great. My first couple of experiences were fantastic. And the fact
I came 4 times.
And the fact that I didn't pay that forward to every
Just from my prostate being touched. It was amazing.
Oh my God.
employee that walked through my door. It hurts my heart because I should have. And I wish I could go back and fix that. In the writer's room, there's no doubt that sometimes those jokes went beyond the pale and I said things that went too far or made practical jokes that went too far. And that was wrong. And that was because I was an inexperienced producer. I was immature. Wouldn't happen today. But I'm just really sorry it happened.
Yeah.
Okay, but you're
now, we
admitting
know
to
you've
something.
had a lot of success.
Right.
Over 2 decades. Thousands of people have worked with you, for you. Okay. Let's speak directly to the people who did not have a good experience with you.
Okay, I would like to speak to those people because I hate that anybody worked for me and didn't have a good time.
Do you, though?
You know me. You've been on my sets.
Or do you hate that you're being talked
Look,
about?
I've had some
now?
employees that have worked for me for 10 years, some more than 20 years, who would work with me again. But not everybody. There's still a significant number that didn't have a great time working for me. So my batting average isn't nearly high enough in that area.
Oh, man. This guy, I'm going to have to watch Quiet on the Set. And then, I mean, this guy is just not doing himself any favors.
No.
It's almost like he doesn't know what he's addressing.
Yeah,
like, he doesn't know what we think he did.
He doesn't know the full spectrum.
Right.
But yeah, he's like, oh yeah, the massages and some practical jokes and shit. Are you kidding me?
By the way, thank you to Red Fox Mad with $4.99. He says Dan Schneider video. Dan Schneider. Dan Snyder's the former owner of the R words, not the retards.
Let's knock
the
this
Washington
goal out, guys.
Redskins.
I'm really enjoying the show you prepped today.
Great show, but we are still 265 away from getting this thing knocked down. Well, a little less. Jack Cat with $5 says, that's very anti-Semitic of you to call Dan Schneider ugly, April. His entire family died in the Holocaust at least 700 times.
I'm so sorry. I don't want to be an anti-Semite.
Bigot on Socialist Media with $13. Thank you, buddy. Rumble's coming up big today.
Yeah, it is.
Jack Cat with $5. Royce Lopez's favorite movie ever is Flintstones 2, Viva Rock Vegas. Not the good one with John Goodman and Rick Moranis. The bad one with Stephen Baldwin. Everyone ask him about it. Dan Snyder looks identical to a rat. What a coincidence. Hey, I didn't say. You said.
A rat? I don't get it. Want to explain? I'll just watch Inglourious Bastards.
There you go. Hans Landa will explain
that's
it for
harmless,
you.
right?
Thank you, Jack Cat. Thank you to Bigot on Socialist Media. 245 away from today. Didn't have a great time because he jacked off on their feet. Fucking gross. All right, guys. That means 2:45 away from today's goal. Let's get that done.
Yeah.
Absolutely. John Doe says, let's complete the goal of taking back America, Aaron, April 2024. I would, if I could just make our money for the week,
yeah,
it'd be fine with me. I don't
you
even
can write
take
us
back
in if you'd
America. JJ says the first call after this interview was his lawyer calling to quit.
That's what I said. I'm like, you know what? This is pointless.
Right.
I can't wrangle this guy.
I can't be sitting here telling Dan Schneider not to address the rumors that he molested kids. Because he admitted to creepy shit, so now none of us have a problem believing the next level up. He thinks he's going to admit to the massages and all the inappropriate behavior, and then when he says no to the molesting children, we're going to go, oh, well, why would he admit to that and not that?
Yeah.
All he's doing for me is admitting to that stuff is going, oh, and he fucking totally did the other shit.
Yeah, you definitely opened the door to us believing you're a complete creep.
Right.
So, sorry.
You need to watch the series to get the context of the massages.
Of course.
Yeah, we're going to watch...
Quiet on Set.
We're going to watch Quiet on the Set.
Yeah,
Maybe, shit, man. We got kids all day.
How long is it?
And then tomorrow we've got the birthday party for the kids.
We have kids all day too tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Boy.
Well, we have a weekend.
We'll get it watched.
I
hate being the guy who watches shit like 2 weeks late, though.
I do too. I was listening to Keanu really late night the other night. I mentioned it. E-Rock was in there too listening, and she was really going off about this. Is it a show or is it a documentary?
It's a documentary.
So it's a one-time thing,
Yeah.
not like episodes. Okay. She was going off about it and saying how everyone needs to watch it and how like really eye-opening it was and how gross it was. And I feel behind. That was last week already.
Yeah.
You know?
It's about 2 weeks old. So, yes, 245 is the number. Click that PayPal link. Throw in an irresponsible amount of money, and let's get this knocked out today. What is this Down syndrome drag thing?
All I know is I watched Gino and Cecil make fun of it yesterday, and I couldn't stop laughing. I'm going to hell.
This Down syndrome drag thing is super fucked up. Chrissy posted this on Twitter today, and I didn't know what to think about it because on one hand, like Down syndrome people can do this if they want to.
Yes.
My only thing is, are they doing this because they want to, or is someone using Down syndrome people as like their own dress-up dolls?
I think a little of both, probably.
So it's a bunch of Down syndrome people in drag, which, by the way, makes them the least mentally ill trans people in America. Congratulations.
I like that one.
Congratulations.
I think this is for National Down Syndrome Day.
Yes, they did this for National Down Syndrome Day.
Which there's a day for everything, I guess.
And again, like it makes I don't know enough about people with Down syndrome. I don't know if they're doing this on their own volition, that the cross-dressing and the drag is their idea, or if people are like, oh, Down syndrome, oh, they like me and trust me. Why don't I tell them how much fun it is to do drag and put a dress on them?
Yeah, and that'd be terrible.
I don't know. Let's take a look, though. This is, and you know what else this is? This is a maturity test for the rest of you.
Oh, and we are all going to fail.
We're going to test how mature you are.
Happy World Down Syndrome Day, bitches!
I failed already. Oh, no.
This is my second viewing, and it's still just as funny.
I'm blue, dumma dee, dumma die. Sorry.
Oh, my God.
Happy World Down Syndrome Day!
Mrs. Downsfire. Paul.
Oh, my God. Why?
I don't know.
Paul.
It's a little stretch from RuPaul, but
I got it, though.
What do you do?
I liked it. They're so happy.
Oh, yes, that is right. When I come out, my parents scream, very dishonorable.
Yeah, so this one they made him go with a racist accent.
A very Chinese thing.
Oh,
he's doing
Chinese.
here.
Oh, happy Down Syndrome Day.
Oh, a happier day with an extra chromosome.
Hold on, pause it. In China, don't they have a practice of like getting rid of that? If
No, it's
they
Iceland.
Was
They
that
might.
Iceland?
I don't know. China might have it too.
Yeah, Iceland.
But I know
like,
Iceland bragged a few years ago. They're like, guess what? we've done away with Down syndrome in Iceland, and they celebrated it. And it's like, yeah, because you abort Down syndrome babies.
And no offense, there's like a lot worse things than being a Down syndrome person. Like they're always so happy.
I will half agree with you. There are things worse than having Down syndrome. You said a lot. I can't go with that.
Well, look, I don't want to be that, but like they're always very happy and outgoing. Like they're not very mean, right?
Sheetal juice. That wasn't even a Down syndrome joke.
No, that's just a trans thing or a drag thing.
Happy World Down Syndrome Day.
Why are we
Happy
drag
World
though?
Down Syndrome Day.
Happy World Down Syndrome Day.
Happy Syndrome Day.
Oh, shit. What the fuck?
Why did we put them in drag?
Right. Who put them up to this is my question. I know people are going to be like, oh, they have Down syndrome. They're not, they have their own agency. They can do what they want. But that just seems like somebody put them up to it.
Right. It's a joke. Like that person who was filming and put them in those clothes is like laughing real hard.
BJ says this is a video of a Dabbleverse meetup. Yes, 100%. 4-part documentary, by the way, they're saying about about that movie. 45 minutes each episode.
Oh, shit.
So we can get it. We can get it watched.
Sounds good.
Let's take a look. It's supposed to say yuck, but it was missing the Y. The talent portion is a grilled cheese making contest. Where'd you get that grilled cheese, Danny?
You know what's uncomfortable?
The little fucker, he's been making them at night. I haven't been making them at night, Dad. I've been making them at night. You know what that's from?
No.
Shane Gillis. He's a Down syndrome uncle.
When have you been watching Shane Gillis?
I'm watching Shane Gillis when you won't watch Shane Gillis with me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry, I must have been sleeping or something.
I want you to watch Shane Gillis with me. I love Shane
It's the
Gillis.
first time I heard of it.
No, it's not. I love...
Your mic arm squeaking is fucking
I love the
hilarious.
line where he goes, I have a lot of family members with Down syndrome. I know you can't tell. It came for me, but I dodged it. It nicked me. And then he says, I'm a bit of a day walker myself. I don't know why I love that line. Okay, let's see what the audience came up with for names. Dopra Winfrey. Drool Paul.
Wow. Drool Paul, good one.
Some people are saying, yeah, Slay Queen. John Doe with an O and A reference. I like to make tranny movies.
Like you could have just said Happy World Down Syndrome Day without putting him in drag.
Right? You could have just had the Down syndrome people go, hey, Happy World
Take
Down
him out to a
syndrome
nice
awareness.
dinner or something.
Yeah. Here, put on this dress and let your man tits out and then say Happy Down Syndrome Awareness Day.
You know what always makes me really uncomfortable, and maybe this is wrong, but I have to exercise this from me?
What?
People with Down syndrome, have sex.
Do they?
Yeah.
Well, they can't reproduce, so it's okay.
Really?
No, I don't think so. I think Down syndrome men are sterile.
They're like mules?
Yeah.
Mules can't reproduce, but a mule is a product of a horse and a donkey.
I'm almost positive people with Down syndrome are sterile. While females with Down syndrome are reported to be fertile, males are reported to be infertile. Yeah, so a Down syndrome person cannot have a child without it being R word.
See, that's disturbing. I don't know. It's just kind of like the whole Love on the Spectrum thing on fucking Netflix and shit too. That stuff bothers me.
Yeah.
You're like ogling over the fucking mentally handicapped.
Did you know all of those people in that video are going to be going to the University of North Carolina? Yeah, the Tard Heels. Boy, George.
Boy, George. Okay.
John Doe says, fuck you, Dabbleverse meetup. I'm a Dabbleverse. Ew, don't admit that. Gross. I heard from the fucking ROTC fans that like this show that you guys went to a live event and you were referencing each other by your Twitter handles. That's fucking gay. Grow up, Count Chocula, and join us in the real world.
Not only that, but you just said I'm a Dabbleverser in all caps.
Don't ever say that.
You literally sound like a virgin. Like, I don't know. Like, that's so sad.
So gay.
Don't be walking around like as an adult. I assume you're an adult and be like, yeah, I'm a dabbleverser. No, it's just...
Wrestling Fat Facu, Leotardo DiDraglio. That's
my favorite so far.
a bit of a reach, but it works.
I like
Robert Downsey Jr. That's kind of a reach. $245 away from today's goal, guys, and we only have an hour left. I'm sorry, $240 away.
Yep, let's do it, please.
Jack Cat, thank you for your generosity today. You're giving us a fighting chance. Well, I want to have a kid someday, so I got nothing on this out of fear. Oh, you know what? I understand. I get it. I understand the superstition. Totally understandable.
What do you mean?
He says he doesn't want to make fun of the last video we played because he wants to have kids someday.
How does it happen technically? Like, is it just like something went awry, like a mutation? Or
well, no,
is that
something
like
certainly went awry.
Yeah. Okay, but is it genetic at all? Like, does it run in like families?
Well, here, let's see. How do you? Here's a good
You ever
Google.
wonder that?
How to have how to have a Down syndrome
How do I get
kid.
a Down syndrome kid?
How
probably
does
like
one get Down syndrome? Usually caused by an error in cell division called non-disjunction. Results in an embryo with 3 copies of chromosome 21 instead of the usual 2. Prior to or at conception, a pair of 21st chromosomes in either the sperm or egg fails to separate. So, yeah, it's not about drinking or anything like that. It's just unlucky.
I asked somebody yesterday, like, how kids get ADHD because I didn't have it, but so many kids around me did. So many kids around me in my life still do. I don't know how that happens. Is that genetic?
Which one?
ADHD?
Well,
or is that like a made up, like, is that like being told you have IBS?
I'll be honest. I don't know if they have like a diagnosis for ADHD. No, outside of that test that they give you. I don't know if there's like an actual physical. They can't look at you and see ADHD.
No, yeah, it is like a paper test or something with questions on it. But.
Right. I think the ADHD thing is more of a, I hate to get conspiratorial here, but more of a drug pusher thing.
Right. So
from
it's like
the
being told you
pharmaceutical
have IBS.
industry.
It's like a Band-Aid thing, like where your child like lashes out and stuff. But like, I don't know.
Tridio says ADHD and IBS are both made up. I haven't heard that about IBS.
Aaron, I don't know what you know about IBS, but I did grow up. This is going to be really sexy for all of you.
Shitting yourself regularly?
No, that's not. No, I grew up with a lot of stomach problems in general. And like, IBS is a typical, it's like a Band-Aid all-encompassing, you've got stomach problems, your stomach's fucked.
Yeah.
Thing, like where they can't pinpoint, like, oh, you've got some like blockage here, or this sphincter doesn't work or something. Like, no, it's just saying like, oh, you have general stomach problems. It's like a made-up like diagnosis that doesn't really do anything for you. It's no different than you went to the doctor with a fucked up stomach and they tell you basically, yeah, your stomach's fucked, and you walk out. Okay? It's no different. And so with ADHD, I know like a lot of kids that have that will like lash out.
Yeah.
And stuff like that when they just have a little bit of frustrations and stuff. And I always wondered, like, so is that I've heard of so many kids having ADHD and like medications for it. I'm like, is that a genetic thing, or is that like you learned how to behave somehow?
Yeah, like sometimes
I
your
don't
kid's a
know.
dick.
Right.
You know?
I just wanted to know that.
Guys, not to be Mr. Beggy, but we are less than an hour away. We're heading down the road of being completely fucked today. We are 240 away. So please make with the generosity and keep this show on the air. Keep it going. 240 is a big, big, big hit for us. This last hour might get a little beggy. Instead of content-based, we've been doing nothing but content today. We need to get paid. So if you want to hit Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo, click one of those links that are up in the chat. Bubblegut says, talk about the goal. Yes, I have to make money. I apologize for that.
Yeah.
You don't have to stay. Tridio says, April is right. My wife is a nurse, and they tell a person if they have IBS if they don't test for any other major stomach issues. Yeah.
It's just, oh, your stomach has, it's irritated.
So, like, people who have the shits, just they'll tell them they have the IBS?
It's literally, so IBS is irritable bowel syndrome.
Right.
So it's where your bowels are irritated. And it doesn't necessarily mean you have the shits. Sometimes your stomach just hurts. Sometimes it's crampy. I don't know.
Ugh.
You know? It's there's no real, like, solution to it except
No.
maybe eat better and stuff.
Diddy's been in the news a lot lately. I want to get to another story. I want you guys, look, man, be generous. Get in there. I want to hit today. I'm getting nervous. Go ahead and knock that out. I want to keep doing a show, so I'm not just begging you for money.
Yeah.
It's our last goal of the week. Please knock it out. I came into today's show feeling very good about this.
Yes, me too.
Please be generous. We appreciate this audience for keeping us on the air.
It's been a great show, actually.
Yeah. So Diddy's been in the news a lot lately.
What?
And it really looks like not because he's black, it really looks like the noose is starting to tighten. They're starting to arrest a lot of his boys. His alleged drug runner got picked up. They're going to start putting the squeeze to these people. And now people who have been friends with Diddy or have hung out with him are starting to throw up some red flags.
That must hurt.
Yeah, they're starting to go, well, look, I don't want to throw him under the bus, but I would, I saw this or I saw that. So Diddy is being investigated in a human trafficking operation, and his homes have been raided. They've confiscated lots of items.
Arrested a bunch of people around him.
Arrested a bunch of people. So now this rapper Uncle Luke is distancing himself from Diddy, and he's doing so by pointing out that he used to leave Diddy's parties early.
Uh-oh.
And that there was a reason for that.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Oh, boy. Let's see what Uncle Luke has to say.
Puff Daddy was like, yeah, we want you to come and be in this video. I ain't on every scene, you feel me?
Right.
I just vibe with my folks. So when people call up all the time, like, yo, come be in the video and all that, I don't just be.
You don't be pulling up unless you want, yeah.
Nah,
did you party with Diddy a lot?
Oh, no, not really. I would go to the party and leave early.
Why wouldn't you stay late?
I go to the party and leave early. I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, I wasn't invited to too many of those parties.
Why didn't you stay late, like after hours? It didn't get crazy after that, or what?
I don't know what goes on after hours, but
he wasn't trying to find out.
I wasn't trying to find out.
Okay, well, you know what? Wow. He's not throwing Diddy under the bus then totally. He's just saying, look, I kind of saw things were going in a fucked up spot, so I took off early.
But that's still insinuating that something fucked up was going on.
We still don't know what they specifically think he did. I'm guessing just running hose, right?
I guess. Why would you do that, though?
Yeah, especially when you've got this company and it's,
You got so much money.
So much money. How much money is enough, though? More.
I mean, yeah, more.
It's always more.
All of it is, good.
Not Fred says 50 Cent, Mace, and Usher have stories. You'll know how much trouble Diddy's in based on who starts speaking up.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. It's just Diddy was one of the most profitable guys out there in the industry, wasn't he?
Oh yeah.
Super ultra famous.
The East Coast West Coast hip hop beef of the 1990s was Death Row Records versus Diddy's Bad Boy Records.
Right. So
I mean, he and Dr. Dre were kind of in charge of that whole thing.
I just don't know. I always say this about celebrities, but if you've got the world at your fingertips, what in the fuck are you doing getting in trouble like this? It's just never wild enough for you.
I'm just saying, like, if the FBI is showing up at your house, or Department of Homeland Security.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Chevrolet JB says, has my locals monthly payment still been working? Yes, absolutely. And we have been throwing that towards the goal every time a new one of those comes in. So thank you for asking, pal. Helgi with $10. Thank you. That is so desperately needed. We need a lot of that before the show's over today. We want to hit overtime. We want to knock out our goal. We want to be able to keep this show breaking even, taking care of everything, keeping it on the air. That's what those goals do. 235 away from today's goal. Everybody jump into that PayPal and dump in some money.
Thanks, guys.
And let's knock that thing out today. Let's really PayPal's has seen nothing.
Whoa.
Since like the first 5 minutes. A couple people threw in $5.
We can do it.
That was it. Get generous, feel generous, throw in a couple of bucks to Steel Toe. We have a lot of good stuff coming up today, guys. I'm really proud of today's show.
I am too.
Please get in there and knock. 235 is a big L that we can't afford to take. So if you're feeling it, please do.
I think you prepped the shit out of this show.
I thought I did a good job.
You don't have to think. You did.
No. I always take the goal as a sign of whether or not the show was good. Somebody said in the chat a little bit ago, hey, spent a bunch of time on Crowder. You wonder why the goal wasn't hit. I like that shit. It's entertaining to me. If that fucked me today and I did a shitty show because of it, I'm really sorry. Let me know what you want. You're the ones who pay the bills around here. I won't do Crowder shit again. I'm sorry.
Fair enough. I always encourage, if you don't like Crowder specifically, just see it as a couple douchebags doing douchebaggery stuff.
Look, I enjoy that kind of shit.
Yeah.
I don't enjoy some other stuff, and we still do it because you guys like it. I would hope that you would give me the grace that I give you, but I understand it's the internet and it's fucking whatever. It is what it is. Let's do this one out of Britain. This is a fun one. I want to get that shit. Yeah, D. Gulag says the numbers did not go down when we did Crowder. If anything, they were up. They were up around 800. It was really good.
I agree. I would not be self-conscious of that section. I think that was good.
I just don't like the smoke being blown up my ass of like, oh, no, it wasn't good, and people, that's why you didn't hit it today. It was good.
That is not many people saying that.
Jack Cat with $5. Thank you, Jack Cat, for being so generous today. It's been a rough one. ADHD is poor parenting. Parents aren't patient enough to teach their children discipline. Here's an iPad and a Roblox gift card. Now leave me alone. There is too much of that, man. You are absolutely right.
I think that definitely contributes. Yep.
Kotod with $5 says, how much money is enough? Well, I mean, we have the number put right there. 220. Yeah, 225. You throw in everybody throws in $5. We're good to go. Chef Nation with $10 says, great show today. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
See, there we go. Everybody just does that. We're going to get there. We're only $2.15 away. Getting that PayPal, keep knocking it out. 20 of you dropping in $10. We got this thing. Doesn't take too much. This is so unfortunate. I think this is really cool. I would like to go to this bar if I ever went to the UK. The UK sounds like a fun place if it was just located somewhere better.
Yeah, to me, it always sounds gray and drab.
Yeah.
Kind of wet.
But like the pubs and the streets and everything else. So when you have a bar, a pub in Britain, they take that shit very seriously. Pub culture is British culture. Yes. There was a pub that won an award for being Pub of the Year in Cornwall County, which again,
Cornwall.
It's a big deal over there. We laugh, but that's a big thing. They won it 3 times.
Oh, okay.
Some asshole, and we have people who do this with a bar that we like in this area called Raleigh's. It's a fun place. Mm-hmm. Some asshole noticed a picture online of a tiny little Nazi armband on display at their establishment. They complained, and they got the awards taken away.
Okay, but...
because they were so full of self-righteous anger about this Nazi armband. The story, and this pisses me off, because people will see something, or they'll hear a certain word. This is kind of the dumbing down of the culture. They'll see a thing, or they'll hear a word, and they'll provide no context. They won't know how it was used. They'll see it, and in their dumb, downsy brain, they'll go, bah, offensive, have to take away their shit. This Nazi armband was given to this pub as a gift by a World War II veteran who took it off a German soldier, a captured German soldier in World War II.
Well, there you go. But yeah, you don't ask for context. You don't know why it's there. And it's not like there's a Nazi attached to it that's harming Jews.
Right. The
thing's not there.
A British soldier captured a Nazi, took his armband and kept it as a trophy, and then gave it to this pub. It's a piece of history, especially in the UK, when, let's be honest, they sacrificed way more during World War II than we did.
Oh, of course they did.
And they were a lot closer to the action than we were. And something like that would probably mean a lot. It's probably a great conversation piece at that pub.
Oh, it'd be insane.
But you get your fucking awards taken away. And then your name run through the mud because they said, well, why'd you get your awards taken away? Oh, they have a Nazi armband on display.
They're clearly Nazi sympathizers or whatever the fuck.
Or adjacent.
Adjacent, yeah.
The landlord, who has been behind the bar at the Hole in the Wall for 20 years and has employed more than 100 staff, said the Nazi armband, about 4 inches by 1 inch in size, has been in a glass cabinet on top of a pillar in a dimly lit part of the pub amid all sorts of curiosities for decades, and had been brought back from the front by a returning serviceman of the Duke of Cornwall's regiment. So, Duke of Cornwall, Cornwall County, the pub.
History.
It's history.
It's no different than people who want to like take books about slavery and shit out of like the plantations down south that you can tour and stuff.
Sure.
It's not like there's people buying and selling slaves at auction down there at the plantations. They're goddamn books about history.
Right.
It's not going to hurt you today. Just read the fucking book or don't. You don't need to ban the book.
It really is. I mean, it's just so obnoxious to watch people get so full of the Holy Spirit and feel so good about themselves. Like, look what I did. I'm helping. Even if that Nazi armband was up there, even if it didn't have meaning going back to the war, even if the owner just thought it was an interesting piece of World War II memorabilia, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Who cares? Leave it alone. I hate that shit that people get so self-righteous when they see shit like that they feel like if I take it down, hey, everyone, where's my pat on the back and my cookie?
There's literally no piece of memorabilia from any negative time in our history that could be on display right now that could hurt any of us. So if you walk into that stupid little pub, you see the little armband, stop fucking thinking, ooh, the Nazi shit, I can't be in here. Oh, anxiety, panic. Oh my God, I'm going to be known as something now because I'm here.
Or go find another bar.
Maybe they've got some really good goddamn food. Maybe they got some good fish and chips and shit.
Or sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut?
German. Nazi.
In the UK? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You see with
I like
the
sauerkraut.
armband.
I got it. But no, just go there for the food or don't.
Scarface with $10 says, I was diagnosed with ADHD. It's bullshit designed to get kids on amphetamines. I agree with you, buddy. 100%.
That's what I wondered.
That $10 is big. So is that $5 from Optic Nerve. He says $5 for the armband. It's just history.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're an even 200 away. Come on, keep going. Get that knocked out. We've got 40 minutes. Dr. Fox with $20 says, here you go. This should make you feel a little bit better. I got nothing else. Okay show so far. Thank you, Dr. Fox. That means a lot. You've been a really great new audience member for us.
Yes.
185 away. Now we're getting close. See, guys, that's all it takes.
I like it.
Just a little rally. We're getting there.
That's what everyone says. It's just a little rally. Who cares?
Yeah, that's.
We're not hurting anybody.
The armband, just a little rally. Not a big deal. So knock out the rest of that 185 and let's call it a win today. This story is, so that last story out of the UK, that's pathetic. That's really shitty. Mm-hmm. That people go in, they see a Nazi armband, they don't even ask. Like, you can't ask the owner, hey, that's upsetting me. What's that about? And then they explain it and you go, oh, I'm the asshole.
Yeah,
That's
or
my
just
bad.
leave the it's upsetting me part out and just be like, hey, what's that doing in here?
Right.
And then wait and see if you have to tell someone you're upset.
Right.
Maybe just process that and let it go.
So then this next one, we come back to the United States for a story out of Oakland. This poor fucker in Oakland. Jack Cat with $5 says, I have my great-grandpa's Luger. It was his service pistol, and he was part of the bad guys. Want to take my plumbing license away now, faggot? Right. I mean,
it's ridiculous.
To just go ahead and complain about something without understanding the context of it.
Yeah.
Is fucking shitty, man.
I agree.
To be that entitled. To think that you have this feeling about this thing. So without knowing anything about it other than your instant raw emotion, you should get to get people in trouble. You're a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ricada B. Fallen says, how did $20 only take 15 off the goal? Rumble and YouTube take 20 or 30% respectively.
Yeah, they take cuts.
So we take that cut. You're welcome to apologize. But balls deep. You know what? Our mods already timeouted you for being a cunt. That's the thing. Like, I don't mind that timeout because you know the answer to that. And you're just being a dick to be a dick. So I don't mind that. I stand behind what Balls Deep just did there because you're being a cunt on purpose. The Real Stonies says, I get that with the bras on the ceiling. Yeah. So Cheetos has women donate bras at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. By the way, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, live music every weekend. Be there this Saturday night. They're going to have a great band. It's going to be a fun time. Play some pool and some darts with your friends. Grab a pizza. Have something to drink. Their Bloody Marys are the absolute best. And have a great time. It's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. He has people donate bras.
Yep.
And then when the ceiling fills up with bras, he sells them, correct? Or donates them. Donates them. That's what it is. Donates them to breast cancer charities.
Breast cancer charities.
And then what do the breast cancer charities do with the bra? I suck at
I
this.
believe that they give the bras to needy, like women who can't afford them or something like that. I'm not really sure, but yeah, I'm sure people walk into Stoney's and go like, oh, what the fuck, is there a bunch of bras in here? That seems a bit slutty or something like that. But then you find out they're for a good cause. It's like context matters for just about everything.
Right. So, yeah, people walk into shit and they see stuff and then they go, well, you know what? I feel like I'm well educated on this enough to just go ahead and fuck up everybody's day.
Yeah.
What a dick. So this Oakland story, an 102-year-old man in a wheelchair they're looking at punishing him. The city is looking at punishing him for not cleaning the graffiti off his home and his sidewalk.
Oh, go fuck yourselves.
He's 102 years old. Oakland is a shithole. People have been tagging his house. And he obviously can't clean it. And at 102 years old, it's not like you got deep pockets to pay somebody to go clean it.
No, you've probably spent your retirement because you didn't plan on living that long.
Right. And then, you're not going to hop out of your wheelchair at 102. Really, just let the guy stay in his house with the graffiti on it until he dies. Let him just make it. Stop busting his balls.
Instead of being a cunt and ordering him to go clean it himself, why don't you go clean it? Why don't you be nice?
Well, this is the wonderful thing about city bureaucracy is that they don't go and look at the situation and go, oh, maybe we shouldn't be cunts. They just always go to, let's be dicks about this.
Yeah, it's like... Never mind. Oh, I was going to say, it's like they just objectify this fucking situation. Like, ooh, graffiti on the sidewalk. This guy must clean it. And they don't consider anything about him.
They don't look at the 102-year-old man and go, perhaps we should make an exception.
He's not a person in a certain predicament. He's just a guy who has graffiti on a sidewalk.
Right.
Wheelchair-bound, Oakland-born, 102 years old, Victor Silva Sr. often finds graffiti painted onto his back fence of his Oakland home where he's lived and paid taxes for 80 years.
Oh my gosh.
Earlier this month, he got a violation citation from the city of Oakland to remove it by Tuesday the 19th or face an $1,100 fine plus an additional $1,277 for each failed reinspection.
So they're going to keep fining him if he doesn't get rid of the graffiti. Again, 102 years old, wheelchair bound, probably can't see for shit, can't hear for shit, on death's door.
How dare you?
And you're going to be hitting this guy up for thousands of dollars because there's graffiti. Because your city couldn't keep this guy's property safe because you've created a shithole environment. So you guys fuck up, crime gets out of control. This guy's house gets graffitied, and now you're going to fine the 102-year-old man for the graffiti that's on his house.
Yeah, technically, it's whoever the artist was, the graffiti artist. I hate that they're called artists. It's whoever did it. That should be obviously cleaning it up, but like I don't know if we need more cameras or people patrolling more.
That's amazing to me that the city causes this problem with their shitty and lax enforcement of the laws, and then they fine people for not cleaning up what is essentially their mess.
Right.
It's so absurd. It's like a joke. If you drive around the city and see the graffiti everywhere, it's just, I don't know what to say.
I thought somebody's crazy. In his younger years, before the wheelchair, he often painted over the graffiti himself.
Had a roller and a paintbrush and painted it. It was very, very easy. Because I was a contractor, you know. I'll be 103 in 2 months or so. Let's slow it up a little bit, you know.
These speaks better than our last governor did.
I think so. Poor guy.
Pretty spry for 102. Now I changed my mind. Get your lazy ass out there and get painting.
Well, the worst thing is that you're sitting in a wheelchair at almost 103.
Yeah, well,
I don't know. That's pretty bad, right?
You're going to be. I mean, those bones are 103 years old. They're not going to keep much up.
Days, that task falls to his 70-year-old son, Victor Jr.
It's hard to keep up with it because as soon as we get it painted, it's good to be graffiti on it again.
He looks good for 70.
And
yeah.
It won't last.
But like you said, there's graffiti right there.
Yeah, we know, bitch. We know. He's 102. He'll fucking get to it. Even his son is 70. They're all senior citizens. They'll get to it. I love how she points and she goes, they've told her, they've instructed her, a 102-year-old guy lives here. But look, there's graffiti right there.
Well, yeah, fuck you. You guys are all heartless. It's not his fault.
And how is graffiti on his property damaging to the city?
Oh, because it's an eyesore. How about all the fucking homeless people on your streets? Is that not an eyesore? Sorry.
Not as much as a lazy octogenarian, centenarian.
Fixing that.
Now, this utility box has 6 different kinds of graffiti on it. I wonder if the utility got a citation. The family owns a nearby small commercial building which has been broken into 3 times in the last year. On one
Jesus.
occasion, Victor Jr. found a person inside. In each case, he called 911.
And I'm put on hold every time. So it's
Hold on 911.
it's hard to understand where our tax dollars are going. They can't answer 911.
Right. You can't stop crime. You can't stop graffiti. But you can fine old men for not painting over their shit every few months.
And you bet your ass you're paying them goddamn taxes.
Yep.
For 80 years.
Yep.
But they can come out and hassle you about a fence.
I had to ask, how does one live to 102 or 103?
Very easy. Just keep breathing and, behave yourself.
I would hate to
keep it. Yeah, when you're bound to that wheelchair, try to avoid all the behavioral temptations. And keep breathing. That is an important point.
Yeah. I mean, it's not always your choice, but yes.
I'm sure at 102, there are times where you just go, oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Like an apnea.
If you're 102, you know that feeling we all get when we're tired where we kind of doze off like that?
Yep. Head bob.
When you're 102 and you do that, do you get like extra scared because you're like, oh, my God, is that sleeping or death?
I think you do that every time you almost go to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, the Reaper almost got me that time. Oh.
There's got to be an age that you hit or a feeling that you hit. That like once you hit it. Oh, they're saying that woman was agreeing with me.
Oh no, I thought
that
too.
there's graffiti all over the place. I thought she was talking about his place.
I was going to disagree with you, but I don't like disagreeing with you on your channel. So yeah.
See what I did there? I made fun of you anyway. 383 Novocaine with $5 says, I had a neighbor that had an iron cross with a bullet hole in it and blood on the ribbon. He passed away and his kids tossed it in the trash. Oh, no. That's not what you do. BJ says, Lemmy walked into Stoney's and freaked out like Ace Ventura in the Hunter's office. Yeah, I think, you know what? I think you're right.
Well,
I think she might have. That puts us 175 away from today's goal. Let's hit refresh on PayPal. Maybe there's something in there. We got a half hour left. Oh, thank you very much. I was quoting Mickey Mouth as a kid. Would have been put on Adderall, but my dad put me to work. I became a successful businessman. Mike's Tool and Nail. Thank you very much for the $5, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we got a fighting chance at this. We're 170 away. Whoop, not 175. Sorry about that. We're 170 away from today's goal and doing overtime. We need you to drop in a couple of bucks. It would help a ton. Don't want to miss today. It's our last goal of the week. Of course, tomorrow is Rumble Link Friday. We usually make our money that day, so we don't need to have any kind of beggy goal. $15 over on Venmo from Matthew.
Nice, thank you.
He says, good work and show, Aaron and April.
Nice.
Appreciate that. So another 55. Hey, guys, now it's 155, or a 15 coming in. 155 away from today. I
like it. We can do it.
I think we can do it. We're getting within striking distance there. Keep it going.
By the grace of God.
By the grace of the Almighty. Absolutely. There we go. Now
our
we
Lord
got
and Savior, Jesus Christ.
Notifications. The body of Christ. Amen. Of course.
The body of Christ compels this show.
Atomic Ray with $10 says, great show. Thank you very much. We got to go 150. We're on the 145 side of 150. Thank you very much. All right, guys, that's officially striking distance. Everybody keep doing what these guys are doing. And we're going to knock this thing out in no time. 150 away and a half hour to get it. Let's do it. Speaking of old fucks, our next story, we got a mailman who's been working at the post office for 65 years.
Holy shit.
I thought they made you retire.
The post office?
Yeah, I thought if you worked as a mail carrier, you had to be done at 65.
Ooh, I don't know. I swear that one of the people who helps me all the time has got to be about that or older.
Okay. But there are certain federal jobs that they make you retire.
Okay. Hold on.
What?
Something's making me angry now.
Oh, I'm excited.
If what you said would happen to be true, which I don't believe it is, and you worked at the post office, and once you turned 65, they made you quit.
Yeah.
If you can make a post office mail carrier quit, why in God's name can't we prevent somebody over 65 from being president of the United States?
Well, now that's been a complaint a lot of people have. If some federal workers are forced to retire at 65, then why do these cocksucker fucking senators and congressmen get to be there until they literally drop dead in their office.
It's fucking awful.
Why? And by the way, people are saying prison guards. There are certain federal jobs where they have to quit, but not post office
Well, a
people.
prison guard's very physical, at least. So, like, I kind of get that one.
Yeah, you don't want an 80-something-year-old working as a prison guard.
No.
That might be a bit rough in terms of security and safety.
That looks like an invitation for trouble.
Yeah. So let's see how this guy's doing at 90 years old, working at the post office for 65 years.
Everything in life we have to work through, just like they really depend on us, and we have to get out there and try, especially during the snowstorms.
That is a fucking wiener guy if I've ever seen one.
I don't usually like the little dimple chins. I like his chin. I want to poke it.
Rain, snow, or shine, our postal carriers are out every day delivering our mail. In fact, one man here in Saginaw has been doing it for nearly 65 years now with no complaints, just a smile. TV5's Lauren Piesco.
I honestly think that's the way to go. Like, no retiring. I do. I think I'm starting to agree with Ben Shapiro.
I want to back you up like 2.5 years ago where you're like, yeah, I'd really like to see this thing fucking grow and retire at like fucking 45.
Well, like, why not keep working? Oh, no, I'd love to, but clearly that's not going to happen. Got to find another way to get to do that.
Just do something horrific and go viral.
Yeah, there you go. That's all we have to do. But, like, I don't hate the idea that, like, Ben Shapiro had. I hated it at first, but, like, now that I've thought about it, I'm like, yeah, fucking work. It makes you useful.
It makes you useful and youthful probably in a certain regard.
Yeah, it keeps you active.
Because I listened to two old women, ironically, at the post office in line to, like, mail their shit, you know? Two old women that just talking to each other in line about how they had both just retired a little while ago. And how, yeah, it's fun being with the grandkids and stuff. But, you know, when the grandkids aren't around, it's really hard to want to do anything because you got nothing to get you up during the day.
You're alone, right? You have nothing to do.
Yeah, nothing to get you going.
I think a little part-time job maybe in your retirement or just keep working.
At least a hobby, something.
Might be something worth doing.
Yeah.
Introduces us to one man who's truly devoted his life to serving his community.
I don't like that they've got a fucking 90-year-old behind the wheel of a mail truck, but okay.
How about a female truck?
I don't get it.
No, but you said mail truck. Now, see, if that 90-year-old man is behind a mail truck, that seems like it's a homosexual event.
A female truck. Is that a male truck that has a dollar sign attached to it that you have to pay to drive it? A female truck? Because there's a fee.
No. Like gender. Like you seemed really against the male.
Yeah, but the trucks don't have a
gender.
Trucks don't have a gender.
Well, who are you to tell them they don't?
That's true.
It's 2024, Aaron.
I want to apologize for my transphobia that I've shown today on the program.
Meet Warren Wedding, a lifelong Saginaw resident and Navy veteran still delivering your mail at 90 years old.
Probably the easiest job I ever had. It's just been something to keep me going for all these years. I said if I was probably still married, I might have retired a long time ago. But
but I got rid of that bitch.
Single
oh, no,
man.
she might have died.
Yeah, babe.
I just realized she might have died. I might be being a dick right now. In fact, he's 90. She's probably dead.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance you outlived like the expected. Yeah. I mean, wow. Wow. You outlived life expectancy, right? Is that how you say it? Retarded.
If I was still married, I might be retired by now. And my first thought, forgetting he's 90, is, yeah, you dropped that bitch, didn't you? It's like, no, she died. Oh. Sorry.
Like a horrible death. Yeah.
Right? She was ripped apart by a pack of wolves. She's like, sorry.
That's not what Mel Gibson calls them.
No. He says it would be your fault.
no, it's I just work to keep out of mischief.
He started as a mail carrier in 1958, and since then has watched Saginaw change and grow.
When I first started, the farthest we went out was where our post office is now on Boardwalk. That was the end of the line.
Michigan, Final Four. I'm done with this guy. He bores the shit out of me.
He's 90.
I was hoping
he's
to have
90 delivering mail, Aaron.
That's true. What was I expecting? Why was I expecting this guy to be super interesting? He's a 90-year-old who drops mail off at people's houses.
You know, I don't know, but I can appreciate that you were interested.
I tried.
Yeah.
I tried for that, gentleman. All right, guys, we got about 25 minutes left in today's show. We have begged you down to $150. Let's see if we can get it all the way down to zero before the end of today's show. Thank you very much for joining us today. Solid numbers.
Hell yeah.
Over on both platforms at the peak today.
Thank you.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. There's MSO with his eyeballs. He's looking. He thinks he's got a win today.
I'm against it.
It's not looking like as big of a win as it was maybe a half hour ago when it was 200 something. Jesus.
Yeah, I really would like to knock this out.
But
if not, I certainly hope we can get it tomorrow.
Yeah, we're 150 away. And I want to make sure we hammer this thing out. You guys have been great this week, and we're almost there. This is a little on the nose, this next story. There's a little too many stereotypes in it. Let's take a look. Oklahoma City man arrested after attempted Balenciaga shoe theft. They love those luxury brands.
Oh, God, why?
They love what? They love a good luxury brand.
Okay. But we're not stealing from these stores.
Yeah, I feel like a Balenciaga and a store like that, I feel like there's got to be so many safeguards in place for theft.
There definitely are. And guess what? If you get caught stealing, like, I forget how many thousands of dollars it is worth of shit. Is it over 2 or is it over 5?
For felony?
Yeah. I mean, you're going to be really fucked up over some goddamn shoes that probably aren't even cool. Balenciaga is kind of known for, while they're bougie, they're not very good looking. Right. It's like they make those sock shoes. Like, you know, like the stretchy, like, things with the heels.
Oh, no. All right, let's see what happened to this fella. It looks like he's had a rough day.
Tennis behind bars tonight after an offer-up sale turned into an armed robbery. Fox 25's Katie Arata spoke with police. Katie, what did they tell you?
Yeah, Wendy, Oklahoma City police say the suspect was meeting with a woman who was selling a pair of Balenciaga shoes online. When they met up and she came over to his car window to show him those shoes, things escalated.
Okay, we were off base.
Sell clothing.
What was it?
So
it was like a Craigslist thing?
Wow.
I'm getting rid of the text notifications from the show line.
Right.
So I can see if anything comes in that I have to thank anybody for.
This wasn't at a store. It was some woman who was selling these shoes online. This guy decided to meet up with her and attempted to steal them from her without paying.
Don't put Balenciaga shoes on fucking Facebook Marketplace. Do you know what kind of people you're going to attract? Guys like this.
I don't
want to jack a pair of Balenciagas.
I have sold things on Marketplace many, many, many times. I've only had like one go awry. I don't know. I don't know how many times you're meeting this guy.
Items online through websites like OfferUp and Facebook Marketplace every day. But police say last weekend an Oklahoma City woman was nearly shot over a $500 pair of Balenciaga shoes.
Dude, it's just a little too on the nose, that's all. Hey, this woman was almost shot by this guy. They show the mugshot. Oh, really? What was she shot over? Oh, a pair of shoes.
Oh, wow. Wouldn't have guessed.
What were they? Oh, they were sneakers. Oh, what brand? Oh, super luxury brand, like $500. Oh, all right. Well,
would you wear those?
I don't get it.
They're like fucking wonky New Balances.
Right. Like I don't get, like this says $1,300, $1,300. I don't get it. I don't get the draw.
It's because it looks so extra and dumb and ugly, but get it? It's worth $1,300, so now it's bougie. You can wear something that's ugly, I was going to say AF. You can wear something ugly as fuck as long as it costs a ton of money.
Right. Like I'm looking at these shoes right now, and like you said, they look like New Balances to me.
But like wonky ones. Look at the shape of them.
Right.
But they look like drunken New Balances.
But they have a luxury model brand on them, so they're more important.
Yeah.
It's fucking dumb. And then you put it on Marketplace. You say, hey, can I get a little money for these? You're just going to draw people who want to jack some Balenciaga shoes.
I see people sometimes like selling red bottoms on Marketplace, and they'll be a little scuffed up and shit, but you can get them for like a couple $100 instead of like over $1,000 or $2,000. And I sometimes just wonder, like, couldn't you just maybe hang on to those or sell them to like a I don't know. Even a pawn shop would probably do a better job of paying you for them, and they're not going to steal.
Somebody, right? Gucci sells worn-out sneakers for like $2,000.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I mean, look, is it really their fault for doing it, or is it people's fault for paying the money?
I'm with that one. It's hilarious. There's brands that'll sell jeans that have huge holes in them and like pre-stained and everything, like yellow and brown stains on them.
Mr. Nobody wants to know, did you get Aaron off of Facebook Marketplace?
For a steal.
I really was. I was discount as fuck. We've got about between 15 and 20 minutes left today, guys. We're close. 150 is the number. If you want to throw us a couple of bucks, we can do this. Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats. We're very close. It's our last goal of the week. The last one. And we'd like to knock out that last 150. Mount Everest has had a problem for quite some time now. People, when they climb Mount Everest, they're so worried about the whole, am I going to die doing this thing?
Okay.
That they just leave all their garbage behind.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that.
Like you can see aerial shots of certain parts of Mount Everest, and it's just littered with shit.
I'd rather see Ursula shots. I'm trying to... I'm sorry.
Wait, Everest?
You said aerial shots.
Oh, aerial. You see, Ariel.
Did you even get the joke?
Ursula. I was thinking Everest.
You know, Sebastian shots are okay, too.
They're not bad, but I prefer
Flounder.
a scuttle shot. The newest thing in Mount Everest is I guess people are starting to take the cleanliness thing a little more seriously.
Okay.
And they're starting to actually bring shit bags. And they're picking up their shit, putting it in the bags and bringing it with them.
Like a dog?
Yes, and when they get to the bottom of the mountain, they throw it away. They properly dispose of their shit.
Want to disintegrate in the wild?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I mean, thanks, guys, for the effort. That's nice, but we'd much rather have you pick up the food wrappers and the soda cans and everything else because the shit will go back to the earth. Like, the other stuff does need to be picked up. Plus, now you're not carrying shit in your backpack for the rest of your trip.
I just can't picture carrying your own shit with you. What if you had the runs or something? What are you doing? Are you picking up that? No.
I don't know how
Aaron's
you do.
got some, like, Dinty Moore soup splattered on the rocks.
I mean, look, if it won't cooperate as a solid, you're going to have to leave it behind. But then again, it probably, gets reclaimed by the earth quicker that way.
I guess. I don't know.
It's just good to see they're picking their shit up. You know? It is weird.
No, it's not cool to see them picking their shit up. Because like you said, pick up the stuff that's not going to decompose up there. It's tragic, I think, to go to a place like Everest where it's supposed to be one of the most beautiful places and like a big feat, to accomplish. And then you got fucking piles of shit up there like it's Idiocracy or something.
Oh, Beanie Urza and Michael Pitt letting us know, that shit's going to freeze up there on the mountain. That won't biodegrade. So you are, there's just going to be little frozen poopsicles all around Mount Everest as you climb.
Okay. But then what makes you not pick up the other garbage but pick up your poop, though?
That's the retarded part. It's like, okay, you'll leave this shit lying around, but you're like, I better pick up my duty. It's a little weird. Thermodyne Diesel gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, buddy.
Thank you.
Rochi, Taste Fairy, JK, Pastor Aristocock TX, Rockefellers, and Jan Craddock. 140 is the number. We can do it. 140 away. The links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, and Rumble Rants. Let's go on a rally. We got 15 minutes left, and we're 140 away. You guys can do this. We can knock this out and have a successful week of Steel Toe. I appreciate the rally so much. Let's open up. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open up these 8 o'clock hour stories.
Yes.
I'm going to open them all up.
Okay.
Because if we go to overtime, we're going to need them all.
I want to do them.
I'm going to open them up as though we're going to need to because we're going to knock out this 140.
Yes,
the
we
audience is going to be generous, and I'll need all of these.
Guys, this has been a great show. Do it for Aaron. He prepped a great show. We've been funny and racist and weird.
We're doing it.
I see you being sleepy. Would you like a glass of apple juice?
No, I am done with apple juice.
I said a glass, not 3.
Dude, I didn't realize how much shit was in apple, like sugar and
Shit?
calories. were in apple juice. I thought apple juice was just, juice.
Apples have sugar in them.
Yeah.
Natural sugar.
It's terrible.
Well, what are you freaking out about? Like, what did you do?
Oh, my God.
I love apple juice. I'll go have a glass.
It tore up my tum-tum yesterday during the show.
Oh, no, that's not it, dude. Aaron might not know this about apple juice, but it's like an insta-laxative for some people, like coffee. There's just something about apple juice, especially like that Simply apple juice with all the shit floating around in it that fucking just shit triggers. Like that.
I know.
So if you had 3 glasses of it, like that's wild. 1 glass won't like kill you.
I know,
Did
but
you poop during the show?
Oh, twice. Dude, it's terrible.
Oh my
the apple
God.
juice was coursing through me. I had 3 glasses, but I didn't realize my glass was 18 ounces.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
That's your problem, dude.
Oh, believe me, I knew by the end of the show.
Oh my God.
For sure.
Wow.
Kyle with $5 says, what would Vince McMahon
Thank
say
you.
about people carrying around their poop in bags? They're carrying shit up the mountain. They've got shit in their backpack. You're going to climb that mountain. You're going to get to the top. You're going to 69 shart in a woman's face, and you're going to carry that shart shit up the mountain.
Hey, did you know that we're apparently you're a bedappler now?
Oh, am I? Gay as fuck.
Yeah, people are agreeing with me. They're like, CSH says April's right. You give little kids apple juice to get them pooping.
Oh.
It's true. You're constipated as an adult. Have some apple juice. Have some coffee. Prune and plum juice are effective too.
Guy Meat Drapes in Slam and Salmon said, give me a glass of apple juice and I can fill up a mailbox.
Yeah, so what are you forgetting here?
I should have remembered it.
Did you do your reads yet today?
I did one of them. Captain Miserable says, shitty McMahon impression. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you didn't like the Vince McMahon impression. It's got to be really hard for you. I'm really sorry that you couldn't enjoy yourself while that happened.
Oh my God.
All right, what are we, 135 away? Make us our money so I can be happy and do 30 minutes of overtime for you fucks. We've got 10 minutes left. Let's do this thing. They are rebooting Pirates of the Caribbean.
Rebooting?
Why not? Just restarting the whole fucking thing.
No, fucking stop. No.
What?
The originals were good.
No, it's time.
No. They're
Why-
not even old.
Why make a new pirate movie? Just make these pirates movies.
Stop.
What?
No. God, I fucking hate people so much.
Huh?
I hate people. No. The originals are great. The fucking cast, great. I'm not doing this thing where they keep just rehashing old good shit and making it shit.
By the way, I have to apologize to Captain Miserable. You have a public apology from me. He says, no, dummy. It was a reference to what the imitation was about.
Oh,
McMahon
Aaron.
carrying shit. I just like to say, I'm a long way away from my goal. I'm old, I'm crabby, and I'm tired. I'm sorry,
You're old?
Captain Miserable. That's my fault.
Somebody clip Aaron crying to Captain Miserable and play it back.
Pool Scam Sam says Princess is upset again. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what it was.
Yeah, Pool Scam Sam is obsessed with making fun of me all the time. He loves me.
I thought he meant me.
Oh, no. He calls me princess. He
Oh.
complains anytime I have to take a pee in 4.5 hours or anytime I take a bite of anything.
Yeah.
He loves me.
I
He
thought-
watches my every move.
I thought Pool Scam Sam was calling me Princess
Oh,
because
no.
I made fun of Captain
He
Miserable.
calls me princess all the time. He loves me.
Sorry, Captain Miserable. I apologize to you. I apologize to you profusely. So, yeah, Landers on Rumble says remake Pirates and put in a gay black trans dude.
Call it Butt Pirates.
But Pirates of the Caribbean.
That I'm fine with.
Okay.
Ironically.
As long as they call it Butt Pirates of the Caribbean.
A black butt pirates.
Okay.
Only.
Black trans butt Pirates of the Caribbean. 135 away from today. We got 10 minutes left. Get in there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's get ridiculous. Let's even pay Piggy the fucking thing. I don't care if we whale it. I want to knock out that. That's the last 135 for the week. That's it. And then we'll do a half hour of overtime for you, and the show won't end in 10 minutes.
Oh, and this Pool Scam Sam. Oh, yeah, and April 6th breaks the show. I've taken one break today, and I grabbed eye drops the other time. Fuck yourself. Like, you just
okay?
said, too, like, when you were on radio, yeah, I took a break every time there's commercials.
Yeah, every 20 minutes.
Every fucking 20 minutes. Calm down. I could use one right now because you know why? My nose is fucking stuffed. I'm almost out of drinks and all that shit, but I'm not sitting here complaining. I tried to do a very passive, like, hey, do you have reads to do? And I didn't get them, so I'm sitting here quietly.
We'll get them taken care of.
You fussy bitch.
April and I are crabby and tired.
I'm not
Oh,
crabby at
look
all.
at that. This is from Crowder's Lawyer. Want to edge you $1 short of the goal. Thank you very much, Crowder's Lawyer. We take 134. We're $1 away.
Thank you.
Who wants to throw in that last dollar?
I probably got one somewhere in here. I can pull it out.
Thank you very much, Crowder's Lawyer. We appreciate that. Very cool.
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah.
According to Sam, did you know that it's not all about me? But ironically, he's making it all about me.
Well, I'm distracted because I thought I was princess because I was acting like a bitch to
See,
Captain
now,
Miserable.
He's trying to make my shit, my trolls about him.
I didn't know. I thought it was because I was being cunty. I was.
I just find it funny that someone says it's not all about me, but then he makes it about me.
Sage with a $1 super chat. Oh, my God.
Crowder's Lawyer, you said?
Fauci's Pangolin with $2. Oh, now we're over. Oh, my God.
You're playing the wrong one, for the record.
Oh, yeah, it was Crowder's Lawyer. Steven Seagal says, it's amazing. You always hit the goal with 0 time left. Isn't it amazing, Steven? It's almost like we have listeners who wait till the end, and then they go, I want to keep the show going. And then they give it to us because they support us.
Yeah.
Hey, mods, who wants to take care of Steven Seagal? Let's get him. Ready? Who wants it? Who wants
Wait a
this?
minute.
Who wants Steven Seagal? Get him. Get him.
A lot of you gays are not acting like queers right now.
Who wants him? Who wants to fuck him up?
I mean, isn't that like human behavior?
Hey!
That's so loud.
Sage got him. Attaboy, Sage.
My poor ears.
Your band. Your band. Your band.
Ugh.
Sorry, us hitting the goal triggers the fuck out of you, loser. Ah, ha, ha. Oh, just keep predicting that it's all going to go away. You can keep being wrong, and I can keep drinking your tears.
I have a hard time believing.
You and your fat hero who have failed miserably, but at least I gave you a purpose and a career. You're fucking welcome, sweetie. Suck on my balls. I won again. It's fun to fuck with Aaron and wait till the last minute to meet the goal. You are right, sir. That actually is a funny bit. You are right. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. God, I fuck these people up. It's so great. Dude, they go on Reddit, they clip shit, they go, why does he do this? Sorry, bitch. Sorry, bitch. Another successful week of Steel Toe. Oh, what a victory. Oh, and then Oodles of Noodles. This won't end well. You've been saying it for years. You've been saying for years it ain't going to end well. One day, maybe you'll be able to take my dick out of your mouth one day, and you'll be able to get a win.
Aaron's like a cockroach when he uses
But not so. But so far, you got fucked up again. Joe Smash becoming a member for his 21st month says, "Dude, are you okay?" Yeah, we're doing like the old radio thing where I used to just yell at people. Another win for Steel Toe, says Rochi. Always. It can be an ugly win. There's still wins. You guys are going to learn someday. Quit following false idols who are just jealous and fat and bullied and gay and liars, and just come to the show that has more fun. Sorry, fags. All right. Off we go. This Pirates thing. Why? You know, April's wrong about one thing, though, and this is where April's going to start to feel old. And we're going to have to, like, kind of help her through it. She's like, oh, it hasn't been that long since Pirates was made. It's been over 20 years since Pirates of the Caribbean came out. She's yelling at me from the bathroom. She's yelling from the bathroom. It's been over 20 years. I believe the first Pirates movie came out in 2003. When did Pirates of the Caribbean come out? June 28th, 2003. It's a 21-year-old movie. That would, okay, let's say 1997. Oh, no. Let's say in 1995, they wanted to remake Rocky. Okay. Pirates of the Caribbean is as old now as Rocky was in 1996. See, that fucks people up. Pirates of the Caribbean is as old now as Roadhouse was in the year 2000. Isn't that amazing? Remember in the year 2000 when someone would mention Roadhouse and you were like, fuck, that's an old movie. That's how old the first Pirates movie is right now. So yeah, maybe it is time to reboot it. 7 years after the last Pirates movie, the blockbuster Disney franchise is starting fresh with a reboot, according to the film's producer, Jerry Bruckheimer. I feel like sometimes they just do this to fuck with people. Like sometimes they're just doing this to piss them off and make April yell from the bathroom like that. And that they're really not going to make it. But I don't know. I mean, the pattern in Hollywood is, hey, we have a brand that still generates a shitload of revenue. Let's extract. Oh, I'm sorry, King Yeti. You're right. I did my math wrong. I'm a fucking dipshit. Pirates is as old now as Roadhouse was in 2010. There. So I think my point stands even better. I think April in 2010, she would have been about 15 years old. I think April would have looked at Roadhouse and said, fuck, that's an old-ass movie. But then you look at Pirates now, and April's like, it hasn't been that long since Pirates was out. By the way, people are saying that last, the new Roadhouse movie, I've heard mixed reviews. Some people say it's terrible. Some people say it's pretty good. I've heard a little bit of everything. But as far as making a new Pirates movie, dude, that role is so entwined with Johnny Depp, though. Like, you can't do another Jack Sparrow. You're going to have to make it a different guy. But if you're going to make it a different guy, then don't call it Pirates of the Caribbean. Do you know how many pirate movies you can make without calling it that? Call it like Buccaneer Wind. It's a fucking terrible name. Call it Saber Boss. Come up with some fucking cool scallywags, and make it kind of a fun comedy type of a deal. Oh, April's really stressed.
This is my Friday, and I'm stressed.
April's stressed out.
Look. First off, I refuse to believe that Pirates of the Caribbean is 20 years old.
21.
21 years old. I saw it in theaters. I'm 29.
Yeah.
That means I was 8.
Yeah. You good, bro?
No.
You're not good, are you?
I'm not. That's like the first time this has ever happened to me. I don't like it. I remember how enthralled I was with this whole, like, you call it a movie series? What do you call it?
Yeah, movie series.
I remember waiting for each new one to come out all the time. All of it. Like,
you're getting old.
Okay.
That's just the way it is. This is the first series of movies that you remember it coming out, and now it's old.
I guess what I'm about to say is just because something is old doesn't mean it needs to be remade. I don't know how you fucking reboot Pirates of, is it Caribbean or Caribbean? People say it different.
What do I say?
I say
Pirates of the Caribbean.
I think that's what I do. You don't have to remake it. Like, I don't know how you're going to remake something that had a cast that's stunning. People will only ever know Jack Sparrow as Johnny Depp, in my opinion.
Sure.
So if you're going to reboot Pirates of the Caribbean, I think you have to go with, like, what is his fucking name? Orlando Bloom, his character.
Will Turner.
Mr.
Turner.
You've got to make like a whole new series with his son or something, or maybe fucking...
They did that. The last movie had his son in it.
I know, but you got to do it with him or something. Or Jack Sparrow knocked up some bitch at Tortuga, and he has a son.
But it's a reboot. It's not a sequel.
I don't fucking care.
So it's got to be a reboot. It takes place in a new universe.
I don't like stuff like that. Like, they did such a really good job the first time.
You don't want it to exist because you don't want it to exist in the same world as the other ones.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Put it in a vacuum and fucking ship it to space. I don't care. Fuck
You want
your
aliens
reboots.
to watch it?
Fuck your reboots. I don't like a reboot.
Has there been a good reboot yet?
No, I don't think so.
Come on. Best reboots. Let's see.
I'm probably going to like some of these.
Batman Begins, Dark Knight, the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. Those are great reboots.
The cartoon ones?
No, the
I haven't
Christopher
seen
Nolan
those.
ones.
Never seen
Batman
them.
Begins, Dark Knight, and Dark Knight Rises.
Oh, The Dark Knight is one of my
The Dark Knight
all-time-
trilogy.
Okay, I've never seen Begins.
You haven't seen any of the... You've only seen one of the three.
Yeah, and it's like one of my favorite movies of all time.
But you understand those movies will get better. Like, Dark Knight gets better if you see...
No, it doesn't.
See,
Okay,
you don't,
fine.
You don't even understand the beginning
Hold on.
sequence of The Dark Knight because it plays off of the end of Batman Begins.
Why aren't we writing this shit down sometimes? We should be writing things down like that we should be watching. We could either like have friends nights where we watch like Batman series or the things like the Quiet on Set stuff and we'll forget.
Yeah.
We'll hang out with our friends this weekend and we'll be like, hey guys, what should we watch? I don't know.
Right.
We'll forget.
You're right.
I don't like it. No, you're right.
You know what I say to that, April?
You're right. Well, you're right.
Mussolini Diff with $5 says, April, it will be fine. They are
No.
modernizing the series. It will be based on Haiti. It will be called Pirates of the Caribbean Jerk. And it'll star barbecue. There you go. Perfect.
But I really just don't like this
What
shit.
if barbecue's in there? Dankum says it'll be a girl power movie. Yeah,
No.
we can have girl ghosts or girl pirates.
See, but they already touched on it a little bit with fucking Keira Knightley's character, you know?
Oh man, but they didn't have
made-
enough girls.
They made her into a hard ass though and wearing guy clothes and fucking shooting guns and stuff.
I know. I think they're gonna make it really good.
When people reboot good things, it's different if the first thing sucked shit.
Yeah, but it's
You know?
worked so well for the Star Wars stuff they've done.
No. Dude, I'm a fan of the original Star Wars movies. I know objectively they're not well-written movies, but I like them. The original trilogy.
Yeah.
I won't watch any of the new shit that's coming out. I don't do it.
Speaking of reboots and our friends, like people may not know this, Lady Rackets like Star Trek. She's a big Star Trek fan.
I'm sure people know that, but yes.
And she has Star Trek Discovery. She'll watch Star Trek Discovery because she has to, and she says it's fucking.
To?
Yeah, because she's a Star Trek fan, she has to watch all the shit.
Oh no. See, I like Star Wars. I don't feel obligated.
And she's kind of based about it. She's like, oh, all the men are fucking retarded, and all the women are so smart, and they have to save the day. She goes, it's fucking awful. And I'm like, well, then why are you watching it?
I'm so mad I didn't even crack this yet.
But I go, why are you watching it if it's so shit? She goes, I'm a Star Wars fan.
Star
I have to Star Trek. Sorry, I have to consume all Star Trek content.
I used to feel that way about Star Wars.
Yeah.
So like, so what is it? Is it 4, 5, and 6 is the original trilogy?
Yep, and then 1, 2, 3.
And then 1, 2, 3. So when I first felt obligated to watch the new shit was with 1, 2, and 3. And you watch 1, 2, and 3 the first time, you're like, wow, I'm fucking retarded. You don't do anymore. I absolved myself of watching any other Star Wars shit after those.
How dare you? I'm gonna say this: 1 and 2 are shit. You're right. 3 is good.
Okay, fine. There's good parts to it.
3 is a good movie, carried by Ewan McGregor, who's the man.
But I was trying to say a sentence earlier and you were interrupted with
Of course.
fucking Star Trek. I'm not a fan.
John Doe says, "What the fuck are you on? You've never seen Batman Begins?"
I know, and everyone tells me that too. I'm sorry. I really do like The Dark Knight, so I have to assume the others are good.
They're all good.
How do you make another Dark Knight like?
Heath Ledger fucked up the third one, but they still made a good movie.
That's what I mean. How did you make The Dark Knight Rises without Heath Ledger?
Oh, dude, Tom Hardy as Bane he did a good job, and they kind of played on the Occupy Wall Street stuff that was going on at the
who
time.
played the Joker?
There was no Joker.
Then how do you have a Dark Knight? I mean, Dark Knight Rises. Oh, it's the fucking.
understand
it's
the-
fucking Batman.
I
know. Fuck. Wow.
You understand? The first one didn't have.
You have to understand. I was that invested in Heath Ledger's Joker.
The first one had Ra's al Ghul as the villain, and Scarecrow.
I know I fucked up saying that, but what I was trying to finish saying about reboots of good movies, and I think Pirates did a good job even with the sequels. I liked most of the sequels.
Okay.
The original was great though.
May I say with Pirates, the third one's the best one. What?
It would be really cool if you could have said that when I could just finish a sentence.
Go ahead.
I know it's your show, babe.
Go ahead.
It's like talking to a woman. Okay. No. Stop when people remake good movies, like when they have to do a reboot of a good movie, to me there's like a total lack of appreciation for anything nice. You're just unsatisfied by everything. You can't leave well enough alone. You can't just look at this fucking shining beacon.
Well, there's
in
money.
The night.
There's money to be extracted. They can.
Do you see how that sounds?
They can squeeze money out of it.
Right, but it sounds like you will ruin anything for money.
Yeah, but who's running the show?
I am not at liberty to discuss this.
There's more money in there. We have to make a movie. They don't.
Why are you that good at that? That's freaky.
I don't care about the artistic integrity of the project. This is all goyim nonsense. I would like to extract the money from the franchise. We could sell toy rights to Mattel. This could all be good.
Yeah, that's just the thing. That's hilarious because you're right. It's never
all they want to do.
It's never just about the movie. It's all the merchandise around it too.
Oh, absolutely.
Man, I just
Hey,
feel...
remember when they tried to make that shitty chick Ocean's 11 movie?
What's wrong with Ocean's 11?
But remember when they made the chick one?
No.
Exactly. It fucking bombed. It was terrible.
No, I'm not a girl who's into like, oh yeah, let's remake everything into girl power. I actually kind of hate that because it makes me as a woman feel like we have to like force our way into like existence. Like you can't just exist and do something cool. It's like, oh yeah, no, we have to actually force this narrative.
Camel Toe with $5. Thank you, buddy. Ryan, the garbage man, wants to know who's the better Batman, or who's the better Batman? Affleck, Bale, or Keaton?
Ooh, he completely left Pattinson out of there.
He hasn't had enough time yet.
Okay.
He needs a couple more movies.
You know what?
I think he could be
Hey.
good.
Fair enough.
Thanks. Honestly, if you're making me, people are going to hate me for this. The movies may not have been good, but Affleck was great as Batman. I think Batfleck might be my favorite Batman. Except he killed people, and that's not fucking cool for Batman. It's not supposed to be allowed.
I feel like Keaton, having watched like other movies of his that I love so much, I feel like he's not a good fit for Batman.
I think Bale was the best Bruce Wayne, but I cannot pick his Batman when it was...
Yeah, he's got like fucking laryngitis.
Yeah. Like Affleck's was cool because they used the voice modulator. Like, so he just spoke normally, and there was a thing in his suit that changed his voice.
Yeah.
And then Michael Keaton was just a little bit lower voice. It was when he was Bruce Wayne, he's like, you want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. And then it was Batman, he would go, I'm Batman. Like, it was just a little dark.
But even like visually for me, Keaton doesn't fit the bill.
Really? I like Keaton.
Can you pull it up? Can you do Keaton Batman?
You want to see him as Bruce Wayne and as Batman?
Yes, I do.
All right.
Please.
Michael Keaton.
Almost kind of like, to me, Pattinson doesn't fit the bill visually. He's a very attractive man, but I don't know if that's the right move.
I get that.
I was just excited to see him not glittering for a change.
All right. Here you go. There's him as Bruce Wayne.
Okay. Yeah, see, he looks too villainous almost in his face. Like his facial features around his eyebrows are too strong.
All right.
Yeah, I don't like how he looks as Batman.
All right. Let's go Michael Keaton Batman.
They had several of them.
Wait, did you see them?
Yes.
Did you take a look?
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, he looks too villainous for me.
I like his big square chin in the Batman
Pattinson
cowl.
also has a very large, like,
I think he
pronounced
looks
chin.
good in it. Yeah. Batfleck. Now there's a fucking
that's
Batman,
a sexy
bro.
Batman.
That's a bad
Woo!
motherfucking Batman.
I
That's
let
what
Batman
I mean.
rescue me. Am I right?
But that's what I mean. Like, the movies were shitty that he was in. Like, I think Batman v Superman could have been way better. Justice League could have been way better, but he was fucking good, man.
He was good.
Everyone shit on him hard when they picked him as Batman. If you would have given Ben Affleck, if you would have let him if they wouldn't have picked Bale and they would have picked Affleck in the mid-2000s, that would have been a fucking killer set of Batman. They already were a killer set of Batman movies, but he would have been fucking good. And a lot of it's because he's a comic book nerd and he likes Batman comics. I think that's why he played it really well.
You know what the only casting choice in The Dark Knight was that pissed me off?
Uh-oh. Better not be Gary Oldman.
No, I like Gary Oldman.
All right.
Maggie Gyllenhaal.
In their defense, they had to do that.
Why?
Because they had Katie Holmes in the first one, and she was really good. Katie Holmes was great as Rachel. The problem was she didn't want to do the second one.
You don't need to pick Maggie Gyllenhaal.
She had a scheduling conflict.
Katie Holmes is way hotter than Maggie ever will be.
Yeah, but she had a scheduling conflict. She picked another movie.
That's not my point. There are plenty brunettes out there you can fucking pick from. She's not the one.
You don't like her, huh?
Not at all. No.
Affleck was, yes, Mr. Nobody is right. Affleck was supposed to make his own Batman movie, and the studio fucked him over. So get this. You have an two-time Oscar winner as a writer and a 1 or 2-time Oscar winner as director in Ben Affleck, and he's your Batman.
We're talking about Schneider, right?
Affleck.
No, like the writer or whatever.
No, Affleck. He's won 2 Oscars for writing, 1 for directing.
Okay, fuck me to death.
Ben Affleck, they were going to give him a Batman movie where he was going to be the writer, director, and Batman. And they fucked him over after Batman v Superman, and they took it away from him. It's fucking insane. Like, you got this great guy who knows...
He must have pissed someone off.
I think he hated being Batman.
Maybe he got back together with J-Lo. And
No, you know what it was? His career was, like, going crazy again because of, like, The Town, Argo, all this other shit. And he was winning Oscars again, and he was hot. And then these movies were... they didn't do well. Like, they were poorly reviewed, and he was mad because he really wanted to do it. But he was also like, I'm not going to watch my career go back into the shitter.
Right.
For a fucking Batman movie.
Up in smoke, for sure.
Yeah, so he was a little difficult about it. Hobo Chili says, Ben Affleck is an overrated writer. You know he used ghostwriters to punch up his shit. Well, I mean, he won an Oscar for Good Will Hunting.
I kind of want to watch The Town. That's a good movie. Do you like it?
The Town is good.
I like Jeremy Renner a whole big bunch, too.
The hopelessness of the stadium scene. Like, when you know that they're just fucked.
Yep.
And there's nothing they can do about it. Oh, that is very, very good. I wanted to look up. Oh, yeah, Ben Affleck Oscars.
You know, if I may suck my own dick for a second.
Okay.
I love this shirt on me.
It's a great shirt.
Look, it just finally, not all shirts really look good on camera.
Is this the one where if you take off certain things, it looks, yeah, I like that shirt.
Yeah, this is a good one.
2013, he won an Oscar for Best Picture. That was Argo. And 1998, Best Original Screenplay for Good Will Hunting. So he's a 2-time Oscar winner.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Ben Affleck's got hardware, homeboy. Need Trump says Batman v Superman was the dumbest movie. With them fighting, they just destroyed the planet. Millions of people died. Not millions. I mean, the downtown...
Yeah, you can't count that fast.
Downtown Metropolis.
Whoops, sorry.
Is it Metropolis?
I don't
That
fucking
Superman's
know.
in? Downtown Metropolis got fucked up, but they were all right. They were all right. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon's dads both worked for the CIA. Really? Is that true?
Sounds like a party.
Hold on.
A party in the CIA.
Affleck dad's CIA.
I have better dad jokes than you do.
I know.
I'm
Sometimes
finding.
I feel like a failure.
You should. It'll drive you to work on it.
Both brothers, the only children of parents Timothy Affleck and Chris Ann Bolt, started acting as kids in the 80s. Yes, Affleck played a CIA agent. What did his father do? Actor and stage manager. His father had a self-described severe chronic problem with alcoholism. He didn't work for the CIA. Matt Damon, dad, CIA.
Can I tell you something that is a hot take? I don't really like Matt Damon very much.
Wow.
I know. Most people would really fight me on that.
Matt Damon's dad was a stockbroker. Or are you guys saying he was like secret CIA? Like just, secret, not saying he works for the company, but he does, like Colin Farrell's dad in The Recruit? Rusty Grammer says April looks fire today. Mrs. Rusty agrees.
Aw, thank you.
Hans Wurst says she got me wood up. It's 4 a.m. here. I think he means you look nice today. Is what he's trying to say. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Get your firearms and your accoutrement for all the firearms needs at Midland Armory. That's midlandarmory.com. And if this snow keeps blowing across the road and it's fucking your universe up and you go in the ditch or you get in an accident because some dumb dick asshole doesn't know how to drive in the snow, contact our friends at All Care Towing at 320-253-5203. That's 320-253-5203. for all care towing.
I've decided we really need to get some humidifiers in this house. This is how dry it is. Look at my knuckles. All of them.
We always have humidifiers
It's fucked
running
up.
down here. We didn't
nose-
do that this year.
My nose is perennially dry. My knuckles are actually cracked and bloody. Like, it hurts. And I don't know. We got to get out of this fucking winter.
Shit, dog.
Got to get out of it.
Can someone please teach me how to crip walk?
You know, though, like, that hurts.
That doesn't look good.
It fucking hurts.
Would you like to see? I have something that'll take your mind off it.
All right.
We got about 15 minutes left
All
here.
I saw was the rise of Nazi Germany I'm in. That's all I saw. Let's talk.
You know, I was looking for documentaries to watch today.
Yeah.
Because, like, when I go on long drives to pick up the kids, I'll either listen to music or or listen to documentaries.
Aren't you cool and educated?
I am the coolest guy in the world. That's actually 100% true. But, I think it might be time to go with Nazi World War II documentaries again. I've been off it for a long time.
But how many of those can there be? I feel like you've seen them all.
That's the issue. But you go on YouTube and everyone's got their fun little documentaries.
You could audiobook Mein Kampf.
You know, I own 3 of the Game of Thrones books on audiobook on Audible. I got them for free. And I really would like to
Do you
keep
really
listening
own them
to
if
them.
it was free?
Yes. Because you can't take them from me. They're mine. Mine. But yeah, I have all 3 Game of Thrones books, or 3 of the Game of Thrones books on there, and I got to start listening to them more. The only thing is, if you're not in the right mood, if you're not really awake, listening to books on tape in your car can put you to sleep.
Okay, but what did we say about humble brags? Like, some people can't get free audiobooks.
Dude, all I did, I had to sign up for a monthly Audible subscription.
I hope people see the looks I give the camera.
I had to sign up for a monthly thing.
Oh, so it wasn't free.
It sounded a lot cooler the way I was telling it.
Oh, buddy, it's all right.
Remember when History Channel was all Hitler all the time? Yeah, dude. When I was a kid, you turn on the you turn on the History Channel when I was a kid, and it was nothing but Hitler all the time. They're like, here's what Hitler did, and then it was like History's Mysteries. Did Hitler do meth? And then Modern Marvels, the Messerschmitt 209, and like they'd find ways to shoehorn Hitler into stuff.
Wasn't it the German army that had they had their soldiers do meth, so they stayed up and were aggressive?
Dude, and look how well it
that
did.
Shit's fucked.
Yeah, look at how well it worked for them because they conquered France in 6 weeks.
Yeah, but they still didn't win.
They should have, though. Or they could have.
I
don't mean, no. I'm not saying they should have. If they would have left Russia alone and just focused on crippling the British, they could have won.
I'm staunchly against meth, so I would have to disagree.
Oh, the German soldiers weren't.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
They were fucking killing the game on that shit.
I don't like it.
And then just like every other addiction, it just, gets the better of you over time. And then
I think their biggest addiction was killing Jews, though, which I disavow strongly.
they couldn't stop. Yeah.
I had to get to 6 million somehow.
Somebody says, just think, a dude on drugs almost took the world over. How fucked is that? NF Cap says, yes, and my grandmother loves the History Channel. That sounds like an amazing conversation for when the show is done, says Mr. Approachable. All right, sorry.
Okay, that's funny.
I apologize.
I like that kind of shittiness.
Jill Biden is saying that recent Supreme Court decisions and not letting pornographic gay books be allowed in school libraries is the same as the Nazis. Let's hear her out.
All right.
Let's listen to the most coherent Biden.
History teaches us that democracies don't disappear overnight. They disappear slowly, subtly, silently.
Not silently,
a book ban,
really.
A court decision, a don't say gay law.
I hate her.
Is that what happened in Germany?
Yeah.
Like Hitler was just like, he got elected chancellor and he's like, Raschen, Greiben, Gleben, Gluben. And then all of a sudden people were like, oh man, you know what? You're not allowed to say gay in Germany anymore. And he's like, all right, now we're a dictatorship. I love how a law that says you can't talk about cocks and assholes in front of third graders is all of a sudden some kind of like racist bill. God, they so overplayed their hand with that shit.
Yep.
It's called the Don't Say Gay bill. Well, it says here in the bill, you're just not, as a teacher, you're not allowed to talk to kids about dicks and pussies and buttholes until they're in 4th grade.
Wow, what a sacrifice.
What is that? I mean, if you don't want the world to think that the LGBTQ community is populated by a lot of pedophiles, you should probably stop weeping openly in public when you can't talk to 9-year-olds about cocks. That might help the whole perception that you want to fuck kids. Oh, and gay couples. Maybe stop adopting universally young boys. That might help too.
Whatever do you mean?
Oh my God, I've had it with that fucking community. I really have. It's like these stereotypes exist for a reason, and you get all fucking butthurt and offended, and then the next thing you do after you call me a bigot is you go, why can't I talk to that 9-year-old about fucking me in the butthole? Oh my God. A little bit of fucking self-awareness. Jesus Christ. Butt fuck each other. Get after it. You want to anyway.
Did you hear the doorbell?
Leave them kids alone.
Always. Somebody clip him doing this thing. Did you hear the doorbell?
No.
I swear to fuck, I just heard the doorbell, and I don't ever hear the doorbell.
Do you want to go check?
Yeah. Yeah.
April thinks she heard the doorbell. But did she hear the doorbell? That's the question. No, I fucking had it with that don't say gay shit. That's not what the bill is. It's trying to stop people from talking to kids about sex.
Before
Butt
World
sex.
War II, I'm told, Berlin was the center of LGBTQ culture in Europe.
Oh my fucking God, are we really going to do this? We're going to retcon pre-war Germany as an LGBTQ paradise. Everybody hated gays in the 30s. Stop it. Everybody thought gays were gross in the 30s. If you were a guy and you put on eyeliner, they beat the fuck out of you. That's the way the world worked back then. In Berlin, they kept it to body shots so your face wouldn't bruise. So they became the apple of the LGBTQ community's eye. Fuck Jill Biden. Fuck these people running this country. They're gaslighting assholes who are trying to manipulate us into a new reality, and we simply won't have it. I'm getting ready for Rumble Friday tomorrow. Let's drink.
One group of people loses their rights,
Ugh.
and then another. And
we have let gay people have nothing but everything they want forever, and they're never happy. Hey, you want to read a shitload of gay books to kids? Go ahead. Fine. We don't have the fucking energy to fight you anymore. Did you know that a country dies slowly by the... Oh, God. You know what killed... hey, you know what killed Weimar Germany? Inflation, you bitch!
And then another. Until one morning you wake up and you no longer live in a democracy.
Yeah, like your elections are totally rigged and there's ballots by mail that are totally non-accountable to anybody. You fall asleep and it's a landslide in one guy's direction. You wake up and the other guy just got just enough votes that he needed to sneak ahead. Yeah, that would be weird if a democracy died that way, wouldn't it? You use diseases and petulance as a way to keep your people inside? Fucking hell. I hate them. I can't do this. I know that the audience loves these fucking rants. I can't do this election year, man. I can't do it. They're just the fucking worst. Little Munchkin Cat says it's Nick Ricada at the door. Dude, if that was Nick and Lady Rackets at the door, that would be lovely.
I would be thrilled if Nick and Lady Rackets were at the door.
That would be awesome.
You know why? Because we're all friends and we love each other.
I love those two.
Our kids love each other.
I think she likes me now.
Aaron, they love us. We love them. You're fine.
I don't think she likes me.
I
think she thinks I'm... You better watch out. She thinks I'm cute.
God, men are exhausting.
I always end up saying that about everyone. Kiki, Michaeline.
You
Not
and
Chrissy.
Michaeline had some tension.
Michaeline wants it.
I don't know.
Michaeline wants it bad.
I really don't know. Yeah, according to you, every woman wants it bad.
Do you think Michaeline likes my goatee?
I don't know, babe.
Probably not. It's
Why
still
don't you
growing
hop
in.
on Keanu's show and ask her?
Maybe I will.
I don't know what I would have heard. I never hear that sound.
Nobody was there?
No.
No Amazon delivery?
Nope. Maybe it's your... I hate your mic arm. It makes a lot of noises. But it doesn't sound like a...
There's no noise.
Not right now. There's never noise when you're trying to show somebody something.
Yeah, that's true. Got a good point. Anyway, I was ranting about gays.
I love it.
About
how good their nukes are.
Gays? They smell funny. Hans Worst says, F Kiki here for April.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
No, F Kiki. Don't F Kiki, though. Kiki's fine.
She's lovely, too.
Kiki's a lovely girl. Don't talk shit about my Michaeline or my Kiki.
I mean, I certainly wish the Ricadas were here.
John
Or the Biscontis.
John Doe says, I wish you'd love each other on camera. I bet you would.
We're fucking working.
I bet you would.
You would complain if we showed love to. Be happy.
All
sir.
April does to show affection now is she squeeses my titty sometimes when there's a video.
And that's
up.
affectionate.
That is lovely.
I scratch your head.
Oh,
I
yeah,
do
you
this.
do. That's nice. Yeah, if we smooched on air, you guys would vomit.
No, we're not doing shit like that on air. We're doing a goddamn show here.
By the way, I shampooed my beard this morning in this. I hope that it feels better for you.
No, Aaron, I keep
but
telling
it's
you.
still growing in, so I think it's going to be prickly for you.
I keep telling you, it's not shampooing it. You need a beard conditioner to fucking get that shit to be not prickly because it hurts to kiss you right now.
Problem is right now, and the problem for the next couple of weeks, the hairs are too short. They're bristly little prickly hairs at the moment. So they're going to be a little pokey.
They do. They really hurt when I go in there. Doesn't matter which angle I go.
You know what I've been trying to do? And this is kind of black of me. It's kind of weird, but whatever.
Okay.
I've been trying to get my lips pursed out as far as I can so that you don't have to touch the hair area, but it's tough.
Yeah, it still gets me.
I look
See,
like
now
an
that looks retarded.
I look like an orangutan.
Now I feel like I'm kissing a Downs or something.
Right. And I'm a good kisser, so I'm not going to change my shit
wow.
up. Best kisser in the world. Self-taught. No lessons. Thank you very much, Pop.
You probably kiss the back of your hand.
When I was younger, I would kiss the air. Like I would make out with the air when I was like in middle school just to practice kissing. And then sometimes you'd kiss like the crook of your arm.
See, now that's more acceptable than air. How do you kiss air?
I don't want to show you right now.
I think you should.
No.
We literally have less than a minute left. I think you should show everyone.
You'd make out with the crook of your arm, and I'd practice that way. And that practice paid off. Every relationship or every woman I've ever kissed, very, very okay with the kisses.
No, I think you should show everyone how you practice with the air because I've never heard of that.
No, because it'll look embarrassing.
Why?
It was
No,
something that.
Why would it be embarrassing?
It
if
was
got you
something
here?
13-year-old Aaron did. 37-year-old Aaron
What got
doesn't
you
do
here?
that. Look, if the rule you followed brought you to me, what good was the rule?
Not good at all. Just kidding.
Matt Field says, best feeling ever, freshly trimmed toenails. Yes. You do know this is on the internet, says Michael B. Yes. Sean says, Aaron growing a flavor saver. I thought about that term the other day. Beard oil will solve that. I don't want to put oil on my face.
I have always enjoyed beards. I've dated multiple men with beards.
So you like this, but you don't know where it's at right now. You don't like where it's at.
I know where it's at.
You don't like where it's at.
Yours hurts. It's pokey.
So am I getting rid of it? Why did I
don't
squeak?
know. I'm not going to tell you to get rid of it. You're a grown ass man.
Well, that means she wants it.
I don't tell you what to do. Keep it if you'd like.
She wants it gone.
God damn it. Stop putting shit on me.
How did you like
I hate that when men do that. I literally mean transparent. Keep your shit if you like it.
How did you like the mustache during golf season last year?
I liked it, I'm pretty sure.
Did you like just the mustache? I want to be able to twirl it.
Well, then you got to let it grow instead of cutting it.
What's the movie where he's twirling it?
A lot of them.
And he's just Hans. No, it wasn't Hans Landa. It was King Schultz.
Yeah, it was Django.
In Django, where he twists his beard hairs just for funsies. I like that.
You want one?
I'll try one. I can't remember if I like them or not. I do want to go get some food.
I prefer the
today,
large ones.
These are oysters?
These are the medium ones, yeah.
These are going to make me want to have some sex.
I think that's only fresh ones.
Oh, really?
I don't know if smoked oysters are an aphrodisiac. Probably not.
Do they smoke out the sex feeling when they smoke them?
I don't know.
We smoke them.
I don't know, Aaron.
When we smoke them, we take out the sex. All right, guys. I'm out of here. I've had one beer. One beer.
It's fucking embarrassing.
You done?
With what?
This.
Not even close.
No, this.
Oh, the show?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys. Have a good weekend. This is my Friday. So
April and Johnny switched. April got a nice day. Well, no, she didn't get a day off on Wednesday because I made her work instead of being on the show.
this
What a dick.
yeah, this was a fun ass show. I liked all the stories.
And thanks for knocking it out at the end.
Yeah, thank you guys. This is really, I feel like it's hard to find a show where you feel engaged with every single story, and I felt that way today. So thank you guys. Thank you, boss.
Thank you for that compliment.
Yeah, now I'm going to go work some more.
Sean says, press 1 for great chat today. I fucking hate you, Sean. That's very funny. All right, talk to you guys later. We will see you soon. And Rumble Friday tomorrow morning. We'll see you then.